Hello everybody, and welcome to today's stream of Yu-Gi-Oh! The worst tournament, of course. It's gonna be a weird one today, a tournament that goes completely against all my morals, but a tournament that needs to happen nonetheless because you guys are crazy and you got me to 30,000 subs on YouTube. So because you were able to do that for me, and I really do appreciate that, I'm going to do a recommended tournament that I got plenty of, so many people were asking for this tournament, so I'm gonna make it happen. Either way, I'll see you guys later. Bye. No, I'm joking. I'm still here. Okay. Yeah, first is Skyrus, but still. We're going to be doing a tournament today. It's going to be the Tournament of the Worst. The Tournament of the Worst is literally just going to be all of the worst characters together, and whoever loses gets to move forward. I wasn't originally going to do this tournament, but because you guys are giving me so many subs, I'm doing tournaments that I don't want to do. So there we go. And thank you, Amon, for being a sub, bud. Good to see you all. Welcome everyone. Welcome. I hope you have fun today. I know I'm gonna have fun today. Sorry, my hair's a little crazy. I kind of did some stuff today that I don't recommend, but still. We are doing Who Sucks the Most. Yes, that is correct. We are going to find out who sucks the most, which means expect extremely hard to watch duels. Expect the worst of the worst. Alright? And I whittled it down. I got down to 50 characters that I think are the worst of the worst. I actually had to, like, fight between who is worse by looking at the brackets to see who deserves to be here, but still. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. So I'm gonna show you guys the 50 characters soon. And when I show you the 50 characters, I want you all to guess on which one's gonna get last place, which is first place. So I hope you, I hope you guys... Oh god, I hope it's not going to be that terrible, but still, thank you so much, Emperor Dragon. I'm enjoying Battle Network 3 quite a bit. Welcome, Nightburn. Welcome, everybody. It's good to see you all, and I really hope you guys are ready for today, because today is not going to be easy for any of us. Today is going to be extremely painful, because you're only going to see the worst duelists, and you're only going to see the worst ones advance. So the decks that do the worst are just going to keep moving forward against decks that do horribly, but we'll see. We're all going broke today. That is right, because today you're not betting on who will win. Today, you're going to bet on who will lose. I need you to understand that. Today, it is not who will win. It is who will lose. People will not understand that at first. And I'm going to make them lose money because of it. But the thing will say who will lose. Time for the tournament. Yep. The trash tier characters. That's correct. All the trash tier characters are here. In about 3 minutes, I'm going to be willing to show you those characters. But until then... oh, God, sorry. Been recording a lot. I will be accepting any questions. If you guys have anything you want to know about the channel or anything you want to know about what's going on, let me know. And this is your only free time, because I will get back into tournament mode once we actually get in. Once we actually get in there. But yeah, expect a lot of extremely poor duelists today. In fact, all of them. But we'll see. I did not pre-order Spider-Man 2. I will play Spider-Man 2, but I didn't even buy Spider-Man 1 because my friend Arturo did. And he buys physical copies of games, which means I can borrow it. He's an awesome guy. Yeah. So I might not even buy Spider-Man 2 because, I could probably play it for free, which I'd like to save $70. So, I mean, that's kind of a lot of money. So there we go. Can I bet that Kuru will make a mistake on the betting tonight? I might make a mistake on the betting tonight. I might make a lot of mistakes. Yeah. Yeah, so bet on who will lose. That is how you win. Yeah, it's like everyone it's gonna look nice. It's like, wow, I've never seen Professor Satir get this many votes, or I've never seen Abidos get this many votes. And then it's gonna be like, oh, but their votes because people think you're gonna lose. It's gonna be depressing in a way. Super fun. In fact, let's do a test run. Let's do a test run. Here, let me show you guys the loser. Look at that. Prediction set. Loser 1 is the loser. It's a reverse Uno card tournament. In a way like that. Red Dead Redemption 2, I've played a lot of Red Dead Redemption 2. In fact, I play a shit ton of it. I did a test run without you guys. Yeah. There we go. Let me set this up. Oh, there it is. Twitch. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that game. You're betting on the losers today, not the winners. Expect to lose a lot of money just from confusion alone. Johnny Steps 100% all the way. He's going to be the worst. No, you can't, Ghost Wolf. That's not how it works. You guys are betting on the worst duelist, not the best duelist. Today, it's a reverse tournament. Enjoy. I didn't even want this. This is what the fans wanted. 30k subs, you made it happen, so enjoy. You're stuck with it for a whole tournament. And I bet you some people are going to mess up. It's going to make my life a little bit funnier, at least. Yep, you're betting on the losers. Alright, I love that Big Smoke. That's a really cool emote there. That's good. How many losers do we have? I found the 50 weakest characters in this tournament. The 50 weakest. So let me go ahead and take a look at the bracket. I think you guys are ready for that too. So let's go ahead and take a small check. The bracket is this. It is Noah Kaiba, Abidos III, Prince Ojin, Reggie McKenzie, Loomis, Bolowski, Raphael, Anubis, Vizette, Ken Yu, Michio, Fonda Fontaine, Gozaburo Kaiba, Para, Duke Devlin, Odeon, Tristan Taylor, Vivian Wong, Fake Jack, he's new, we don't have enough info on him, Misaki, Lorenzo, Jinbei, Professor Sartir, Kareem, Professor Viper, Serenity Wheeler, Grandpa, Akhenaten, Shada, Princess Rose, Garimo, Johnson, Simon Moran, Yoshizo, Gainsley, Docs, Infernal Chaz, Adrian Gecko, Dark Signer Misty, Johnny Steps, Chaz VWXYZ, Jaden Neos, Enforcer Callan, Marcel Bonaparte, Rick, Umbra, Ghost Kaiba, Panic, Don Zalug, and Mana. These are your 50 worst characters that I could find. These are the 50 worst I could find, guys. And there's some that I considered, I just didn't go for it. There are a few characters I considered, but overall, these are the ones I'm thinking about right now. These are the ones I think are the worst. Yeah. Anyone that wants to, here, we'll do a little practice thing. Let's have a little practice duel on camera. You guys can have some fun, just so you learn how to bet. I highly recommend you only bet one bit though. So here we go. We're gonna do a little practice duel, not between bad characters, but between good characters, so you don't have to worry. There we go. People are gonna come in thinking we started the tournament. I hope they don't get worried about that. We'll put Yugi. Yugi's a pretty good character. You know, that's a good guy. We'll use the deck he uses in the tournament, so don't you worry. That way you guys get to see him at his true form, which is right over here. That's Yugi's deck. And no, Yugi and Kaiba fought recently. We're going to get someone like Yugi and Yusei. I think that'll be a better, more interesting thing going on. So, Yugi and Neo Yusei is down here, I believe. Yep, there we go. And we are good. So, let's go ahead and try a prediction out. I have not done this in a minute, so here we go. Who will lose? Yugi or will it? Oh, thank you, Reaper. I appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Yugi or Yusei. Everyone, for practice, bet on the loser. Who will lose this fight? They are using their Season 5 decks. Who is going to lose the fight? That is all you have to do. I'm doing great. Thank you so much for 30k. I appreciate that, Bernog. I really do. Alright, well, we have a set from good old Yusei Fudo. And little Yugs, or big Yugs, I should say, is going to go ahead and get started. He needs 2 more spells. He threw away Magic Cylinder. Debris Dragon will not allow little big Yugi to do anything, though. And we have another set pass. Not bad. And then we have Dark Magic Curtain. Dark Magic Curtain's going to get Dark Magician. That will get past the Breeze Dragon. And we have Dark Magic Attack to make sure that... Oh, nope, he can still activate it, but, you know, he's still going to get rid of it. Whoever picks the loser, if you read the prediction, it doesn't say who will win. It says who will lose. If you pick the loser, you win. So far, it looks like Yugi's in control, even though Yusei has a massive life point advantage due to Dark Magic Curtain. Junk Synchron can change anything, though, because Junk Synchron is busted. And there we go. We got Doppel Warrior. Maybe Yugi will lose. Maybe you should have been on Yugi. Who knows? And we have a big Synchro summon. That's level 7. With lots of Doppel tokens on the way. Junk Berserker is here. So Doppel Warrior and Doppel Warrior will summon the army of Doppel tokens. There we go. If only he had a card to buff these tokens. And after doing that, he's going to attack that into a Mirror Force. Oh, nope, never mind. Looks like Yusei's in trouble. He used all of his options a little too early. And now Yugi's going to summon the mighty Dark Magician. With 2 Dark Magicians, that's half of Yusuke. It's getting closer to... It's almost game. Almost game in 1 attack. And that packed a punch. You didn't miss anything. I knew people would say that if they came into this. This is a test duel to give people an example of what this tournament is about. Alright, Destiny Draw comes through. It's got to be good. And Tuning is here. With Tuning, we're going to get Junk Synchron. Junk Synchron could make a comeback happen. He just needs to play it aggressively. Pot of Avarice. Well, don't put all the level 2s back in your deck, or else Junk Synchron is useless. You put all the level 2s back in your deck, what the fuck are you thinking? Why would you do that? Okay, is there one in there I did not know about? But you put Doppel Warrior back... No, there wasn't, but he has Quill Bolts. Well, you better use Quill Bolts on freaking Junk whatever, because he's in attack mode. So, there we go. And Doppel Warrior. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. He's got himself a strategy here. That's good. That is good. At least he had an idea that I did not see coming, so Junk Warrior would be a good idea. Junk Warrior is going to be super strong right now. This Junk Warrior is going to be untouchable. But now you have to use the Doppel tokens or else you're going to die. If you leave even one of those in attack mode, you will die. Nope, you left one in attack mode. Okay. You say... Learn to play Yu-Gi-Oh! For the love of God, learn to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, Junk Destroyer is a great card. You can pop a Dark Magician. 2 Dark... Oh, I forgot you could do 2. Oh, did he end the duel? Never mind! Everybody, the winner is Yusei, which means your loser is the King of Games. And with the King of Games losing, that means that if you picked Yugi, you win. Which means most of you people bet on the wrong person. If this was done the normal way, if this was done the normal way, you guys would have made money. But because it's who will lose, here we go. Yugi loses. And that you get the bits. That's all you do. That's all you have to do. That's today's tournament. I hope you enjoy. Now that you all had an example, I'm going to get ready for the tournament while you guys take another look at the bracket. I'll try to get some of the bracket on screen for you, just so you know some of the characters while I go to work. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna get to work. Give me a second. First fight is going to be Noah Kaiba. So it's the 50 worst characters in our tournaments, and we're going to find out the absolute worst today. It did say who will lose. Bet on the loser. Who do you think will lose? Will Noah Kaiba's Spirit deck lose, or will it be Obidos's the Third's zombie deck? No matter what, today we're going to find out who the absolute worst duelist is. So if you've ever been in my tournaments and you always seem to pick the loser, today's your day. Today is absolutely your day. You're going to be very good at betting today. But you just got to not think about, picking the loser. Think about picking the winner, because apparently you're always wrong. So there you go. Just think the opposite. Yep, just reverse your mind. Uno, reverse your mind. You get it. That's all you got to do. And if you don't do it, you might still make money, because you might not know who's going to win anyway. Which is hilarious. Alright, so I have the first 2 competitors ready to go. I'm going to go. Yubel is bad in Tag Force 7, but she has so many accomplishments in Tag Force 3, I could not put her in here. So, even though she is bad in Tag Force 7, she's not that bad because of her records in Tag Force 3. So, yeah. And don't worry about predictions. The fight doesn't start for another 2 minutes. And these duels will probably take a long time because it's all of our worst duelists. Now remember, today's tournament was brought to you by the 30,000 subs I have received and all the recommendations I got from those 30,000 subs. So, if you hate today's tournament, don't blame me. I never wanted to do it. If you love today's tournament, thank the fans. So there you go. I'll still have fun. Do not get me wrong. It doesn't matter if I don't want to do it. I'm going to have a good time because that's my life. I love having a good time. So, let me just find their faces real quick. I need Obidose. Okay, I found Obidose. And now I need Noah Kaiba. God, when was the last time I even used Noah Kaiba? The loser advances to the next stage. Yes, you got it. We're going to find out who the worst character is in our tournaments. That's in today's entire concept, is who is the worst. Who is the absolute worst character in our tournaments? Predictions are still not going up because we're not starting the fight just yet. Yep, here you go. You can see the floating faces. We're going to have time. Everyone bet on... It looked like Yugi would win that duel so early on that they ended up betting on freaking Yusei. And then Yusei won because he had a crazy comeback, so it does not matter. I'll be chilling right here, waiting for the game to start. It's not 12 yet, but I guess there's enough people for predictions, so go ahead. Go ahead. But it's not 12 yet. And then we will be starting the duel when we hit... Oh, it's already 12. Shit. Okay, well, let's do this. It's time for the first two worst characters to go at it, Abydos III and Noah Kaiba. Between these two, Abydos has actually more wins, but Noah Kaiba has... Yeah, no, they're both still terrible, but still. And we have a set pass. And we have a set pass. Ooh, he's got his first sarcophagus right now. That's amazing. Alright, great start for Abydos because they want to win the duel because they don't want to be considered the worst AI. So winning the duel just means you're not the worst, and that's why they need to win. And right now, the Clown Zombie's going to go in and get Draining Shielded. Yep, that happens. That's rough. And now we have this card, which makes him cost 500 life points, but you're not even going to play something face up. And because you're only playing passively, you let your opponent get his boss monster, the Spirit of the Pharaoh. And with the Spirit of the Pharaoh on the field, with the Graceful Charity kicking in, this is going to get extremely scary. Mirror Force early because he's just lucky. All the boss monsters are gone, and now Abydos has to restock, but I think he threw away... I don't think he threw away a spell. I think he threw away the trap, which means he has one trap left to summon his last boss monster. Alright, Shinado is here. We got Yatagarasu! Shit! Yatagarasu is brutal. What the heck? This duel could be over. Noah Kaiba might have just won. The Yatagarasu loop is possible, guys. I think this duel's over. Yeah, he's just going to keep ending his turn as long as this man summons Yatagarasu every time. That's not Well, he might be going for game because he has Shinado's Arc. He has his boss. Noah Kaiba will summon the strongest card in his deck using Yatagarasu and his Yamada, whatever the thing is called. I don't know. Oh, he had a Mirror Force, but he saved it. His patience pays off. Abydos is still here. You thought it was over, but Abydos was just biding his time. Oh, there we go. Welcome, Reverse Dodge. Yeah, and we got ourselves... Okay, this is his last chance. This is his last boss monster. It looks like freaking Abydos is turning it around. Wandering Doom is here. Wandering Doom goes in for 13. It looks like old Noah needs to get Susa Soldier or something like that. Spirit's Invitation is costing him. He's got himself a Tsukiyomi, which also works because all their defense points are ruined. She's got the Sword of whatever. He's got the Magic Jammer to stop the Sword of Kusanagi. And now she's out of... Both of them are out of stuff. Oh, wait, but she's got Mirror of Yata. I don't know what Mirror of Yata even does, but there it is. Alright, first sarcophagus is now going to bring out his boss monster. This is the last monster in his deck that matters, and you know his field is about to get stacked. So, 1 monster, 2 monster, 3 monsters. That's right, 3 level 2s. So now with the Spirit of the Pharaoh on the field, there's no chance. It looks like Abydos found his way into victory. He destroys the Tsukiyomi, and he's destroying Noah Kaiba's life points. That's pretty brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Alright, let's see here. We have a Destiny draw. Spirit's Invitation will cost him. It was a Destiny brick. The game-winning attack goes by Spirit of the Pharaoh. So, if you bet on Noah Kaiba, you won because Abydos escaped being the worst character ever. Noah Kaiba shall advance. Most of you bet on Noah, so that means you understood the assignment. That's good. Noah Kaiba shall advance. There we go. The worst tournament is here. The next fight will be Reggie McKenzie versus Loomis. Alright, Reggie McKenzie versus Loomis. Who will lose? Everyone, place your bets on who you think will lose this tournament. Who will lose all of these duels and make it to the end? Reggie uses a Splendid Venus deck. Loomis uses his Mass deck. I believe he is the Ritual... No, is he the Ritual? Yeah, I think he's the Ritual one. He used the Ritual half of the Mass deck in my tournaments. Alright, let's see here. Alright, will it be the manga character or will it be the actual character from Duel Monsters? Alright. If you don't remember these characters, it's because I don't use them that often because they're terrible. Today's tournament's about all these terrible characters. And funny enough, I created most of them, which makes sense. Oh shit, their faces are still there. Alright, well, the people are ready. I hope you placed your bets while you had a chance. The people are ready, I just had the wrong faces up. Let me get rid of the faces. Old Cooper made a mistake, but here we go. I'm going to get their faces up right now. Reggie's on the red side, so I'm going to go find Reggie's face right quick. When did I do that tournament? There it is. Okay, Reggie's right there. Loomis, God knows when I made you. Shit. Loomis's face might be a problem in finding, but we'll see who loses this duel. I found Loomis. We're good. Alright, we're good. Everyone's good. Alright, we have ourselves Max of Restrict. Already no tributes, which means Splendid Venus can't be tribute summoned, but Valhalla does not care, and you don't have the right card. Alright, Valhalla normally would have been busted, but because she did not have her monster, then it... well, I mean, she could still get it later. No! Milk at the Four-Faced Beast will survive! The Mask of Weakness is here. And now we got swords to protect her monster. Good idea. And we just set no back row, though, so now that Melkett is dead because he kept it in defense mode. Yeah, I don't know if that was a good idea. Granted, I don't know if he had any reason to keep it. He does have Mask of Dispel. He could put it on any card. Oh, Divine Punishment says no. That card is an Omni Negate, basically. So, yep, no burn effect. Loomis and Umbra both rely on burn to win certain duels, so that's kind of sucks. And there we go. A big-ass attacking monster will destroy the defense mode one. And now it looks like Mask of Restrict is only restricting him because he can't tribute monsters for his freaking ritual summon. It does say tribute on ritual summons, so he can't even use his boss. He has to win without it. And she's just overpowering him. Mask of Darkness could be useful. Get back the Mask of God said no. Alright, Divine Punishment. It just keeps happening. And it looks like she is not the worst. No, she does not have the same deck Alexis used to use. In fact, she has a completely original deck. The only card they share is Splendid Venus because in Attack Force 3, they gave Alexis Splendid Venus. Don't get excited about that spell card. That spell card you should get excited. Oh my god, he's all in! He is all in with 3,400. Granted, he can't do any damage just yet, and it will cost him a shit ton of life points. But let's just assume he has an idea. Alright, there's 2,000 life points every turn. He is not going to be very strong for much longer. But with Shining Abyss, he could do a massive 3,400 damage, putting Reggie in a very, very, worse position. Alright, what are we going to do here? Valhalla is here, and that gets the boss monster, Splendid Venus. But Senju is a fairy. All these monsters are fairies on the field. He's taking advantage of his opponent's field spell and his opponent's effect. So even though he's about to lose all of his life points, guess what? He got his monster strong enough just in time. And now with a second Shining Abyss, he could be safe because of the field spell, destroys the Splendid Venus, and goes in for 16. Just happening to use fairy monsters have saved him. Alright, Valhalla kicks in again, but this time it's for Tethys, Goddess of Light. Cool. And Tethys, the light... Yeah, this girl is actually something she used. You lose both your Mask of Brutalities. Now you're attacking with weak monsters. The Fool is here. She can't tribute, but guess what? It does not matter. She already has the strongest monster. And this card's effect says, I don't want the Fool. Oh, wait, I show you the Fool. Oh, look at me. I'm like Heart of the Underdog, but for fairy monsters. And we got ourselves Court of Justice. Court of Justice will let you special summon a monster like Zerald. And that's going to be a massive amount of damage. Not yet, though, but soon. Oh, actually, shit, you killed yourself. All right, Mask of, yeah, there's still a chance. Loomis still runs burn cards. He can win by burn. He has this. He just has to get lucky. Although her draw power is kind of insane right now. We know that's a Fool. Dude, you saw her. I guess it doesn't matter if you're attack mode. You're Sanctuary. You also use Sanctuary in the Sky, so yeah, that's fine. And that attack is Mirror Forced. Okay, the duel is still up in the air. Will it be the burn effects that change everything, or will it be Loomis? Oh, there's a burn right there. 500 burn every single turn. He just needs to last. And she top decks a monster that will not let him last. He needs to draw a monster a little more powerful. He needs his Grand Tiki Elder. He needs Milk of the Four-Faced Beast. And Mask of Dispel does 500, putting Reggie getting... she's getting kind of low. And he does top deck the Grand Tiki Elder. That's just strong enough. He's not willing to attack Nova Summoner, which is a good idea. Oh, shit. She's gonna heal. She's gonna heal. Your burn effects don't matter anymore. Unless you get a 2,000 defense point monster, you're going to die, sir. Mask of Dispel, you don't matter quite as much. Oh, it's over. And just like that, Loomis is your loser, everybody. Which means Reggie is not the worst character. Loomis is your loser. Who bet on... Lots of you bet on Loomis. Lots of you are very smart. Good job. Lots of you are very smart. Loomis gets to move forward. Alright. Let's go ahead and check this out. Loomis, great job losing that duel, even though you did not want that. The next duel will be Belowski. He still has his ruling in effect. If he summons Moki Moki King, it's an automatic win, which in this duel means he's not the worst duel. I mean, in this tournament, he's not the worst duelist. He still has his rule in effect. In my tournaments, he will always have that rule in effect. Alright. Next, everyone pick who will lose. Will it be Belowski or will it be Raphael? Go ahead and place your bets. I'll set up the duel. Yes, Moki Moki King is basically 5 pieces of Exodia for Belowski. Alright. And now we need Raphael. Raphael. We all know Raphael's probably worse. He never summons a monster. He always just destroys himself in a way. It's kind of sad to watch. Nope, Jasmine's an amazing duelist. She does not need to be here. She's actually like a top 4 competitor in most tournaments. I'd put her in a bronze place tournament if I could. I think I did. Alright, here we go, guys. It's time for Belowski versus, I forgot, Raphael. Thank you. My brain does turn off sometimes, and I have to turn it back on. Alright, Belowski, I know where you... I just saw him. There we go. Oh, trying to hide from me. Alright, so we already have a set from one opponent, and we're going to use Enchanting Fitting Room from Belowski. That gets him a Mystical Shine Ball. Adorable. That gets him an Hourglass of Life. Wow, an attack mode. Wow, he's ballsy. And it gets him an Hourglass of Life. Hooray, he has lots of monsters, but none are Moki Moki. He does have the Sword of Devouring, so now his monster has 2,700 attack. That is his only hope. Guardian Bow is dead. And he's got Heart of the Underdog already in his hand. And he's got the Moki Moki Smackdown for later. Alright, great start from Belowski. It looks like he's not out of here. We already did a Silver Place tournament for those of you that, don't remember. We did that right before the Tournament of Champions. And there we go. Hey, ML Kuja, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you. Alright, we got Human Wave Tactics. That's a good idea. Not like this guy will ever attack you, but normally it would have been a good idea. Raphael is a pretty bad duelist after all. Moki Moki! He has it, everybody. If something happens to him, he's going to Moki Moki his way to victory. Guardian Grawl is here. Moki Moki does 300 damage. Alright, good start. Good start for our guy. Bonaparte's a champion. I cannot put him here. His son, though, he's here. And with that card, he's got the Flashing Swords in order to weaken the opponent, but it's not weak enough. But now he's allowed to summon the Guardian that uses 2 swords, so that's kind of nice for him. The Moki Moki may have died, but Happy Lover was achieved. And the attack comes through, but now he gets to attack twice. So I don't know if that was a great idea if you didn't have a plan to destroy him. It looks like you played yourself. Alright. Destiny Draw, Pot of Greed. There we go. Pot of Greed kicks in. He gets Seal Void Calcos, which doesn't matter if he can't summon a monster. And I think the only monster he can summon right now is level 5, which means he can't summon a monster at all. This is all part of Raphael's plan to be the worst duelist, I guess, the way this is going. And Happy Lover is here as well. Now we have ourselves another Arsenal Summoner. What monster do you want this time? That card means nothing. And you attack twice for game. And the winner is Belowski. He is not the worst duelist. And let me see who is. Who bet on Raphael? Raphael fans, you're rich. All of you Raphael fans out there, you are rich. Great job picking the loser. You knew Raphael sucked with his Guardian monsters. So there we go. Raphael is going to lose. Great job, Little Bolowski. We never expected anything from you, so the fact that you won today was good. Bolowski is officially not the worst duelist. Alright. We're going to go with Raphael. Good job, buddy. The next duel will be Anubis versus Vizet. Anubis and Vizet. This is going to be the Sphinx deck, Andros, Sphinx Talia, stuff like that, versus Charmers. Who will lose, everybody? Who do you think will lose? Alright, set it up, everyone. Set it up. No, Axel, this is not like the other Tournament of Losers. That tournament was a Spice of Life tournament to find out which one was the strongest. We're finding out which one is the weakest. It's completely different. Alright, who will lose, everybody? Will it be Anubis or will it be Vizet? Shit. Where did I put Anubis? There he is. Okay, found Anubis. I'll look for Vizet now. The loser has been advancing. I guess you haven't noticed. Alright. Vizet. And we're good to go. Let's see which of these characters is worse. Will it be Anubis or will it be Vizet? I'm going to look for their faces as quickly as I can. Probably fail, but I'll do my best. But between these two, if you ask me who I thought would lose, I honestly would go with Vizet. She has a terrible record. I think Anubis is not even the worst character ever. So yeah, I would say Vizet for sure. She's going to lose this duel. And we have Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity kicks in, throwing away Pain the Dark Clown. Good combo card off the bat. A nice start. And Mad Dog of Darkness. Mad Dog of Darkness goes in, and Magic Cylinder is a great time. That's a great timing for that Magic Cylinder. You saved your familiar card. So now what are you going to do with it? Pyramid of Light. That's very scary. That card could be the thing that makes Anubis win a duel, but she has Familiar Possessed and it's gone. And it's gone. And we got Boundwand to make up for that because now we can destroy the Mad Dog. And we got even more power. Now we can destroy Sphinx Talia in attack mode. So she's actually in a good position now. So, does he have a monster for Pyramid of Light? He does even have a monster for Pyramid of Light. He has the trap but none of the monsters. Unlucky. Unless it's... he might have Thenan in his hand. That could be breaking him up. Okay, Petey will die. But Petey's death is known. It's something he wanted to see happen. And now he's left with nothing. Alright. And we have Andros Sphinx. But it does have Summoning Sickness, so it can't attack this turn. The Mad Dog of Darkness can, though, and it definitely will. And Andros Sphinx is strong enough to destroy the freaking powered-up Familiar Possessed Hida. I think her name's Hida. And let's see what she decides to do about this. She does not decide anything. She's just like, crap, I'm going to die either way. I might as well attack. And she summons Familiar Possessed Asa. And we get an XYZ summon. Everyone say hello to Down Nerd Magician. And that in defense mode. Okay. As you wish. Weird choice. We're going to go ahead and attack. Won't you take burn now because of this? Or do you have... Okay. No, what are you doing? Yeah, Andros Sphinx is now going to burn you because of that. Would have been better if you were in attack mode. They're all about burn effects for defense mode monsters. Yep, you're going to pay for that. Let's see what our friend here decided. Nope, still no. He needs more Sphinxes, even though this is good. Oh, the Dark Charmer would have been good. Oh, wait, that's a light guy. Wow, you would think he's dark. No, he's a light monster. All right, she needs a Light Charmer and a card to protect it like Wabaku. And we have a set right there. And we have another set. Morphine Jar is interesting because this could actually help her more than it helps you. But we'll see. Also, the Earth Charmer is like, hey, that's a nice Morphin Jar. Too bad I can't stay on the field and take it. And 700 damage is coming in. Looks good to me. It looks like Anubis has this in the bag. Graceful Charity is all he's got. And Magic... Oh, Magic Jammer is huge. That means... Oh, threw away Guardian Sphinx. One of his better cards. Smashing Ground! She's finally coming back. I told you, giving her a new hand was dangerous. Familiar Possessed Dark is like, come here, Morphin Jar. And it looks like Anubis is one turn away from death. Not really, but he's going to die. He's going to die. If she just needs one more monster to get an Exceed monster, her Exceed monster can protect her forever. Alright, Graceful Charity to kick back in. Let's see what he can get. He threw away both of his Sphinx cards for no reason. No, they cannot be Monster Reborn. I don't know why I threw away the Sphinx cards when Pyramid of Light is right there. No, they cannot be called the Haunted. You really just want your dogs. Okay, he wants his dogs, guys. And those dogs are going in. Unless she gets an Exceed monster, she can't beat the dog. Why would you do that? Oh, you could bring back the Exceed I did not know that. Well, she got her an Exceed monster, so she can now beat the dogs. Good job. One of these characters is going to be the worst. We just don't know which. It's a little bit of a mixed battle right now. We're going to go with Down Nerd Magician. One of the dogs has fallen. That's going to go really well. And we got rid of Mask of Darkness, which brings back the Trap Hole for later, to make sure you don't get another Down Nerd Magician. The question is, will he have any more Sphinx cards? Because he already threw some away, like an idiot. I don't know why the AI is programmed to do that. But, yeah, that's what they... Oh, didn't even play Trap Hole to stop this, but I guess you did destroy the monster, so it's fine. Familiar Possessed Dark is here now, and that last back row card is going down. Anubis is near death. In fact, he's about to feel it. Cataville Omen will force him to draw a trap card. That's a damn good trap to pick. Holy shit, that's not bad. Alright, well, we know what he has now. He may not have a monster card, but he's got something. And the attack goes through into a Mirror Force, and now you have nothing. But at least you didn't summon, so now you can. Or set, that works too. Charmers love to be set. And he's bricked. Just get him. One 1850 monster will end him. Pot of Greed will help you get that monster. And that monster is Heat of the Fire Charmer. And we have Gigabyte. It's a special summon. Trap Hole can't activate because it's a special summon, which means the winner is Vizette. And with Vizette winning, that means that the loser is Anubis. He misplayed by throwing away his Sphinx cards, which it happens. So, Anubis fans, you're going to be rich. There you go. There you go. He threw the duel for his fans. He's like, wait, look at all the people thinking. There's not that many that think I'm going to lose. I'm going to make them rich. And that's exactly what Anubis did. Alright, Anubis shall move forward. The next duel will be Michio, the Hungry Burger Man, versus one of the champions from the Tournament of the Meek. It's Fonda Fontaine. Alright, here we go. Who will lose? Will it be Fonda? Or will it be Michio? Everyone place your bets. Yep. Anti-Cure, which is the nurse, versus, at least she actually is a character, versus Michio. Both these characters are characters. I don't have to make up any faces this time. Yeah, Arc 5 Cook that uses a cooking deck, or Anti-Cure. Funny enough, his Hungry Burger beats her whole deck, except Injection Fairy Lily, which is luck-based, so we'll see if she even gets it. But yeah, it beats her whole deck, basically. There we go. And Michio, everyone wants to see your cuisine deck. Alright, let's do this, guys. Two of the worst characters going at it, but one of them is a champion of the worst, so maybe she's not the worst. But we'll find out right now. Which means bet on Michio, if you want to make money. Volowski won the duel, which means that he is moving on. He's not moving on. He's safe. He's not the worst duelist. Oh, starting with Dark Nurse, starting with Upstart. Perfect start for good old Fonda. She's already got the burn go. Oh, she's making the burn even better. She knows what she's doing. I love to see it when the AI plays well. She only has to play well once today. Oil Man is dead, so he can't oil his food. No more canola oil. That's a shame. And he's like, well, I don't care. I got Sonic Bird. That'll get me the hamburger recipe. And he doesn't have it. Damn. He needed it. I would have crashed. You never know what she's going to draw, dude. And she draws the best card in her deck. Alright. The best monster in her deck is here, everybody. Injection Fairy Lily will cost 2,000. It will do 2,000 and an extra 1,400. Which means that one gift card will end this duel, so she better not set a trap. She did not. He's fine. Welcome, Ruben. Don't worry, not too many duels have been missed. Alright, let's go ahead and set a card. It's going to be... Oh, nope, it's Cherry and Mado unironically in attack mode and killing itself. I have no clue why he's doing this. Okay, sure, you get 2 Inmados for that. To crash into... Okay, you're trying. I give you credit for trying. You did that to stop this, and you get to draw... Oh, you just did it to draw 2 cards? You do know she just has to play a burn card and you... Or a heal card and you lose, right? You understand this. You understand that that card kills you, Michio. And just like that, all you Michio fans that said he would lose, you are correct. Michio, obviously someone that won the Tournament of the Meek would not lose. Come on. So, let's go ahead and do it. Michio is the winner. Most of you bet on Michio. Most of you are intelligent. You understood. And then most of the other ones, you just wanted that money in case he happened to win somehow. Alright, Michio's looking pretty weak for this tournament, so good bets. Good bets. That was the Reign of Suffering right there. You got that right. Fontaine being a champion, she should not be, yeah, she should not have lost that. So, the next duel will be Para versus Duke Devlin. 2 more characters I don't have to make faces for. Hooray. Go ahead, guys. Place your bets. I will set up the duel right now. Alright, Para. And Duke Devlin. Which one of these characters, both from Duel Monsters, do you think is worse? If it was me, I would bet on probably Para. I think Duke Devlin's new deck is better than Para's, but it's not like Duke has not accomplished any real feats with it. It's still pretty trash, but it has to be better than Para's deck. So yeah, I'd say Para's going to lose. Unless he gets one of his Gate Guardian pieces and doesn't tribute it like an idiot. But we'll see. Let's do this, guys. Alright, got some water in me. I'm good to go. Let's do this. The duel is up. Para versus Duke Devlin. Who will lose? In my opinion, the loser's going to be Para, but hey, maybe Para's got some stuff in that deck I don't know about. Pot of Greed kicks in, especially if he runs Jirai Gumo. Yep. See, this is why I also think he will lose. Running Jirai Gumo is just way too risky. Case in point. And now he loses the Lord British Space Fighter. Goodbye. But Blind Destruction is here. So there you go. It's time to start rolling some dice, guys. A level 4 roll will kill him. But Raigeki Break says, oh hell no, I'm not losing my Jirai Gumo. I want it to kill me. Duke Devlin, on the other hand, is like, well, you could just keep doing that. Keep attacking me with Jirai Gumo. I want you to. And we got Guardian of the Labyrinth, which could just be used for an attack. There's nothing wrong with that. Jirai Gumo flips a coin, and he's fine this time. Still lost half his life points earlier, so it doesn't matter if he's fine now. And we got Guardian of the Labyrinth doing 1,000 damage, putting Duke... Finally, Duke took some damage. So, what are you going to do about it now? We got 6 cents, which is a hilarious card. A 5 or a 6 would be busted. A 4, he throws away 4 cards. Falchion Beta is here, but Falchion Beta is going to die. And that leaves him wide open for good old Para. Does he have another card in mind? Oh, he does! He's got Suijin! Suijin is one of the safest cards in his deck. So that is just a nice monster to have. And now, it looks like Para might win this duel. Old Duke Devlin's going to need some better spells and traps. Something to help his hand out. Raigeki Break, he's going for it! Does he have a monster? Nope, he does not have another monster. But he stopped his opponent from searching, which is good. Now Duke is 1 turn away from death, depending on what happens here. Suijin is doing too much work. Well, we have Lord British Space Fighter unironically in attack because this man has his Cyber Eltonin. And Cyber Eltonin will get rid of the monster on the field, putting Para at 1,000 life points. Alright, the game-winning attack is next turn, unless Para finds a way out of this. Para bricked. And just like that, old Duke Devlin has won. Para, people, you win because he lost. I told you. And with Para's loss, we are going to go ahead and not a lot of you bet on... Why didn't you guys trust me? I said bet on Para. He was going to lose. God damn it. But you didn't believe in me. Alright. Para is the loser. Just like that. So, with that, Duke Devlin does not lose, so he gets to move, does not get to move forward. Para gets to move forward, which is a bad thing. The next duel is Tristan Taylor versus Vivian Wong. Oh boy. Oh boy indeed. Awful lot of, Duel Monster characters are terrible. So, will it be the Dark Blade deck, or will it be Tristan Taylor's Super Robo Yarrow deck? One of these decks is the worst. I think they're both decently bad, so I always say bet on Tristan to lose. So, I would say Tristan, but you never know. Maybe Vivian will play terribly. But I would say always bet on Tristan to lose. So, your money's pretty safe with Tristan. He's pretty consistent when it comes to losing. If he's consistent at one thing, it's losing. Yeah, and Vivian Wong, she's won some duels in her time. She's not the worst, but today we'll find out who truly is the worst. So maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm usually right though. You guys can trust me. You can trust Cooper. He's got your best interests at heart. So let's go ahead and do this, guys. We're gonna put these characters forward. I'm gonna go find Vivian's face, since she does not exist in the game. Obviously, this is a character I understand does not exist in the game. Her cards would basically never exist anyway, so why even put her in there? Luckily, a lot of her cards do exist, but yeah. So we're going to start the duel with Vivian Wong's reinforcements, giving her Dark Blade, the captain of the evil world. Pot of Greed's a hell of a card to draw this early, and King of the Swamp to get her fusion monster would be busted. Let's see what she does get, though. She gets a set pass, of course. And Tristan Taylor's like, I already have my Monk and Armored unit. I'm not scared of you. And I set pass. Okay, everyone's got the same idea. And we got Dark Blade, the Captain of the Evil World. We got Pitch Dark Dragon, which cannot combo with that card. But Cyber Commander will die, but that is his weakest card because that's his favorite card. His ace monster. But with Cyber Commander dead, he's got to find something actually good that works with Mach and Armored unit, like the Ground Attacker Bergroth. And Ground Attacker Bergroth's going to take down the Pitch Dark Dragon, which needs a normal Dark Blade to work with in order to fuse. And that's not... Okay, well, we're going to just make another dragon. She loves her dragons, guys. And Rare Metalmorph kicks in to go ahead and win that fight. Interesting play, not even using it aggressively the first turn, because you knew you would bait your opponent in. Tristan's using his brain today. And with that, he pots of Greeds, and he gets himself Polymerization. Now you have my attention. With using the Robo Yarrow and Robo Lady, he makes his boss monster the Super Robo Yarrow. And now he's going in with his boss to do tons of damage. Really good plays from Tristan Taylor here. Honestly surprising how good this is. It's kind of scary. Yep, he's got his freaking super powered monster. That is his best card right there. Destiny Draw kicks in. It's Graceful Charity. It's got to count for something. And Pot of Greed kicks in. You need something good. She's going to summon Dark Blade, the Captain of the Evil World. She's going to give it Dragonic Attack. Dragonic Attack gives him 2,300. He can easily beat the Ground Attacker Bergroth, and he can't win with the other one. But he does get a Robo Yarrow for that. So, even though this monster does get buffed to 2,200 attack, her monster currently has 23. He can't beat her. So, Tristan's back in danger. Yep, Tristan's playing defensive. He knows he's in danger. Next, he's going to summon the Armageddon, or she summons Armageddon Knight to throw away. Yep, she always throws away the Union monster, which is a good idea. Super Robo Yarrow's like, hey, I'm stronger though, and it does not work. But it does get him the monkey, and with the monkey, he could survive for nothing. Nope, he's dead. Yep, but he got to keep his fusion material, so we'll see. And he's going to summon Nano Breaker. Nano Breaker is enough to destroy Armageddon Knight at the very least, and put Vivian Wong even lower in life points. But right now, it looks like Vivian's coming back. Warrior Returning Alive will return the Dark Blade, the Captain of the Evil World. That's pretty good. And now we got ourselves Dark Blade, Captain of the Evil World. So, 1,800 comes in. That's 200 damage. 1,800 comes in. Ground Attacker Bergroth will most likely be... Okay, he's baiting her into attacking those, keeping the fusion material on the field, which means he has a chance still. Because if he gets his fusion material, then he gets like Machine Conversion Factory. He can actually beat the other monster. Graceful Charity kicks in. What is she going to get? She threw away Dark Blade. I would always say keep that. Why the hell didn't you keep it? You could have fused. I know you... Oh, well, that's why. That's why, because she's going to do it either way. She doesn't want to fuse. She actually is just going to go for this. Roll out for some... Oh, she has the... No! She doesn't have anything, Tristan. She's wide open. She's gotten... Oh, she has Dark Blade. Tristan needs a fusion to kill Dark Blade. He can't beat that without his fusion. Okay, this is a really risky duel. Let's see what he's got. He needs his fusion. He has no fusion. This duel could go either way. And Call the Haunted brings back Kiryu. We could just attack with that. We have Armageddon Knight as well. And Call the Haunted gets you back another Kiryu. You love your Kiryu, don't you? You don't even need to exceed, but... not exceed, unionize. Brain. Sorry. Brain's a weird thing. Robo Man gets Robo Lady. And there we go. It looks like she regained control super quickly. Even the blocker can't withstand this. He already used Mirror Force. He doesn't stand a chance anymore. The best he could do is set pass. Yeah, oof. Oof. If you bet on Tristan to lose, you were right. Dark Blade is here. If any of you went for the upset bet, you were incorrect. The attack comes through. He's going to lose his blocker. Blocker is weak enough to get out Cyber Commander. Okay. And Armageddon Knight gets rid of Cyber Commander. This is 4,600 damage, so he will survive. This is it, guys. He has no Mirror Force. He has no real comeback. Miss Wong has some abilities here, doesn't she? All we have is a set pass. It's all up to luck now. King of the Swamp, you don't really need a poly, I'm just saying. I mean, there's nothing to fuse. You don't have your other dragon. They never made a fusion with Kiryu. They really should have, though. Acrobat Monkey just barely isn't strong enough, but it could get out Robo Yaro, which means nothing. And Robo Yaro is dead, which means the next attack is the game-winning attack, and it is over! Tristan Taylor is the loser, so if you bet on Tristan, you are the winner. Almost all of you bet on Tristan. Good job. Good job. Despite him actually getting lucky in the early part of the duel, it did not matter. Vivian Wong can come back, and she did. Alright. Oh, whoops, wrong one. There we go. Let's go ahead and move Tristan Taylor forward. You guys keep track of me, because I might make a mistake during the tournament, so it's up to you guys. Right now, though, it's time for Misaki to take on Lorenzo. Oh, I want to say thank you, Mount Kuja, for following. I appreciate that. Sorry I missed that. Alright, so Lorenzo and his, what's it called? BES core deck or whatever. Versus, Misaki and her Watt deck. So it's going to be Watts versus BES core. Yes, the Cannoli guy is here. That is correct. The Cannoli guy is a pretty bad duelist. Misaki has won some duels, so I would agree. I would say go with Lorenzo to lose, but you never know. Never know when it comes to AI. The bet's on who will lose. That is correct. If you read the bet, it does say who will lose. It does not say who will win. Lorenzo and Misaki. She's in there somewhere. I don't use her too often anymore. So, here we go. Between these two, I'd say Lorenzo is going to be the loser. So, you know, if you want a safe bet, go for that. But, I've been wrong before. You know, I'm not perfect. I'm close, but I'm not perfect. Alright, let's see. I found Misaki's face at least, so we got one person. Now, just give me extra time to find Lorenzo. Not too much extra, because I know where he is. Yeah, there he is. Society of Light or Lorenzo over there. And we have ourselves Blue Thunder T45. That will kill the Watt Dragonfly, which is exactly what both of them wanted, because not only does she get a card, like the Watt Draft, but he gets a card like the freaking option token, which is able to destroy the draft. She does not get to keep the monster. Good play from, overall, Lorenzo. Good play from Lorenzo. However, she has the Watt Pheasant, which will remove a card from play for, like, no reason. But if you choose the token, it's gone forever. You didn't choose the token, so that was a huge misplay. Terrible play, actually. And we have ourselves BES Tetran. That's really good for him that he got that card. And with the Tetran, he's going to use its effect to get rid of swords. She no longer has swords as an option. And now she's going to take some damage. BES Tetran will lose more counters, and it will destroy itself very soon, but she can't beat these attack points. Watt Giraffe is here, though. Watt Giraffe is going to do some damage right back, but without a trap card to defend it, it's not going to be too good. She does have a trap card to defend it, so maybe. And Tetran's like, well, I don't like that idea. Watt Keeper's like, I knew you'd try that. That's why I'm going to summon my other Giraffe card. And now Tetran is useless. It will either blow itself up or worse. Assault Core is here, and it will blow itself up. It just feels like it. Tetran, goodbye. And BES Assault Core is here, and a Thunder Option Tokens goes in for 15. So, you're going to need something better than this, because right now Misaki is looking like a loser. She needs a combo to get rid of these high-powered monsters. And Graceful Charity kicks in. This will get her... She threw away a bunch of cards. Watt Cobra. Watt Cobra, I believe, is the one that helps her search, which is good. But the problem is she needs tuner monsters to combo. And Wadraff is good too. Okay, you have back row. That's the most important thing. You have back row. Back row matters. Alright, okay, we're going to do it for a tribute summon. Another Tetran to destroy the back row. Oh no, it's over, folks. There's no way now. Photon Lead. Photon Lead says, screw you, I summon Wadraff to protect my life points. Oh, shield recovery. He's up to 5 counters. It's over. Thank you so much, Mojo. I really appreciate you. We hit that 30k. It's freaking awesome. And just like that, Tetran has plenty of counters left because of shield recovery. So Lorenzo's in complete control. I don't even think Misaki has a comeback card. She already lost her best stuff. Wild Cobra ain't going to do a damn thing. All it does is search. 1,000 damage doesn't mean anything. She hasn't drawn any of her buffing cards. And honestly, this duel looks over. And he's just going to destroy your back row. He doesn't care what it was. It was limit reverse. It will not work. And he tributes again for B. Oh, okay. Well, the original BES core is here. Just Big Core. Big Core will end this duel. And that means Misaki will be falling behind. Lorenzo is not the worst duelist. So if you bet on Misaki, good for you. Oh, yeah. Really good for you. You guys made some money. Misaki people, good for you. All right. Moving on to the next fight in the tournament. Let's just make sure I move Misaki forward. I know I make mistakes sometimes. There we go. Misaki shall move forward. The next duel will be Professor Sartir. He actually does have that Curry card in his deck. Versus the Spice of Life champion Kareem. Alright, I might have misspelled his name. I don't remember how to spell it, but there you go. Everyone, go ahead and place your bets. Welcome, Kyle Stacy. I hope you enjoyed today's duels. Alright, let's see here. Professor Sartir or Kareem? Those are your choices. Now, one is Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 5 Duel Monsters, one is Yu-Gi-Oh! GX in general. One uses Aiutsu Doyutsu, and the other one uses Fusion Monsters. Kareem is the father of Fusion from Duel Monsters. Let's go ahead and start this duel. Kareem versus, yeah, the other guy. Sorry, I'm looking for Kareem right now. My mind is elsewhere. Yep, I found him. There's Kareem. Now I just need Professor Sartir, which I will find that as well. I saw him for half a second. I know I saw him. I'm not crazy. That's him. I found him. We're good. Alright, there's your Professor, guys. And we have ourselves Valhalla to start the duel. With Valhalla, he special summons Koyutsu, which he needs for Aiutsu. But now he needs to get Aiutsu on the field, and he did it successfully. With Aiutsu on the field, if he can get, is it Koyutsu? Oh, he did it! He did it on the first turn! Professor Sartir has a 3100 attack point monster, and it's normal, so the First of the Dragons can't beat it. First of the Dragons does nothing against a normal monster. He can't win. What is he doing? What are you doing? You can't win. Battle Fusion! This is why he's a champ. And with Battle Fusion, he loses his best combo. He got it on the first turn. That's probably the only time you're ever going to see that, and it will not matter because the opponent drew Battle Fusion. That is Kareem. And now what are you going to do? Graceful Charity your way back into the duel? I highly doubt it, but you could try. Yep. I hope you bet on Professor Sartir. I really do. And Mystic Horseman is here. Monster Reborn for game. He's trying to end this. I don't know why he didn't pick Lejin, but it doesn't really matter. First of the Dragons kills the face down, and the rest of them kill the... Okay, turn 5 victory. There we go. Little unlucky there. Little unlucky for Professor Sartir. He had a great start. His opponent just had a better one. But he's a champion. Why would you ever bet on the champion to lose? Come on. So, the loser is Professor Sartir. Good job, everyone. You mostly picked the right character. He did his best with his deck, and I appreciate that he pulled off his best combo as early as possible. I just feel bad for him that it did not matter in the end. Now let us go over here And move Professor Sartier forward. The next duel will be Serenity Wheeler versus Grandpa. Alright, Serenity Wheeler versus Grandpa. Who will lose? Everyone, go ahead and place your bets. Go ahead and place your bets. Who do you think is weaker, Grandpa or Serenity? I've been dueling Grandpa a lot more recently. I don't know if you guys have checked out the 2004 series. I will say this. Grandpa can win duels. After seeing him duel in that game, he can. Serenity Wheeler, on the other hand, I would not give her many odds of winning. Especially not against Exodia. She does have a healing deck, but against Exodia, that does not matter. Alright, and whoops, Gramps, you are not supposed to use Serenity's deck. Please don't try. And we're good to go, guys. Thank you all for your patience. Between these two losers, I would say go for Serenity. She's most likely going to lose. Unless she gets St. Joan. If she gets St. Joan, she has a higher chance of winning, but that's not exactly a guarantee. It's not even close to it. It's very hard for her to pull off. She's not going to do it. She's not. Just bet on Serenity, guys. Come on, you know. You know who to bet on. Alright, Pot of Greed kicks in. Pot of Greed gives him something, I guess. And yeah, Serenity versus Merrick was a good duel. And she summons Cannon the Swords Mistress, which does beat Celtic Guardian. Good start for Serenity. Monster Reborn will bring back the Celtic Guardian, which could crash with Cannon at worst. He has swords, though, to buy him time. Heart of the Underdog to buy him Exodia. Really good start. And now we have a set. Cannon in defense mode is stronger than Celtic Guardian, but not Curse of Dragon, which I was going to say, which he will get. No, he will not. Damn. Gemini Elf, though. Gemini Elf could easily destroy it. And now the Celtic Guardian goes in and kills Unhappy Maiden a little too late. Serenity's just forced to play defensively. I don't know. She does have monsters with 2k defense, so she'll be fine. And he draws Graceful Charity again, just like last time. And this time he plays Giant Soldier of Stone. Okay, could have had Gemini Elf, but nope. Oh, there we go. Spirit of the Harp. That'll help her. Alright, with Spirit of the Harp, now it's just a timing thing. Will she get her fusion in time, or will he get his Exodia? And let's find out right now, because he draws nothing. And she attacks. Oh, Lady Ascendant of the Flames can at least do some burn, but she lost her swords, which probably does not matter. You don't want a swords in Exodia deck. They don't care if you use swords on them. Serenity Wheeler is still in danger. She's going to set. At least she did some burn, because she knows she has to win this duel eventually. Horn Imp is here. That's a fun card. And wait, we're not done. Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress #1 is here. Solemn Wishes is here. She wishes she had Heart of the Underdog with this. Not really. She runs a lot of effect monsters. Speaking of which, Lady Panther. Alright, his field is getting kind of full. She needs to do something. She's not going to win this. Soul Taker will help. You definitely need to get rid of Gemini Elf. Now you need to get in there. Yep, Maiden of the Moonlight. Sure, we'll make that work. That's enough damage. Nope, you got Mirror Forced very early, which means he plans to win the duel quickly. Draw of Greed can help him get there. Yep. Grandpa's in complete control of the duel right now. Pot of Greed. Yep, that's not good for her. And he's just going to set because he runs a lot of defensive monsters in his deck like Mystical Elf and Giant Soldier of Stone. Yes, you're going to heal, but healing doesn't work. Exodia does infinite damage. It's kind of a counter to whatever you're trying to do. Winged Guardian Dragon of the Fortress is going to go in, though. That monster will do nothing because that's... Oh, that's part of her fusion. She has half of it at least. Oh, but he's got double Heart of the Underdog. So far, the bet on Serenity was the correct bet, because I don't see how she wins this. He has a full field. She does have a double tribute monster for her Guardian Angel Joan, which is good, but the damage will not matter compared to how much she needs to do. So she does have a healing card now, which is nice. And she has a card that can get past the big defenses, which is nice, but she needs more monsters. DD Warrior Lady is one of her most effective monsters, and it will destroy the Celtic Guardian. And the Guardian, okay, that is so far so good. She's coming back, and Grandpa's not drawing any monsters. There we go. It took forever. Guy the Fierce Knight. That's a monster. We'll count it. That is a monster. Oh, he got another one. Blue Eyes White Dragon. He has one of those. Yep. Ripped in half, but it's right there. Alright, what else do we got? Curse of Dragon. Oh, does he have Poly? We could see a cool fusion. He's probably going to win the duel before that, though. Alright, and there we go, everyone. Exodia, which means if you bet on Serenity, perfect. All right, there we go. Serenity fans, or Serenity. How do I word this? People that believe Serenity would lose, you did it. But that technically doesn't make you her fan, does it? I don't know how to. I don't know how this works. I'm a little confused. Very confusing. Serenity, you move forward. There you go. Most of you bound Serenity anyway. I don't think you guys hate Serenity. You just knew she would lose, right? I mean, she made you money, so how could you hate her? It doesn't make sense to say you hate her if she made you money. Princess Rose. Alright, so now it's going to be the Frog deck versus Shada's Jackal deck. Jackals versus Frogs. Alright, let's see here. Shada. And now I need Princess Rose. Well, technically you're not a non-believer because you believe she would lose, which gave you money. It's weird. All right, looks like we're ready. Let's see who will lose. Will it be Princess Rose or Shada? Frogs or Jackals? Who do you think is weaker? I'll look for their faces as we speak. There she is. I found Princess Rose. Now I'm going to go look for Shada. And we're good. Alright. To open the duel, Princess Rose has a basic set pass. Nothing wrong with that. Pot of Greed's a great start for Shada, though. And that gets him Exarion Universe, which could go for piercing or just damage. He wants the piercing. And he does do piercing. Beelzefrog is a very weak monster without tadpoles in the graveyard. So, we have another set. And we have ourselves Pitch Black Werewolf, which means no more trap cards. And we have First of the Monarchs, just making things even worse. Okay. He goes for the piercing effect again. And 1600 damage. We have another set. She is not going to win just setting, and she can't activate trap cards anymore, so this duel's probably over. I think Princess Frog is moving forward, which is a bad thing. Unifrog is dead, not going for piercing this time, I see. 1800 damage is going through. 1600 damage is going through. 1000 damage is going through. Princess Frog has one turn left. She can't activate trap cards, and she can't really do anything else. So I'm trying to think of a single card in her deck that could save her. Graceful Charity is the only thing that gives her a kind of a chance. Monster Reborn, is there anything good in the grave? I guess if you have a Tribute Summon, it's worth it. You do have a Tribute Summon, but there's no Tadpoles to get the combo. But Desfrog beats everything on the field, so nope, you killed yourself. Alright. And that's going to be the end of the duel, guys. The winner is Shada, which means Princess Rose has won people money. Who bet on... Yeah, most of you bet on Princess Rose. You understood. You understood. Alright, Shada, you are not moving forward. Princess Rose, great job losing for all your fans, which... Still one of the weirder things I'm saying today. And I got to get used to this this rhythm of losers. Next tournament, I'm going to be all messed up. I can already feel it. So, Princess Rose, move on forward. The next duel is Garimo versus Johnson of the Big Five. Alright, Garimo uses a... Forgot his deck. Warrior Digrepher deck. Mixed in with Obelisk the Tormentor. Johnson uses a Judge deck. So pick Garimo or Johnson. You only can pick one. Before you make your choice, though, I believe Johnson did take down Yusei Fudo. I'm not joking. I think that happened. I could be wrong. It could have been a dream, but I think it happened. So this one should still be hard to bet on. Even though it feels like Garimo should win. Which means you want to bet on Johnson. But Johnson beat Yusei, so I don't know what to tell you. AIs are weird sometimes. They can really stick it to the enemy. And they're sticking it to me right now because I can't find his damn deck. Alright. Oh, there he is. Alright, we're good to go. Thank you, guys. Let's go ahead and get this going. It's time for Garimo versus Johnson. I'm going to find them as soon as I can. Forgot when I made Garimo. No, I did not. I found him. Good. Good job, me. Good job. I love when me is correct. Let's see. Johnson, though. That guy is going to be a problem to find. Just because it's been a minute. Oh, no, wow, it isn't. He's right there. Cool. We're good. And just like that, we have a set pass. And we have King of the Swamp, which Johnson needs just to get out a monster. For, you know, oh, he did get it. All right, Johnson got a little lucky, and he's going to fuse King of the Swamp with Queen's Double to get his Empress Judge. Not bad. His Judge deck starts off with one of his best monsters. Sadly, that is his second strongest monster. Defusion is extremely risky because you got rid of your second strongest monster and you didn't even attack. Oh, but in order to tribute for your number one strongest monster. Okay, so he attacked in case it was Mirror Force, had the defusion just in case, and then Judge Man after the fact. That's not bad. Not a bad play from Johnson here. Johnson did good. So, Judge Man is his boss monster, and it will have to do the job. Reinforcements of the army is great. Gives him Warrior Digrapher. Looks like you're not the only one that has that monster. And Call of the Haunted will bring back King of the Swamp, which is useless, but sure. To each their own. Judge Man will get rid of Freed the Brave Warrior, Wandering Warrior, whatever. Dimension Wall. Hey, look, it's Warrior Digrapher attacking himself. It's perfect. That's perfect. Dimension Wall is literally Warrior Digrapher attacking himself, so that is literally the best thing that could have ever happened right there. You're never going to see that again. Alright, Marauding Captain is here, comboing to make his monster of 2100, which is not enough, but there are 2 light monsters in the grave, which means Judge Man is gone, which means Johnson is in trouble. Johnson is in quite the trouble right now. Unless he can find another Judge Man in time, he's going to die. Johnson gets his Hysteric Fairy. Hysteric Fairy will weaken the Wanderer, but the Wanderer is still stronger than him thanks to A-Forces. Johnson needs a Monster Reborn, and he needs it. Johnson's going to die either way. Oh, that's 3,000 attack. You know, you die either way. You don't even get to keep the monster. It's gone forever. Yeah, no, you did. You did, Johnson. Divine Knight Izjark is very powerful. Monster Reborn, like I said, yes. Oh. Oh, he doesn't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's fine. Just kill him. Just kill him. He knew he was dead. He did get Monster Reborn. I do not doubt him in that. But Johnson knew it was over the minute this guy got his freaking 3,000 attack point monster. Look, he could have chosen Judge Man, but what's the difference? Queen's Double was the exact same thing. Judge Man only has 1,500 defense. He would have lost to Dark Grepher anyway. The duel's over. The winner is Garimo, which means the loser is Johnson. Did you pick Johnson? He's your man. Oh, most of you did pick Johnson. Good job. Good job, folks. You know what you're doing. All right, Garimo, you're not the worst duelist. Good job. Your Warrior Digrapher deck has some options in it to make you better than somebody like Johnson. And Johnson had a pretty good start, all things considered. For what his deck does, at least. The next duel is Simon Moran, a character I did say would be in my top 5 worst characters, versus Yoshizo of Team Taiyo. Two members of Team Taiyo are here, not the third. The third member actually performs well. Alright, everyone, go ahead and pick. Do you believe in Simon Moran from Forbidden Memories, or do you bet on Yoshizo? I would say put your money on Simon. He is a terrible duelist. His best card is Dark Magician, and he has to straight up summon it. He doesn't have any way to special summon it. He has to, well, I guess Monster Reborn, but come on. You know what I mean. He has to normal summon it. Everyone can Monster Reborn. Alright. I'm looking for Simon real quick. Shadow Phoenix, did you arrive late? I believe, did you not read it? It said who will lose, Shadow Phoenix. It did not say who will win. Read the bet right now. Simon Moran. Yoshizo uses Ally of Justice, which is one of the reasons why he's here. Those cards are terrible, except for Catastor. Catastor's God tier. There we go. If you check the bets, it does say who will lose. It does not say who will win. And Yoshizo. Yoshizo. Simon has like a no chance of beating Yoshizo, so do not get your hopes up. Anyone that bet on Simon, that bet on Yoshizo, you are dreaming. You are absolutely dreaming. You must have forgotten Simon's deck. He is top 5 worst character for a reason. Him, Professor Satir, technically Belowski, but apparently Belowski's not, because he won, but still. You know what I mean. Having a little trouble finding Yoshizo, but I'll find him. Oh my god, I remember where I put him. Okay, my brain just blanked on where I put the deck. I know where I put the deck. He's like deck 20. That's why it threw me off. Everyone else is like deck 100. He's like deck 20. Alright, let's do this, guys. It's time for Yoshizo versus Simon. I'll do my best to find Simon. Oh, I found him. You guys might remember this guy from Forbidden Memories. I like him. I like him a lot. Let's see how they do, though. We have a set from Yoshizo. Very solid start. Simon, most of your monsters are trash. Your fusions are even trash, except for like 2 of them. Oh, he did get a fusion, though. And let's see if it's not the trash one. It is the bit. That is his best fusion monster. I'm not even joking. That is the strongest fusion card in his deck. And Hidden Soldiers will summon Yoshizo's Ally of Justice, Quarantine. I don't think that Quarantine matters. Silverfang goes in. He cannot destroy a Nullifier. But that is the strongest fusion, and he naturally drew all 3 cards that he needed. None of those were fusion support. All of those were the 3 he needed. The attack will come through from Quarantine. And now Simon's in the lead, technically. Not life points, but he's in the lead. Field-wise. Yep. But Simon does not even summon... Okay, he sets, because I know that's probably like a Skull Servant. And Ally of Justice Nullifier comes in, and that gets rid of Armail. Cool. You had a tuner monster. Are you telling me you don't have a... I know... Do you have a level 7 Synchro? I don't remember. Your deck was made a long time ago, so I don't know what you have. Heart of the Underdog. Good. That's good for Simon as well. Simon's strongest fusion is keeping him in this duel. Are you telling me you actually don't have another monster you could... Did you just throw away a monster that you could have summoned? Sir, do you not have a level 7 Synchro? Is this real? Alright, Simon is going ham with his 1900 attack point monster, which is too much for the opponent to handle. 1900 attack is literally the difference here. You know what, Yoshizo? You deserve to lose if this is how you're playing. And King of the Swamp is adorable, but Poly does work for a lot of cards in his deck. And instead, he got his boss monster. Guys, it's the Dark Magician. Dark Magician is the strongest card in his deck, and it will not be able to destroy Doomsday tokens. Alright, this is the strongest card in Simon's deck, and it's on the field, so that's horrifying. But he did lose his Heart... Okay, now you get to see how bad his deck really is with Heart of the Underdog. He did lose his best fusion monster, so that's a problem. Yoshizo, you're really not doing good right now. You need to play a monster card. See, monsters protect your field so you don't take life point damage. Okay, he doesn't understand. Someone teach him how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! He's from the freaking boonies. He doesn't even know what they do. They don't even do anything up there. They just get their cards off the floor. Fiend's Hand. Yep, he runs Fiend's Hand. Okay, Yoshizo is 1 attack away from death. With this, I need to know how rich someone's going to be. With this, Yoshizo fans are going to be extremely rich. Heart of the Underdog is here. Alright, what is your draw? Call of the Haunted. He already used Destiny, apparently. Okay, with a tuner monster, that's good. That's bad. Your tuner now has to have high attack points. You had a tuner, but apparently it does not work with skill drain on the field. Graceful Charity kicks in. Monster Abhorrent kicks in. He got his best fusion back. This is real. He's going for game. Old Grandpa is going for game right now. I need to find out what that trap is. Oh, he's waiting! He was waiting for this moment! He was... Oh, wait. Oh, no. You better have a monster left over, sir. You're going to lose. As long as they were fusion summoned normally. He used the exact fusions. He fusion summoned it normally. Yes, you could special summon. He's bricked! Grandpa... Oh, not Grandpa. Sorry. Freaking Simon does not have a good damage monster, though. Even though Yoshizo is bricked, he doesn't have a good damage monster. And he top decks Ally of Justice Cyclone Creator. And it's gone. If this man draws a monster with 800 attack, he can win the duel. He draws Shadow Specters. Oh my god, that card. Okay, he has to draw a monster with 800. He does not have many with that much attack. Trachodon has 13. He won! The winner is Simon, which means he's not the worst. Despite all these crappy cards in his deck, he got the perfect hand to prove that he wasn't the worst. And he's going to play Oh, he's going to show you everything. He wants to show all his fans his deck. Look at me. I run Firegrass. I run Flame Viper. I run Fiend's Hand. And I still beat an Ally of Justice deck. And tribute for his boss, Dark Magician. Yep, that was expected. That was 100% expected. And there you go. And there you go. The winner is, technically, the loser is Yoshizo. That's a huge upset. That man unironically uses all those crappy cards, and he made them work. Mostly because Yoshizo bricked, but he made them work. I bet you next duel Yoshizo's going to pop off. He's just going to be amazing. Get his synchro monsters, do everything. But Jesus. Ally of Justice monster? There is. That's, oh yeah, you need light. He does run light monsters though. That's the level 8 one that can, oh wait, Skill Drain was on the field. There was nothing. There was nothing. Because Skill Drain was on the field, there was nothing that could beat Dark Magician. He needed that Mirror Force and then had to go in afterwards. So we are going to move forward Yoshizo, which still blows my mind. The next duel is Dox versus Infernal Chaz. You guys know how bad Infernal Chaz is. He uses the Chinthonian deck. And Dox of the Paradox Brothers. I believe Para already lost, so Dox would just be joining him. Go ahead and place the bets. Which means Dox is already, Para's already moving forward in this tournament of the worst. But that was probably one of the biggest upsets you're going to see today. Like, Belowski didn't lose, and neither did freaking Simon. That's crazy. All we have left is Professor Sartir. That's literally it. Alright, let's see here. Chaz. Where did I put your Infernal deck? And it looks like we're ready to start, guys. Thank you for your patience. I found the decks. That was the hardest part because they exist in this game. But between these two characters, I would always say Dox, but Chaz has been really bad with his deck, so we'll see. Hey, what's up, Jotwo Times? What's up, Times? Alright, Chaz starts the duel with Infernal Dragon. That's a nice start. And MST will get rid of Chaz's Call of the Haunted, which is a good play. Gigatech Wolf won't do a damn. Yes, it will. I apologize. Yes, it will. And Gigatech Wolf will do a really good thing, especially with Call of the Haunted gone, so now he can't even bring back the Infernal Dragon, which would have helped him quite a bit. Instead, he's going to Monster Reborn because he's bringing it back one way or the other. He doesn't care what you do. And he got it! Everyone, say hello to his boss monster, the Infernal Incinerator. With Infernal Incinerator, he did have a 2,000 attack point monster for tribute, which is exactly what he needed. And now he can attack his opponent with 3,000 points, which is great. Raigeki Break gets rid of it though, so that was nice while it lasted. Pot of Greed will try to save Chaz, because even though he got his boss, it died just as fast, and it did not save Chaz. That is a shame. Jiraiya is here. Jiraiya will rip through Chaz's life points like it was nothing. Jiraiya must flip a coin though, and it failed. Yikes. Dox puts himself really low, but he also puts Chaz really low. So Chaz, you need a monster card, and you need it now. Chaz gets a monster card, and that's about it. And his... Okay, we're going risky, but we're going for game. Not yet, but it's coming. Alright, no risk there. He's fine. Zombie Tiger dies. 2,200 more. Let's see what he gets. He gets a little bit hit for that. 1,500 back to him, but 2,200 to his opponent. Chaz, you need a burn card. You need a very good burn card, or else you're about to lose this duel. You got a monster card. That will probably save you, unless this man draws a monster with 200 attack. Oh, he's getting one. He's getting something. Alright, and he gets his King. That's enough. King of the Swamp is enough. This duel might be over, and anyone that bet on Infernal Chaz, it looks like you're the winner. Because this guy is going to destroy the Decayed Commander and the Chaz himself. And, yep, there goes Chaz's life points, unless there's something to stop King of the Swamp. There is nothing. His back row was Synthonian Palmer and Inferno Reckless Summon. GG, everybody. The winner is Dox, which means the loser is Chaz. Most of you bet on Dox. Chaz fans are rich. Even the loser Chaz wins it for his fans. All right. Told you the Infernal deck sucks. Even though he had a really good start, the Infernal deck sucks. All it takes is one Raigeki break to ruin it. The next duel is the weakest of all the Dark Signer characters and the one with the worst record, Dark Signer Misty, versus Johnny Steps. Now here's another character that's definitely in the top 5 worst, but let's see if he proves me wrong right now. Can he beat an Earthbound Immortal? Johnny goddamn Steps. This is probably the only time you guys can bet on Johnny Steps and not have to feel afraid. If you want to bet on Johnny, now's your time. He's on the freaking thumbnail. I don't know if you saw the thumbnail on YouTube, but he's on it. He definitely deserved to be on the tournament, the worst tournament thumbnail. So let's go find old Johnny boy. And Dark Signer Misty. Luckily she exists, so this won't be as hard, I think. But she is the worst out of all of them when it comes to the Dark Signers. She has performed the worst, and she rarely gets anything off, which is sad to see. But hey, maybe this is an opponent she definitely could pull some stuff off on. Let's go ahead and see how these two perform. Will it be Dark Signer Misty, or will it be Johnny Steps? Who will be the loser? I would say bet on Johnny. This is the one time I'm going to say it out loud. Bet on Johnny. Alright, she already has Snake Rain to throw away a bunch of cards, which means if she gets a field spell and her trap card, she could summon her Earthbound Immortal. Great start from Misty. Johnny already has Polly, and Johnny already has one of his fusion monsters. Say hello to Gilshia, the D-Knight. And with this card, he's going to MST to make sure that doesn't stop him. That's a good idea. And with this, he does not do anything. In fact, he's screwed himself. He actually gets one of his best fusion monsters, and it's ruined immediately. That's a shame. However, the Viper's Rebirth will bring back Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. She had 2 of those. Yikes. Yep, your fusion monster did not stand a chance, sir. It was nice that you got one, Johnny, but you're definitely... This is not going to be one of those... Whoa, what the... Oh, they only come back for 1 turn. Hey, Johnny, get in there. Johnny gets in there with his Beast King of the Swamps. Go, Johnny, go! And back to 0. Yep. Let's see if she top decks a monster to take advantage. She did not. Johnny, this is your chance. Go get her. And Johnny still can rely on his defense points. That's true. Oh, she has a tuner, but she needs monsters for the tuner to matter. I didn't know it did that. That's pretty good. And Reptilian Hydra is here. And with this card, she could do 2100 damage. That's really good. That is really good. I did not know it did that. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing he had to have 0 attack points. Lady of Faith, that's part of his main fusion to get his boss monster, and he's unironically... Yes! He gets the Metal Morph. He may not have the Heavy Metal King, but he has half of it. Half of the King is here. And Johnny Steps takes down the Synchro monster. He found a way. With Savage Coliseum, she's now allowed to summon her boss monster, which is in the grave, which she does have revival cards for it. Sadly, he will lose all his attack points. And he can't steal half of 0. Let's try... If you wait, did he divide by 0? Does that work? If you divide by 0, wouldn't it break the game? That's not how it works. And we have another monster, Reptilian Skilla. It's definitely going to take advantage of this situation. Yeah, you do have to attack just to heal 300. That's fine. And Johnny loses his Lady of Faith. Part of his fusion is gone. And Metal Morph was one of his best traps, so it's even worse than we thought. However, she also gets to summon the monster she destroyed, so Lady of Faith is now on the wrong side of the field. That's not good for Johnny. Unless he plays his super polymerization, he does not have it. Don't I'm just making a joke. He does not have it. He does have swords, though. And how does that work with Savage Coliseum if swords is on the field? Wait a minute. Does that mean he got her? Like, I understand she can put monsters in defense mode, but like, yeah, no, he got her. That's an interesting idea. And he's got his Sonic Maid. Sonic Maid can destroy that card. Okay. Johnny's got ideas. He's trying to make a comeback real. Swords makes it so she can't play aggressively against him. And if she has an Earthbound Immortal in her hand, she can't even use it. Because if she summons it, he'll just win. Alright, Johnny using the opponent's trap against them is starting to win this duel now. He just needs more monsters, which he's sadly not getting. Welcome, Ruggery. Hope you have fun today. Alright, Savage Coliseum is going to keep doing its thing. She has to play in defense mode no matter what. He does get a new monster. It's the Ancient Elf. That's a pretty good one. He's going to destroy that card, go after the defense mode monster because he has to, no matter what. And it's Reptilian Garda, and he's stronger! He held on to Rush recklessly! She's out of everything! Wait, Garda has an effect. That card makes up for everything that just happened. But Johnny's about to flip the life points right around. Okay, nope, Reptilian Gorgon instead. He might not. Well, actually, no, he beats the other monster, though. Yeah, Ancient Elf beats it by 50. This is a weird duel. I like this. I like this duel. It makes no sense, but it's cool. Alright, he draws himself a Beast King of the Swamps, and it's gone. They both have nothing. However, it's her turn, so did she draw a monster? She drew Viper, which does nothing. She drew Snake Rain, which does nothing. She's decking herself out, because she could lose by deck out if he heals enough. Johnny Steps can win this. Johnny Steps can legit win this duel. Alright, and he's got Protector of the Throne, and he goes after the Tuner monster, and it is successful. He gets to heal again, and she's now bricked, because she threw away all her monster cards. I have no idea what she can draw now. She could draw that card, which is Reptilian Spawn to get 2 Tuner monsters out. Token monsters, I mean, and they're forced to attack, so yeah, that was a dumb idea. No, I've seen you put them in defense mode before. Just put them in defense mode. Do they? They don't die in defense mode, right? Yeah, that was dumb. Johnny's gonna win this like this. Alright. Alright, Johnny has a chance here. Misty threw away all her best cards. Her Destiny draw's got to be damn good. I mean, a Mirror Force wouldn't even save her because she's decking herself out here. Johnny Steps has a chance. And, okay, lady, that's his best card because even if she does kill it, she didn't. She got it. She got it. She got it, folks. There's no animation in this game, but here it comes. The Earthbound Immortal that can attack directly to end Johnny's duel. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm a Johnny Steps fan too, but he's about to lose. And she has the Tuner for fun, but why is it in attack mode though? 2,800 damage to Johnny. Next turn he loses the duel. Next turn is a guaranteed loss. That was a weird play. Just desserts for 1,000 burn? Holy shit, he's trying though. He's trying so hard. He got her down to 1,750. Guys, he's trying. He needs more burn. It's over. He has no more. And without the burn, she has her Earthbound Immortal. Johnny Steps will fall in a very tight duel and honestly way closer than it should have been. It took her forever, but the Earthbound Immortal will stop her from being the worst duelist. So, if you bet on Johnny, it was a safe bet. It just didn't look so safe. He tried his best. That's why. He tried his best. He even showed off his fusion, which is cool. So Johnny Steps will lose, which means he technically moves forward because we're trying to figure out who our worst AI is. Alright. Johnny boy. The next duel is Jaden Neos versus Enforcer Callan. Oh, wow, subscriber. Ooh, Howard, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. That's super kind of you. Sorry if I didn't notice during the duel. I get so engrossed into it, you know? Alright, so here we go, guys. It's time for Jaden and his Neos deck, which is his worst deck, performs the worst in tournaments, versus Enforcer Callan, which has done absolutely nothing since it's been created. This is his Archfiend deck. Alright, it has more of a focus on Summon Skull, but it is his Archfiend deck. So I will set this duel up as quickly as I can. You guys just sit back, relax, and pick who you think will lose the duel. Remember, we're betting on losers today, so don't mess that up. I know some of you already have. Alright, Jaden. Yeah, I bet you some new people are doing good in the bets today because they're trying to pick losers, and they're probably better at picking losers than they are at picking winners. And that's not an insult. Sometimes it's a talent to always pick who loses. I'm just saying. Alright, here we go, guys. It's time. Jaden versus Callan. Let's go. Will it be Enforcer Callan, Team Satisfaction, or will it be Neos Jaden from Season 2? Alright, Jaden Neos will open with Graceful Charity, throwing away 2 cards. Crossporter was one of them, earning him a Dark Panther. Cool. And then he plays Neospace already, which is great. Going for Callan, I wish you luck then. Callan will have to lose this for you. However, Callan already has his field spell. They both buff each other by 500. Archfiend's Oath is just for riskiness. Graceful Charity kicks in, and he throws away 2 cards he doesn't feel like he'll need. Shadow Knight Archfiend. He's got himself a Plague Spreader Zombie, which is hilarious. Archfiend's Oath is going to try and activate. He chooses Giant. Wow, what the hell? AI cheated. There's no way. Anytime they get it right, we're going to say AI cheated. He is going to have to pay for some of this, though. That's for sure. If he keeps the Shadow Knight, he has to pay for it. Prisma is not a bad card. He's not even going to use Prisma's effect. I would have, but, you know, to each their own. Instead, he's going instantly into the Shining. All right, Elemental Hero the Shining. And now he's got Common Soul to special summon another monster, Dark Panther. The Shining with 4,200 attack will easily destroy Shadow Knight Archfiend. And Callan looks like he's going to lose this duel. You got this, Howard. You know how to bet. And we have Archfiend Soldier. Archfiend Soldier is going to destroy the Dark Panther for tons of damage, and now this monster's a little bit weaker, right? Yep, 3,200. However, he gets a Prisma on the field, and Prisma's like, hey, I'm going to do this. You see this card? I'm going to use that to throw away Neos. Oh, Oversoul on Neos. Jaden and his Neos deck is going ham. Alright, Jaden Neos goes in. Jaden Neos goes in. Jaden Neos wins the duel. Very quick victory. If you bet on Callan, you're a winner. If you bet Callan, he did lose. You were correct. Most of you bet on Jaden. But Callan is technically weaker by a lot after watching that. I'm glad you're catching up on the tournaments. You clearly know which one to bet on. So Enforcer Callan wins the bet. And there we go. The next duel will be a character who has never won a duel. His name is Rick, and he's from Season 5 of Duel Monsters. Who will lose? Will it be Rick or Umbra of Loomis and Umbra? And his mass deck, which I believe he uses the Tribute Monster, not the, what's that called? The Ritual Monster. He uses the Tribute one in our tournaments. So, go ahead and place your bets. This is one I would say anyone could bet on, and you'll probably be fine, because we've already seen Rick does not know how to use his deck. Even when he does get the combo, he attacks defense monsters, which is, you know, that's a thing. So, yeah, we'll see. I did make him as a joke character, but he might be more of a joke than I thought. Master Mumble, you made some money there. Good on you. Umbra. And it looks like we are good to go. Let's go ahead and see these two characters go at it. Who do you think will lose? Safest bet has to be for Rick, but who knows? Maybe Umbra will just throw today. I've seen AIs completely throw duels. We saw it earlier today, actually. When Anubis threw away his Sphinx monsters when he had Pyramid of Light on the field. And Rick's face, I need more time, but I will find it. There he is. That's what Rick looks like. And Mask of Restrict. Neither character contribute, which I don't think Rick tributes. Although he does run Luster Dragon, but I don't think he tributes often. Sangan gets him a Sangan. Very addicted to that card, apparently. And Heart of the Underdog is the thing. That is the only spell I put in his deck, was Heart of the Underdog. And Bazoo the Soul Eater is going to get a little bit stronger. And with Bazoo the Soul Eater, he's going to... Oh, it's way stronger. He's trying to end this duel. He's like, me and Bazoo, we're going all the way. So, Rick, let's see your top deck. Top deck for Rick is Hyanzaru. And then he gets Lesser Dragon. And then he gets Komori Dragon. We're going to be here a while. And then he gets Crawling Dragon. Okay, he drew it. Yep, we already knew he had it. And he's going to go in with it. So, let's see. He's going to get rid of Lesser Dragon. Lesser Dragon. Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress #1. Komori Dragon. Spirit Ryu. Crawling Dragon. Luster Dragon. And, of course, Hyanzaru, putting him at a massive, wait for it, not done yet. Not yet. 9,000 attack points. But only for that turn. But only for that turn. The opponent had 3,500 attack points, which is why he survives. Alright, Destiny Draw from good old Umbra. Umbra's like, you know, kid, that was cute while it lasted, but you blew your load in one turn. You had one chance to kill me, and that chance is over, so I'm going to attack you with these monsters. And he already threw away another Spirit Ryu, meaning he only has one left. So, yeah, we'll see. Heart of the Underdog, Petite Dragon, of course. And he drew his Spear Dragon, of course. Spear Dragon goes in, destroys nothing. All this man needs is one more card to buff himself, and he can win this duel. He gets himself Melked the Four-Faced Beast. He does not have the Tribute. Damn. I don't know if he needed it, but he needed it. He needed it. If he had his Tribute monster, he would have won right there. Instead, we're going to see this happen, and it's going to make everyone sad. Go ahead. Make it happen. Destiny Draw kicks in. Destiny Draw is going to be his monster, the Spirit Ryu, but it's not going to do enough damage, even though we know Petite Dragon is in the hand. So, with 2,000, he goes in for 500, and we know the duel has ended. Rick has lost as expected. Mizzou the Soul Eater's like, thanks for buffing me a little bit. I wanted to end this duel with a little extra style, and he will. The winner, or loser, I should say, is Rick. If his opponent didn't have a 3,500 attack point monster to open the duel, Rick actually would have won that duel. But, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Umbra, you saved yourself. You're not the worst duelist. Rick, you might be. The next duel will be Panic. You all know Panic and Don Zalug from GX. So, place your bets. Are you a Don Zalug fan or are you a Panic fan? Everyone, go ahead and place. Who do you think will lose this duel? Dark Scorpions versus King of Yamamikai. Alright. I'm looking for their decks. I will find them quickly. I am lying to you all. I forgot where I put them. Found one of them at least. And Don Zalug. That should be this whole tournament, Sword Striker. That should be this whole tournament. And let's go ahead and see. Who do you guys think is the bigger loser? Don Zalug or Panic? Now, I don't remember either of these characters' faces or where they are, so just expect them to look like Zombie Master for a minute. A full minute. Okay. Okay. Having trouble finding the Dawn. You know what? Maybe I can find Panic. Let's go look for Panic instead. Oh, I found Don Zalug on the other side. God damn it. Ah, damn it. Alright, well, Panic it is then. I know where he is. Kind of. There he is. Looks like he's winning so far. I'm definitely not teaching anyone about responsibility. I just don't want you guys to ever make bets in real life. Bet here, get it out of your system, but never in real life. There we go. And what is happening? Well, it looks like Panic has a great start. His monster with 2,100 attack, 2,500 defense, no Graceful Charity or Pot of Greed or Morphine Jar allowed. This man's in complete control of the duel. Panic is going in against Don Zalug. Don Zalug can't do a damn thing. What's my favorite tournament to run? Out of all the tournaments, I do like the big ones. The big tournaments are fun. World tournaments are really fun. Yeah, world tournaments always get me going because I get to see the best of each region, and then those regions fight each other. So yeah, those are good. I don't know. I like most of the tournaments I throw because I just, I like to watch duelists go at it. And it looks like Panic with one monster is planning to win this duel. He's like, you know what? I'll win with just this guy. And Castle of Dark Illusions is here. That's one of Panic's most popular monsters. Most people do know about this card through Panic. And right now it put the guy at a weird life points. He's at 3,980. Not something you see every day. Monster Reborn will kick in. We're going to bring back Don Zalug. He can summon his boss, Gorg the Strong, now. And that is his boss monster, which is embarrassing because that's the strongest card in his den. It's gone. And it's not gone. He runs Trap Jammer. Okay, never mind. That Mirror Force was destroyed. But unless Gorg can pop a monster, it's not going to help him. Oh, it could do that. Shit, I did not know that. Gorg saves him. Gorg literally saves him. Graceful Charity, here we go. Alright, Gorg the Strong saves him. He got his Protector of the Throne back. Nothing in his deck can beat Protector of the Throne. He might not have to if he's going for the Tribute Summon. No, well, it's a Tribute indeed, but it's not a Summon. Oh, it is a Tribute Summon. Everyone say hello to the boss. The other boss may be dead, but King of Yamamakai has risen. So when it comes to both their boss monsters, Panic is stronger by 200. Alright. We have a set pass, and it looks like Panic's in complete control with King of Yamamakai, and all that back row is gone. And MST will be like, well, I'm not going to let you keep both the defensive cards. And we have Protector of the Sanctuary to make sure he doesn't get to draw cards. Monet is not strong enough to hold him back. Next turn, the winner will be Panic. Turns out he's not the worst duelist. He's not that great, but when he gets all these buffing cards and gets out his best monster, he can win. Golem Sentry will die, and finally the duel has ended. Don Zalug, you suck. Don Zalug is the one you should have bet on, everybody. And most of you bet on Panic, so you failed. Don Zalug won it for his fans. Sorry, lost it for his fans. That's what I meant to say. Alright, now that we're done there, let's go ahead and move on to the next fight. Thank you all for your patience. I had to go find their faces. We've made it to round 2 of our tournament. That's good. And in round 2, it's going to be the worst of the worst. Doesn't get much worse than these characters, so here we go. The first fight will be Noah Kaiba and his Spirit deck versus Prince Ojin and his Satellite Cannon Balsam deck. Alright, who do you think will lose, everyone? Place your bets. Is Noah's Spirit deck worse, or is it Prince Ojin's deck? Which one is worse? There we go. Prince Ojin. And Noah Kaiba. Now, Noah Kaiba, if he gets Shinato, has a chance of losing, or winning, I should say. And, yeah. He did last duel. It did not make a difference. Abito's found a way. They always find a way. So, here we go. It's time. Noah Kaiba versus Prince Ojin. So, I am going to go find Noah's face. I know where it is, because he was made a long time ago. Alright, now we need Prince Ojin. And Prince Ojin is not a character I use very often because he's so terrible, so don't expect me to find his face anywhere near on time. But I did find it. So, opening battle, he has Izanagi. That's a damn good start if you ask me, unless it goes back to the hand. It does not. Jesus, it's a good start. And Heavy Mech Support Platform is dead. Good for him. Now we have a set. That's all good. And we got Fushi Notori. I think that's the healing one, right? Alright, the Shredder is dead. That's another 1200 damage. I think you get to heal that. Yep, 1200 life points back. Looks like Noah Kaiba has complete control of the duel so far. Prince Ojin, what's your strategy? This isn't a good strategy. You need to summon Satellite Cannon. And the attack comes through. Guardian of the Throne Room is gone. Fushi Notori goes in for another 1200, another heal. Noah Kaiba looks like he's going to win this duel thanks to Izanagi. People that run monsters with more than 2000 attack in this horrible tournament will most likely be good. Because a lot of characters that are here do not even have boss monsters with more than 2k. Including Panic, but Panic did win. Alright, does he get his boss? Does he have the spell card though? That's what he really needs. Nope, no spell card. And Blue Thunder T45 is dead, leaving this man with nothing. And this is getting kind of embarrassing. You might want to play better. Okay, he's got another Blue Thunder T45. He's going to limit reverse something. He's got Heavy Mech Support. That's not a bad idea. Heavy Mech Support could attach. It did not attach. I'm kind of confused. He's going for limited removal out of desperation. I guess that's what we do here. I guess you still get the option token for this, so that makes it work out. The option token goes in, and then you do 1,000 damage. You didn't even put Noah below the life points he gained. But you got a token out of it, so good job. And that token does scare Noah into defense mode, but we know he's halfway to his freaking ritual monster, so be careful. We have another Blue Thunder T45, so he's trying. I gotta give it to him, he's trying. And that will give him more tokens. That's 3,000 damage. Noah Kaiba's in a little bit of danger. How many people bet on Noah Kaiba? You might actually make some money. Monsterborn will kick in, and that steals the Izanagi. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Well, you need your ritual monster, and you need it now. And top deck, Susa Soldier's really good, and he's got the Orb of Yaksha, and he's got the Mirror of Yada, and neither of those cards buffed him, so they better have better effects than that. All right, Orb of Yaksha heals him, which he does need. He does need that heal, that's for sure. And Bio Falcon is here. Izanagi will go in, the Susa Soldier will fall. Oh, nope, just the orb. Okay, no, he's fine. If the mirror's the only thing that dies, then he's fine. He's got this. Alright, Spirit's Invitation, pay 500. He's got Tsukiyomi to ruin the Izanagi. Izanagi has no defense. He's got another Mirror of Yada. See, he had nothing to worry about. This is perfect. And there we go. The attack goes through, and it looks like we are in the lead if you picked Noah. Noah continues to hold his lead. That card goes back to the hand, but I think that's okay. Yeah, what are you going to do now? You need your satellite cannon. You actually need it. And even if you got it, Tsukiyomi's an infinite loop. You kind of die. It's like a weird situation where you are going to die, sir. Oh! Oh, you're going to die way worse than I thought. No, you're not. I was incorrect. That could have been game right there. But instead, he gets the Shredder with the 3Ds, and he goes in for damage. 3,100 to be exact, putting Noah Kaiba right around the life points of him. Yep, there we go. This is getting kind of intense. Spirit's Invitation will cost Noah. He still has not gone his ritual, which is not good for him, but Shredder is dead. But even if Shredder dies, he still has a 1,500 attack point monster, which is better. Interesting. He threw away the only card that could have helped him. Noah Kaiba threw the duel like that. Heavy Mech Support Platform makes the token monster have 2,000 attack. I don't know what to say. I think Noah's about to lose this duel now. Destiny Draw, you threw away your ritual, unless you have 2 in your hand, and even then you might throw it away again. You did have 2, wait, 3 in your... He had 2 in his hand, he just didn't want to throw away that! And with that, Noah Kaiba is in complete control of the duel. How the hell do you beat this? Even Satellite Cannon can't beat this. Alright, it turns out he just had 2. There was nothing to worry about. Spirit's Invitation will keep... Okay, Noah's got to be careful. He's running low on life points here. He needs more monsters. Noah needs to get more... Yeah, you're running a little low on life points. You got to be careful. Spirit's Invitation is costing you. Guardian of the Throne Room will do the burn damage. That's really good. Next turn should be over, because the Shinato can do burn. He does have cost down to try and get Satellite Cannon, and he probably just said it. We're on round 2, Anime Andrew. And with 300 life points left, the duel is about to end, and we already know how it ends. The winner is Noah. Oh, wait, that doesn't do any burn, but this is still enough attack. The winner is Noah, which means the loser is Prince Ojin. Whoever bet on Prince Ojin, there you go. It may have been a close duel, but Prince Ojin is the loser. That was tense. That was very tense. Alright. Noah Kaiba, you had it in your head. You made us think that you didn't have it, but you had it the whole time. Very, very interesting. Alright. Prince Ojin shall move forward for being a loser. The next duel is Loomis versus Raphael. Now, Umbra already escaped being the worst character. So Loomis is worse than Umbra, apparently. But we're going to see... yeah, if he's worse than Raphael. Everyone go to place your bet. The Guardian deck or the Mass deck? I would say the Guardian deck is terrible. Just always bet on the Guardian deck. It's probably going all the way. The fact that he can't even summon his monsters, it's probably going all the way. Shit. I am ready to start the duel. I hope you guys are placing your bets already. Mr. Guardian or Mr. Loomis, and I'm going to go find them as soon as I can. Probably be too late, but I'll try. I found Raphael. I found Loomis. We're good. Yeah, I'm good at this. Alright, someone put money on Loomis. Really, I honestly believe that Raphael will lose this. Shining Abyss goes in. Shining Abyss has the Mask of Brutality to make sure he beats. Oh my god, he's going risky, but he's going for game. Alright. Arsenal Summoner will give him whatever he wants. He chooses Guardian Grawl, which is not able to be summoned. Good choice. Not really, that was terrible, but still, to each their own. He does play the Kayest, so now he's allowed to summon Kayest. That was an interesting play, to use Kayest to stop the other cards from buffing him. Oh! Yeah, I forgot Loomis is the ritual one. You're gonna die. Hi, it's the Mass Beast. Oh, okay. But you can't summon a monster, so what's the point? You need a Guardian card, and you can't summon Guardian cards. Yeah. And Bazoo's gonna enjoy... Nope. Enjoy the grave. I mean, enjoy the remove from play zone. And we have another set. Okay. Okay. And we got Grand Tiki Elder. Grand Tiki Elder does its damage, 1500 damage. And we have a set. Very nice. And we got Melkid the Four-Faced Beast, of course. But Guardian Kayest will not die. But Melkid, yep, you're allowed to attack directly. That is correct. So, at the same time, Loomis still has full control of the duel. This man cannot summon any monsters because there's no Guardian equipped spells on the field. Mask of Brutality means you are stronger now, but you don't get to attack here. Oh, well, Magic Cylinder, though. Magic Cylinder's trying to keep you in the duel, but right now, this is just a weird one. 100% a weird one. You need... something. I don't even know what you need, but you need something. Pot of Greed might be the thing you need. We don't know. It wasn't. The duel is over, folks. Unless that's a Mirror Force, it's over. And he had to get it without Destiny Draw because he got the other card. Bait Doll could bait it out. It was Dust Tornado. Dust Tornado is going to activate now on Mask of Brutality, so the duel is not technically over. He still has 500 points. Will Raphael find some sort of combo that none of us understand in 500 points, or is this duel truly over? The duel is truly over. Raphael is terrible. Raphael deserves to be named the worst. Nope, he still bought himself another turn. Jesus Christ. He deserves to be named the worst, but he isn't doing anything. Silvar Calcos does nothing. Don't you get it, you crustaceous cheapskate? Silvar Calcos doesn't do anything. Rogue Doll is here. They want to attack you directly for game. And it's over, guys. The loser is Raphael, which a good amount of you bet on. Good job. Raph is trying to prove that he is the worst because AI was never programmed to use Guardian cards, even though the Guardian cards exist in the game. Oh, AI. What am I going to do with you? Granted, Raphael has one more duels than Rick, though. The next duel is my favorite worst duelist. It's time for the Mushroom deck from Mushroom Man Ken Yu. Ken Yu is going to be going up against Anubis. Will Anubis make the same mistake twice and go even farther, or will Ken Yu make more mistakes and die? Which of these characters is worse, Mushroom Man or Andrew and Sphinx Talia? This is the one time I'm going to say this out loud. Do not bet on Ken Yu. It's the one time I'm going to say it out loud. He's going to win this. Don't bet on him. Anubis doesn't stand a chance against mushrooms. The mushrooms are too strong, as you all know. As you better know. Alright, here we go, guys. It's time. Ken Yu versus Anubis. Ken Yu's too good of a duelist, guys. He's got Amoeba, he's got Mushroom Man, he's got Griggle, he's got Floaters, he's got stuff. What are Sphinxes to this? So, here we go. Let's see how the duel opens up. A set. If one of those is Pyramid of Light, he's already got a good start. He has a great start. Pyramid of Light is there. And Heavy Storm says no, because Ken Yu's the best. And Ken Yu summons his legendary Mushroom Man number 2. The strongest card in his deck. But, the cat... The fuck? You need a new Pyramid of Light. Unless it's in your hand, what the fuck did you just do? Why do you want Magic Jammer? I mean, granted, it works well against Kenyu. Do not think it doesn't. It's just, you know, probably better choices. And now you don't even get to use. I guess, you know what? You waited. You knew he would just MST it. Good play by Anubis. And Mushroom Man will cost him, but he understands this. He is the best Mushroom Man user in the game. He understands the cost of the mushrooms. And Giant Rat will help him get more mushrooms if it gets destroyed. He'll pay the 5 to make sure the opponent pays the 3. And we have ourselves the Mad Dog of Darkness, a card he uses to beat most opponents, and it's gone. No, your mushroom! Ah, he knew what he had to do. The mushroom knew what he signed up for. Alright, what else do you got? You got Giant Rats for days. We love them. Anubis is near death already. Kenyu is not the worst duelist. You should know this. He's been second place before. I'm not joking. He had a miracle run in one tournament. It was a miracle run. Like, he should have lost a lot of those duels. Graceful Charity's a hell of a draw. Let's see what he gets. Premature Burial. What's in the grave that's worth it? Mad Dog is pretty good. Mad Dog is pretty good. I would have picked Guardian Sphinx. Just saying. Because I'm not dumb. But, you know. What are you going to do? And another rat. Because Kenyu doesn't think you deserve the mushrooms right now. Yep, Anubis is from the first ever Yu-Gi-Oh movie ever made, The Pyramid of Light. Alright, Mad Dog of Darkness goes in, and Giant Rat dies, which means you do deserve the Mushroom Man, and the Mushroom Man is going to cost you. Because even though Kenyu needs to take a little burn, he's fine with that, because he's going to make you take a lot of burn. Do it, Kenyu. Do what you got to do. Alright, with this, the man is almost dead. And we got ourselves the Mystic Clown. He can't afford to get rid of the Mushroom Man. The Mushroom Man will cost him the whole... Oh, he summoned the other Mushroom Man. I love it. And the other Mushroom Man is dead. Kenyu may be at risk, but in 2 turns, Kenyu wins. He just has to survive for 2 turns. He just has to... Oh, no, he's going to be dumb and kill his own monster, isn't he? Okay, he could have won the duel there, but AI is AI. They're not programmed properly. He just has to survive for 2 turns, which... Honestly, I'm starting to think it's not going to work out now. Kenyu, you're worrying me. He has 50 life points, Kenyu. You had the duel, and you threw it. Oh, crap. Now you have to straight up win the duel, because he has Andro Sphinx, which can't attack the... Wait, doesn't it cost 5... No, that's Toons, right? No! It costs 500 to special summon. Yeah. Okay, Shining Angel is not a good idea. Mystic Box is, if you think... I think I know what you're doing. I think I know what you're doing. You have an idea. It's a smart one. You crash and win. That's my boy. Oh, wait, he's not strong enough. He needs a 1500 attack point monster. I don't think he runs one of those. I'm not joking. He has Nova Summoner, yes. He has Mother Grizzly, yes, but I don't think he has a... He can't kill Mad Dog. He needs to find 50 damage. All 3 Mushroom Mans are in the grave, though. All 3 Mushroom Mans are dead. How is Kenyu supposed to win this? You killed all of his men. Shit. Can you figure something out? I don't know what else you could do. You already did your Mystic Box. Try something else. Shit. We're in trouble, folks. We're in trouble. He does not run Sparks right now. Call the Haunted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, MST saves the day. See, he could have brought back Guardian Sphinx. You don't need a normal summon that. That's just a regular monster. Yeah, you're thinking fusions. Mother Grizzly's gone. Mother Grizzly's for Mother Grizzly, at least. He has something. I'm getting really worried. Can you, please? Can you, please? Alright, he gets Amoeba! Get rid of it! Creature swap! Victory! That's what we do! That's what we do! Alright, that's my boy! He's not the worst duelist! Don't you ever think that! Anubis loses. If you bet on Anubis, you did the right thing. Kenyu is... Why did most of you bet on Kenyu? I'm very mad at the chat right now. I told you, he's not the worst. It was close, though. It was close, but he's not the worst. He has Amoeba. Anubis fans, rejoice. He made you some money. Don't worry, Kenyu. You're not the worst duelist. You could live your life now. The next duel is Gozaburo Kaiba and his chess deck versus... And, you know, Exodia Necros. Versus Michio and his Hungry Burger deck. Alright, everyone, go ahead and place your bets. Place your bets. Yep. Hungry Burger versus Chess and Exodia Necros, which we've never seen Exodia Necros once. I want to see it one day. One day I'll be happy. If you want to bet on the worst duelist here, bet on Michio. Gozaburo Kaiba actually runs some decent monsters. Vote on Michio. His monsters are trash. Actual trash. Like, literally, you throw it away when you're done with them. I forgot when I made Gozaburo Kaiba. It was a long time ago. Oh, there he is. Found him. We're good. Yeah, bet on Michio. He is worse. Bet on Michio, everybody. That is my Casual Cooper prediction. Bet on Michio. I'm trying to save my fans right now from losing their monies. Gozaburo actually runs monsters that are not terrible. They're kind of average at best, but they're not terrible. Card Destruction, he threw away a piece of Exodia. He needs more, though. Painful Choice, throw away more Exodia pieces, for the love of God. He got Familiar Knight, that's not bad. I didn't see what was thrown away. Card Destruction, throw away more pieces, come on. What else do you got? A set? Sure, we'll take it. Alright. 200 life points. He has the Bistro Butcher, which will only help his opponent. And his Rook card, the Rockor Grotto, is dead. And he can just set, because he probably threw away a lot of his best cards. Gozaburo, you're kind of upsetting me here. Inmado is another one of his better cards. Alright, Bistro Butcher, and Inmado goes in. Gozaburo's in a little bit of danger, but I'm sure he threw away a lot of Exodia pieces, making Necros a possibility. We got Familiar Knight, which could at least destroy Inmado. That's something. Alright, Bistro Butcher is going to let you draw 2. He got his Curry, though. He's going to heal up even more. And he's got Spicy Spy. And with Spicy Spy, he could do something. I actually don't know what he does. I think it has to do with the extra deck, so since Gozaburo doesn't run an extra deck, it does not matter. Alright, Heart of the Cards. Gozaburo Kaiba gets Painful Choice. Painful Choice. Let's see what he throws away. Oh, he gets a Headless Knight, which is an okay monster. He needs to get... Oh, he threw away Contract with Exodia. Now he's an idiot. Or should I say the opponent's an idiot for letting him get Headless Knight over the Contract. Or is he not? I don't know. And Sonic Bird is here. Oh, but he has... Wait. Oh, he probably already threw away all the spell cards during that massive card destruction era. Are we going to deck out? We're not going to deck out, right? That's not a possibility here. I will be so surprised if the Cook wins this. This man runs Command Knight, Cosmo Queen, shit like that. Okay, be careful. You're running out of cards in your deck. You got Necros. The question is, do you have all the pieces in the grave? You have Command Knight. We were just talking about that card. Do you have some spells and traps? He does. Okay, thank God. He might have thrown away the good ones early, but he has to have something left over. Alright, Inmado again. The trap is not activating. That is worrying me. Bistro Butcher draws 2 cards. This is getting very dangerous. You might as well play Command Knight in defense mode and then try to get a bigger monster. You don't have enough time for that, actually. You're in trouble. Alright, you got Blade Knight, which is not going to be strong anytime soon. I don't think you know this, but you need a small hand, not a big hand. You lost the duel, sir. Oh, no, you didn't. Your opponent gave you Terror King Salmon. You're fine. You're not going to lose the duel just yet, but you could have lost the duel right there. Okay, I was wrong about Michio. He's better than Gozaburo. Gozaburo's trash. Gozaburo is... Look, he's an absolute trash. Holy shit. He just killed himself. None of that matters. He just killed himself. He got Mad Lobster. He got Spicy Spy. Yeah. You got United We Stand. Cosmo Queen was the last card in his deck. All he has to do is end his turn, and it's over. Well, if you bet on Gozaburo, how the hell did you know that the freaking hamburger guy would win? How did you know the hamburger guy would win? I don't believe that. How did he win? Did Gozaburo throw away all of his best cards with double card destruction and triple painful choice? Did he just choose the worst cards? I don't understand. I really don't understand. Gozaburo is the loser. Alright, it's crazy. He has some good cards in there, he just threw them all away. Alright, didn't think I'd see a quick deck out like that. So, Gozaburo Kaiba moves forward. He's definitely not a sharp knife, that is for sure. Alright guys, it's time for Odion, who has been performing very poorly lately, to fight Para of the Paradox Brothers. Who will lose between these two? The Trap deck or Para? Go ahead and place your bets, people. Who is going to be the loser? Personally, myself, I have no clue. I have no absolute clue on that. I would say Odeon should win, which means bet on Para, but Odeon's been performing pretty poorly lately, so I don't know. Ever since Neo decks were introduced, he's been like dropping off, and his tried to help him, but it just didn't. Like, his deck idea just does not work. But Para, though, is pretty weak, so I really don't know who to say. You guys just choose it the way you see it. Who do you think deserves it? Alright, I am all set up. We got Odeon, we got Para, and we got a duel coming forward. So, to open up this duel, Para will get Graceful Charity, a very good card. With his Graceful Charity, he plays the Jirai Gumo. Jirai Gumo is a risky card that actually got him here because of how much it cost him. And that's a really good start for Odeon. Whenever you see a bunch of traps, he got exactly what he wanted. And we got Embodiment of Apophis. I don't know how to pronounce it, so that's the best I can do. And he's baiting out Jirai Gumo with it, and succeeds at doing 4,000 damage. Good job, Odeon. And he's got another one to hurt the Guardian card to put Para's life points even lower. He is missing his spell card, though. He needs his soap. Okay. He's missing his spell card, though. That was a waste of a Mirror Force. With his spell card, he'll do a lot better. And we're going to see a tribute summon. It's going to be the Shadow Golem, which is not even that bad. That's a decent monster. Jirai Gumo's going to go in, and it will succeed this time. Cobraman Sakuya is dead. Or Sakuzi? I don't know his name. Curse of Fiend will put everything in defense mode. Jirai Gumo sucks in defense, but Odeon has no monsters! So what was the point of that whole play? Alright. Oh, it's over. GG. Oh, that's game. Alright, I hope you guys bet on Odeon, because I was wrong. Twice in a row now. I am not very good at this. I'm too good at picking winners. I can't pick losers. That's 100% the excuse I'm going with. Alright, 1,600 life points left, but it does not matter if you win the duel. Para is not the worst character. Odeon might be. Odeon might be. Most of you bet on Para, though. So Odeon fans rejoice. Alright, there was a time where Odeon's deck got him top 4. But that was back in Season 1. Like, the 5th tournament. The next duel will be Fake Jack, who's just too new to test, and Tristan Taylor. Alright, guys, who is worse? Super Robo Yaro or a guy who impersonates Jack Atlas? With Jack's oldest deck, basically, with a little mix in there. You know, it's Jack's oldest deck. Go ahead and place your bets on who you think is worse. And before you say Tristan, because I know we're all going to agree on Tristan. Yeah, no, it's Tristan. I can't even pretend like it's not. It's gonna be Tristan. Bet on Tristan, guys. You think Fake Jack's only here because he's a new character that we have no information on. So, Tristan Taylor is dead, in my opinion. Tristan Taylor is going to die. There he is. Alright, we're ready to go. Alright, here we go. Between these two characters, the strongest monster in Tristan's deck has 2,200 attack points. The strongest monster in Jack's deck has 3,000. So, Fake Jack's deck, that is. I think I know just by that attack point difference. And Tristan did not get any back row to start the duel, so that doesn't help. And he already started Vice Dragon. And he has Medium Peace Golem to start, so that's not bad either. The Cyber Commander will die, and he has no combo cards. That sucks. Alright, Tristan, try to do better than that. What else do you got? Tristan has MST to try and pick out the good card. He hit Powerful Rebirth, which is not the worst. Acrobat Monkey is useless in attack mode, yet he put it in attack mode. There was absolutely no reason to do that. Does anyone else understand that play? Why did he not set that? Acrobat Monkey in defense mode would have defended you. Okay, you pulled a Poly, which is super lucky. And with your Poly, you have a natural fusion of Super Robo Yaro, your best card. And this card will win you a fight against most of Fake Jack's normal monsters. But Phoenix Chain says you're an effect monster. Yeah, you are an effect monster, so yeah. Yeah. This ain't going too well. This is not going too well. For Tristan. He got his best card, one Phoenix Chain, said no, and that was the end of it. And this Jack, do not get me wrong, Fake Jack sucks right now. He has not drawn a single tuner. His deck would be so much stronger if he had a tuner right now, but he has no tuners. He's literally winning with 1,000 attack point Vice Dragon. Alright, the attack goes through, and it's successful. Tristan's in a lot of danger. He's near death, and he has to figure something out here. Maybe Tristan deserves this title of the worst duelist. It's possible. That probably won't even matter. Yeah, call the Haunted, bro. He has a 2,000 attack point monster now. Alright, well, that was obvious. that one seemed to be exactly what we expected. Tristan Taylor is going to lose this duel, which means you guys picked the right loser. He might go all the way. If he's going to play like that, he might go all the way. I don't know. Fake Jack got 0 tuners and it made 0 difference. The next duel is Jinbei and his Ojama deck versus Misaki and her Watt deck. This one's harder to bet on. I will give you no clues on this one. This one I have no clue who is going to win, so that's why. Alright, I do tournaments every Thursday and Saturday. Thursday on YouTube, Saturday on Twitch. Every Thursday and every Saturday. Though this will be the only one you guys see where we go backwards. Everything else will be accurate again. Alright, there we go. We got Jinbei. Because I just want to know who's the worst of the worst. Alright, Jinbei's ready with his Ojama deck. Misaki will get ready with her Watt deck. Oh yeah, she's like 150 or something. She's crazy down there. She's like 146, yeah, holy crap. Well, here we go, guys. It's time for Team Taiyo's Jinbei to take on Misaki. From also 5Ds, but she's from a video game. And I found Misaki's face, so we're good to go. And we have a set pass, a very basic start. Nothing wrong with that from Misaki. And we have Ojama Country, a very good start from Jinbei if he can get Poly. And he got Poly. Great start from Jinbei. He gets Ojama Knight, which is good enough. Uses 2 Ojama Blues. Somehow that makes an Ojama Yellow in disguise. And those 2 spaces can no longer be used for summoning. He special summons Ojama Black. And he fusion recoveries. He can get 2 Ojama Knights right now. He could do 2 Ojama Knights right now. He will do 2 Ojama Knights right now. And thanks to this Ojama Knight, she is only allowed to summon 1 monster, and he has 2 monsters with 2,500 attack on the field. It was the perfect start from Jinbei. There's nothing she could do about this. With only 1 summoning zone, there is not a damn thing she is going to be able to do. She is dead. She is absolute. I forgot she ran that. Call the Haunted's here. Alright, nope, we're back in a real duel now. Sorry. Sorry, we're still dueling for real. Granted, why did you throw away a monster you could summon? You need to summon more monsters. You threw away your draft for Lightning Vortex. Throw anything else away. And with that special summon, the Dragonfly will die. Oh, Ojama Magic was the choice. Nice. And just like that, you are back in this duel, ain't you? Not going to normal summon? What the hell? Might as well normal summon. While Dragonfly kicks in, and that gives her a 1,000 defense point monster. As long as he doesn't get Poly, though, she'll be safe. And we got a tutor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Misaki's coming in with one of her best cards. It has the same attack and defense that counters Ojama Country. And there we go. 1,500 from the Watt Hydra. The Watt Hydra throws away Pot of Greed, which she will get back in 2 turns. This is her strongest card. And that monster's cute, but the Watt Hydra doesn't care. In attack or defense, he's better. Same stats, bro. And every time it attacks, he gets a new one. Oh, the Watt Mole. Watt Mole goes in. Watt Mole destroys the defense mode monster. Blue's like, thank you. I get red now. And Ojama Trio now. And black dies as well. And now Watt Hydra will get you another card. You also won Graceful Charity. Okay. The draws are coming. And we got ourselves Ojama Black to reverse the stats, but unless he has Poly already, he's kind of screwed. He does need a Polymerization to even have a chance in this duel. Alright, we have a set card there. Watt Hydra gets back the Pot of Greed now. Very nice. Watt Hydra in one turn will get Graceful Charity back. So yeah, she's just going to keep getting new cards every single turn. She already had a Graceful Charity, so it's even worse than we thought for him. Watt Draft has 100 attack points, but can still do it. Yep, you could still attack directly for 100 if you want. Watt Hydra, she wants a pheasant apparently. I don't know why, but that's what she's into. And she has back row. That's good. She needs back row. Now we have ourselves a Destiny draw. Jinbei needs something good. Jinbei uses Ojama Country to get Ojama Blue, Ojama Trio combos off of this play. For whatever reason, Ojama Trio means that you get no monsters now. And there will always be an Ojama on the field. Ojama Blue is here. And you could do 300 burn, but I don't recommend it. Ojama Red is here. I do not recommend... Sir. You could do like a little bit... Okay, yep, this is... See what I'm trying to tell you here? If you didn't have... Oh, Ojama Dala, I'm sorry, you still had options left. My bad. You at least summon 3 of these, and she can't... Oh, she's just going to attack directly for game. Well, that was adorable. Alright, guys. Jinbei is clearly worse than the Watt deck, because she did get her boss, the Watt Hydra. And the Watt Hydra is going to end this duel with one more attack. Go ahead. Graceful Charity for fun, I guess, but go ahead. Ojama in attack mode, I guess, but go ahead. You already have a game-winning attack. You don't need to do any of this. You already have it. You don't need to flip your stats back. It did not matter. Alright, 1500 attack, everybody. That is going to be it. The winner is Misaki, which means the loser is Jinbei. So if you bet on Jinbei, you did good. Most of you bet on Jinbei like you should have. So, there we go. I have no clue. I don't know how Ojama Country works, guys. I would not know. I don't play Ojamas. All I know is Jinbei sucks. Alright, the next duel is Professor Viper versus Professor Sortir. Venom versus Aitsu Doitsu. Because they're both professors, I'm just going to put their names. Viper and Sortir. Go ahead and place your bets. You think Sortir is going all the way Emperor Dragon? You think he's going to be known as the #1 worst character? Is that what you're saying? Do you truly believe that when characters like Raphael exist, when Tristan Taylor exists? We'll see. Alright, Viper is just about ready to go, and then I'm just going to get the Professor Sortir. Alright guys, looks like I am just about ready. I hope you guys are placing your bets while you have a chance. We already know between these two which one's going to be weaker. In my opinion, the Venom deck will just destroy this man. Absolutely destroy this man. I'm not going to get their faces in time. Let that be a warning to you right now. I'll get Sortir, but the Viper man? No, that ain't happening. That is not happening. Alright, I hope you guys bet on Sortir. That's all I got to say. Alright, well, good back row from Sortir. There we go. Viper, for once in his goddamn life, starts with Venom Swamp, which is absolutely necessary for his deck to do something. And he has Venom Serpent, and he's not going to attack because he's scared. He doesn't know his opponent. We have UFO Turtle. That's pretty decent. It's gone. That was one of his only decent cards, and it's gone. And now Viper does have a monster, but not worth attacking with. Kind of strange. And you know what, Professor? I understand why you don't feel like attacking. And the Viper has Venom Boa. That is one of his strongest cards. I am not joking. Doyutsu is dead, which means now if he can get the Soyutsu, he can summon one of his best cards. His second strongest card. Alright, there we go. 1600 damage goes through. You do have to summon something, sir. You don't get to not summon anything. Shit. Defense mode isn't going to save you, bro. You need to play different cards. Venom Snake is here too. He's got all the... Venom Cobra wants to get on this. He's like, I don't care. This man doesn't have Mirror Force right now. I'm just going to tear through his life points. And he will. And we got Limit Reverse to bring back Doyutsu. Okay. Sure. I guess. That's, yikes. Graceful Charity kicks in. Graceful Charity throws away 2 cards he did not need at the moment. He sets a card he does not believe he could use, even though if he had rollout, Soyitsu would be 2,000 attack points. But hey, to each their own. Let him do what he wants. The Venom Boa will kill him. The Venom Snake will do damage. And Professor Satir is 1 turn away from death. Never mind. Say hello to Venominon, the king of poisonous snakes. So, I don't know if he's 1 turn anymore. Oh, but he heals himself so he could survive. I'm not even joking, that's enough. And Birthright brings back the Soyitsu, which is not strong enough. And he sets. Why did you play that? Like, it made more sense earlier, but you're weak. Like, earlier you would have been fine, but you're weak. Oh, it doesn't get rid of the Union buff. That's interesting. The buff stays on, no matter how many counters he has. I did not know that. I learned something new today, but you needed the better one. That one sucks. Interesting, though. That the Venom does not work on him. He's immune to Venom. Alright, but I don't think... Oh, you're going to try again. But you see, 2,000 attack, even though it's alright. 1,500 attack. Now it matters all of a sudden? I'm very confused. Alright, 0 attack no matter what. He loses the duel next turn guaranteed. All this man has to do is attack that monster and the duel ends. And he tributed that monster to summon another one, but with more attack points, it has 3,500. And just like that, Viper has won. Which means, anyone that bet on Professor Satir, you are the winner. His Aitsu Doitsu deck does suck. Actually, a few of you did bet on Viper. I have no idea why. Alright, Satir, there you go. Some of you guys are crazy. You've seen Satir in action. This guy can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's kind of part of the joke. He teaches, but he doesn't know how to. He does not know how to play. Kind of like Coach McGurk from Home Movies. Alright, there we go. The next duel is Akhenaten. And Akhenaten is Priest Seto's father from Season 5 of Duel Monsters. And he's going to be taking on Serenity. Everyone, go ahead and place your bets. Go ahead and place your bets. Serenity Wheeler's healing deck, Akhenaten zombie deck. I missed his deck by 1 somehow. I do need Serenity, though. Now, if it were me, I would actually say bet on Serenity. Akhenaten is probably one of the worst duelists I created from that season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Other than Rick. He is pretty damn bad. All things considered, he ain't too good, so... Yeah, and Serenity, even though she does kind of suck, she has some decent monsters and she has some decent spells and traps, so... It kind of makes up for it. Either way, you can bet who you want. I don't actually know who's going to win. So, you know, if you want to bet against me, go ahead. See what happens. See what happens to you. I say bet Akhenaten. He's probably worse than Serenity. Speaking of which, there's Serenity's face, and I'm looking for Akhenaten right now. Found it. We're good. Alright, to open up this duel, we have Pato Greed. And now we have Dark Grepher. And I have no idea, Howard. That sounds like a weird problem. No one else is having that problem, so it's very strange. You probably didn't even hear me say that. We have a Synchro Summon, and that Synchro Summon yields him a Revive King Hades, which means no defense mode monster effects will activate. Unhappy Maiden's like, wait, I want to save us. I can't save us! Dark Grepher's gonna bully me. And Book of Life just to make this even worse. Oh god, he got his Lich Lord. Okay, well, actually, no, she might lose. Holy shit, she might. That is an unlucky... What the hell are you putting that... No, it's too late for that to... Why didn't you activate that earlier? It's too late for any of this to matter. If you had that on the field already, activate it earlier. Jesus Christ. Armageddon Knight, please stop. Is the duel over on turn... This might be the record for the day. Yeah, this is the record for the day. Holy shit, Akhenaten sets a new record. My god. The loser is Serenity Wheeler. I was way off. I was way off. Holy shit. Okay. Well, he went ham. He usually does not go ham. He went ham. Serenity Wheeler gets to advance, which is a bad thing. There we go. I guess Kaiba's dad is just upset to even be here. You should tell that to Gozaburo, Akhenaten. Or I should say Seto's dad. And now it's time for Princess Rose to fight Johnson. The Judge deck versus the Frog deck. This one I have no clue. I don't know who's going to win this one. Good luck. I have absolutely no clue who is the worst between these two. This one is way too close. Alright, GX or Duel Monsters? Judge Man or Frogs? Alright, I found Johnson. Now I just need Princess Rose and we're good to go. And it looks like we are... Is that her? That's not her. There she is. We are good to go, guys. Thank you all for your patience. Let's go ahead and see these two duelists go at it. Obviously, I will not find their faces on time, so do not yell. They are not going to be found. But I'll do my best. I did find Princess Rose. Hopefully she's on the right side. And then now I need Johnny Boy. Alright, Johnson. I found Johnson. Wow, I did find them. I'm good. Never mind. And we have Swap Frog, one of her best cards, and Swap Frog throws away Tadpole, which is what she needs to do for her combo. She now uses Swap Frog's effect to summon Flip Flop in attack mode. Okay, well still, you showed your opponent what it was. It was not worth it. That was not a good idea. Alright, King of the Swamp now knows it can defeat the opponent. Flip Flop's like, here, go back to the hand. He's like, yeah, thank you. I wanted that because now I activate King of the Swamp's effect to get Polly. And Monster... Don't bring back King. Okay, well, I was going to say, just don't bring back King. Flip Flop is fine. Because it has an idea, but... Holy crap. Alright, well, we got Swap Frog again. She can throw away another one of these cards, which she's starting to get really good at, and she has nothing to combo. Flip Flop's like, hey, that's a good idea, but what if you went back to the hand? And now he uses Reinforcements of the Army to have a Monster Warrior Digrapher, sure. There's going to be 500 damage there, and 1800 damage there. So far, so good. Flip Flop goes back down. Miss Judge is super annoying, but we'll see if she can stop anything. Mother Grizzly's here. Mother Grizzly might not attack Flip Flop. Why would you not attack Flip Flop? There was no reason not to attack Flip Flop. You have to get rid of it. If you don't get rid of it, you get looped. So you have to attack. Don't you understand? He's got both Miss Judges this time. And it looks like our princess feels like losing a duel. Princess Rose is really not playing the game. And that Flip Flop literally gives like a guaranteed victory pretty much. All you have to do is attack it. At least that'd be one less thing to worry about. You should know. You use frogs. Oh, Miss Judge says, go ahead. Miss Judge is like, yeah. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. All right, he gets his boss, which means he can summon all three. And with all three, he gets Des Frog. Des Frog. Does she have it? Or does she just go for it? And she has her boss, which was a misplay. Even though I'm happy to see the boss monster, Jesus Christ, you have nothing now. Alright, 2500 goes in. Flip Flop wins the duel. She probably deserves to be here, guys. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You could have fused after. You attack with all three, then you fuse. You know, that's an idea. I'm just shooting ideas out here. Okay, well, there we go. And the winner is Johnson, which means the loser is Princess Rose. Princess Rose fans, rejoice. She made you some money. Princess Rose earned you guys some money. Next, we are going to be moving on to... Oh shit, my phone's dying. Well, anyone that tries to text me today, my phone's going to be dead, so don't try. Plus, I will probably be editing after this, so I won't even be focused on anything else. So, Princess Rose is the one moving forward. The next duel is Gainsley of the Big Five, another one that does not perform that well, versus Yoshizo. Alright. Gainsley versus Yoshizo. And let's see here. Between these two, this is a water deck versus an Ally of Darkness deck. I wonder who's going to win. I really wonder who's going to win this one. The water deck or the Ally of Justice deck? I would say bet on Yoshizo to lose. That is correct. Make sure you who is going to lose. It's going to be Yoshizo. Put your money on him. That is the thing. All right. I found one of them so far. That's a start. That is a start. And then I need Gainsley, which God knows when I made that deck. And Gainsley's deck is right there, I think. Yep, okay, I found it. We're good. We're good. Let's go ahead and do this, guys. It's time to start the duel. Gainsley of the Big Five versus Yoshizo. If you're wondering where the other Big Five members are, they aren't even here. They actually performed decently well in tournaments compared to these two. Johnson and this guy. Alright, so no way in hell I'm finding their faces in time. That is just a fact. But I will try. I will at least try. I found Gainsley. That's a start. Now I just need Yoshizo. Oh, shit! I forgot Yoshizo's a person. Oh, okay, that's fine. This is to say that all the AI is the same, so who cares? And we got Ally of Justice Quarantine. There's no face for Yoshizo because he's a real person. The predictions should have been up, right? I did them, right? Yeah, I did them. You just missed them, sadly. And there we go. We got Mermaid Knight. And Escape from Darkness is a great play. There we go. Monster Born kicks in. Monster Born gets Ally of Justice Quarantine, so now he has the stronger card. Unless you get a tuner monster, you're going to die. And you got a tuner monster, you're not going to die. Everyone say hello to the Synchro monster. It's going to be Ally of Justice Light Gazer, which will not be getting buffed today. But 2400 is still a good attack stat. And we got Nullifier on top of that. Nullifier gets rid of the Mermaid Knight. That gets rid of the other Ally of Justice card. Yoshizo's in the lead so far. Now we just have a set card. We got ourselves another Ally of Justice card that will bounce back a card. Yep, Mirror Force is gone. Now we know it's a Mirror Force. Interesting. Kodaris is dead. And it looks so far like Yoshizo's going to win. I like it. We know there's a Mirror Force, but he could just keep bouncing it back if he guesses correctly. Cyclone's like, I know it's there. Yep, he found it. He found it, guys. Holy shit. This man can do it. This man's going to do it. All right, who bet on Gainsley? Because you guys are about to win some money. If you bet on Gainsley, you're going to win some money. Because this was unexpected for sure. Nope, all AI is exactly the same. 100% so. And we have a Heavy Storm, which makes no damn difference. Oh, I guess you hit Mirror Force, but, you know. It doesn't really make a difference. And then two Ally of Justice. Oh, you have to discard to do it, though. No, correlation does not equal causation, my friend. And Mirror Force gets in there. Now we have ourselves Flame Veil Magician, which does absolutely nothing. But because he didn't draw a monster, the winner is technically Yoshizo. Yes, Yoshizo. Which means the loser is Gainsley. So if you bet on Gainsley, good for you. Alright. And Gainsley fans, good job. You did good. Next, we are going to go over to... Shit, I have to get rid of Gainsley's face. Can't just have it floating there the whole time. We are going to go over to the next round. And that will be... Let's see. Adrian Gecko and Infernal Chaz. Okay. Technically, Anime Duel, just not the right decks. Technically, an Anime Duel and a Manga Duel. So, place your bets now. Adrian Gecko or Chaz. Now, Infernal Chaz is really bad, but Adrian Gecko's Cloudians are also bad. So we'll see which one wins. Yeah, this one's going to be a hard choice. I would say if you're going to bet on this one, bet low. Do not bet high on this one. Both of them are pretty terrible. Unless Adrian gets his Typhoon card again. Every time he gets the Typhoon card, he wins. That is the only time he's good. Alright. Missed Adrian somehow. Where is he? Oh, there he is. And we're going. So, I'm asking all the fans out there to not bet on Chaz. I really don't want Chaz to lose this because I don't want Chaz to be considered the best or the worst character in the tournaments. That would make me very, very sad. So let's hope Adrian loses this for the fans. For me, I'm a fan. Just for me in the end. Alright, Chaz starts with good old Pato Greed and gets himself a Decay Commander. And that's it, with 1,000 attack points. That is not what I wanted to see from Chaz. Alright, his opponent on the other hand has Acid Cloud. Acid Cloud has a fluff thing. And he's got himself more fog counters coming. Need to win soon, Chaz, because those fog counters are going to be a big problem. We have a tribute summon for Helpimer. Helpimer has some uses. Call the Haunted is fine on Decay Commander, I guess. And Infernal Reckless summon is interesting. So you're going to get yourself 3 Decay Commanders, and your opponent gets himself 3 of these Acid Clouds, if he has 3. He only has 2. Got it. And we have ourselves Chinthonian Alliance. Okay, he now has 2,600 attack. I didn't think he'd actually use that card, ever. I put it in his deck, never expecting it to be used, but he played Chinthonian Alliance. Okay. You're never going to see that card get used again. Enjoy it right now. This is the last time in your lives you'll ever see that card get played. And it probably won't last much longer anyway. Alright, lots of those fog counters on the field, but does he have a monster to capitalize? Acid Cloud does have an effect apparently, and it gets rid of the Chinthonian Alliance's buff. He needs all 3 just for it to really do the good stuff. Right now he only gets 800 points. And he's going to tribute the other one, which means he gets no points. But hey, he got his Infernal General, and Infernal General is a decent monster. It loves to use its effects to throw away stuff. So, there we go. Adrian's monsters are keeping him in the duel, since they're invincible. And just barely. 100 life points. He has to get his boss card. He needs his boss. This Cloudian card does not matter. He needs his boss. Adrian? Okay. Adrian, thank you. I thank you so much. You have no idea. Thank you so much. I did not want Chaz to be the worst. And just like that, Chaz wins it with his Decay Commander, and the Cloudian deck is officially worse. Okay. It's fine. If you bet on Gecko, you won some money because a lot of people bet on Chaz for some reason. I'm mad about that, but I'll get over it. Normally, I'd be so happy to see that, but not today. Today's opposite day. Alright, Adrian Gecko, go ahead and move forward. The next duel is Chaz with his VWXYZ, another deck that performs poorly. But he's got to take on Johnny Steps. Welcome, Stormwalker. Alright, Chaz versus Johnny Steps. Here we go. Now, Johnny Steps is definitely in the running for being the absolute worst. He is 100% in that running. But can he possibly get out of the running just by taking out Chaz? There's got to be some hope out there. Somebody's got to have hope for Johnny. Hey, Golden Dragon, I'm so happy to see you made it, and thank you so much for giving me the sub bud. I appreciate that. Super kind of you. All right. Let's see here. I'm looking for Chaz right now. And it looks like we are good to go. VWXYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon Chaz versus Johnny Steps. Make sure you bet on the loser, not the winner. It says who will lose, not who will win. Alright. I'm looking for Johnny's face. I forgot when I made him. I remember when I made him. We're good. Alright, Pato Greed is the start. Polymerization is a great start from Johnny. I don't want to see Chaz get the worst, but I do like to see fusions. And it's Warrior of Tradition, a card I did use in Forbidden Memories for a little bit during the grind. And he has another poly, but the odds of him having another fusion is exactly 100 apparently. And this time he's going to fuse I mean, if you can't laugh at that, you have a bad sense of humor. He made Zombie Warrior, another card I used in Forbidden Memories. You gotta give it to Johnny. Johnny's going all out. Johnny has summoned Zombie Warrior and Warrior of Tradition. He's gonna win. Warrior of Tradition beats this okay, well now it doesn't matter anymore. All he has to do is unionize. He did not unionize. You had to unionize to defeat Warrior of Tradition. You did not do that. Okay, well that happened. And Johnny Steps, Warrior of Tradition goes in. Chaz, please do not lose to Johnny. I don't want any of my Chazes to lose. That's the strongest card in the game. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Chaz, you needed to unionize there. Please do that next time. Oh, well, okay. Never mind. He got his Cyber. Yep, Cyber Eltanin. And Eltanin's going to get rid of all the fusions, which means Johnny has no chance. Johnny's best defense monster is gone. Johnny has 0 chance. I don't think there's a single card in his deck that beats Elton. Alright. Elton John shall go in and destroy the Lady of Faith, and now X-Head Cannon goes in as well. Alright, set it up. That's real good. And we have ourselves Y Dragon Head. He's one monster away from the real thing. And now, oh, now you unionize. Oh, look at me. I know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! All of a sudden. And Cyber Eltanin kicks in, putting Johnny Steps in a bad position. I'm okay with this. Alright, Johnny, you need to lose this. One trap card could try to save you if it's the right one. Please be the right one. It's the right one. This will save him. For now. But most of Johnny's cards that are not fusions cannot beat V Tiger Jet or X-Head Cannon. Only the fusions can really beat those cards. Johnny did not get a fusion. I think he's going to die. And we have Biofalcon for fun. He's going for game. Johnny has 0% chance of surviving. Chaz is not the worst duelist. Anyone that bet on Johnny Steps, you win. Most of you bet on Johnny Steps. Not all of you, but most of you. Alright, Johnny Steps shall move forward to find out who is the worst character in our tournaments. We're getting close to top 16, and that worries me. That really worries me. Because we might be able to guess from there. The next duel is Marcel Bonaparte versus Enforcer Callan. Who of these two will lose? Will it be Bonaparte's son that he neglected? Or will it be Callan? Technically, it's neglect, but it also could be seen as abuse. Because he never covered up his titties. So yeah, that's abuse. Alright, there we go. I got Callan already. I got lucky there. And now I need Marcel. Alright, Marcel most likely will lose this. I don't think Callan's that bad. I think he's bad, but I don't think he's that bad. Marcel, on the other hand, I think he's that bad. Marcel is here for a reason. He does not win duels. He has pulled off Ravael before, but he does not normally win duels. Alright, I forgot. I gotta find Marcel's face. Shit, when did I make Marcel? It's been a minute. He's not a character I like to use that often. I don't even dislike Marcel. I think he's an interesting character. I just don't use him that often because his deck does not work that well. His AI can't play the deck the game or the show had for him. Alright. Even though he does pull off a, it's not every time, but he does pull off one of the bosses eventually. So, we got ourselves Shadow Knight Archfiend. Yeah, one of those lords. And Chaos Burst says no. I'm going to destroy you and do 1,000. And a 5 says that it's still going to happen. Sometimes it doesn't, though. Oh, look, Archfiend Commander's here. Archfiend Commander gets rid of that card. Really good play. And now it looks like we're in the same position, except way better for Callan. Allure of Darkness, he's always going to have a dark monster. Archfiend Palabyrinth is there. And he gets Graceful Charity. Okay. And now he's going to summon Archfiend Soldier. Not bad. He's getting a lot of attack from this. Chaos Necromancer is kind of ass right now. It needs a lot of monsters in the grave to be considered good. Archfiend Palabyrinth is going to use its effect to special summon Archfiend Commander, which is fun. And then he's just going to end his turn with triple 3,000 beater monsters. Marcel, I don't blame you for not having an answer. I do not blame you. This is actually... Callan's actually playing well. Normally he plays kind of shitty. Today he's playing well. Now he is. Actually, he did really bad against Jaden, but he's doing really well now. And Axe of Despair to end this duel. That's game. Unless that's a Mirror Force that he did not get through Destiny Draw, because, you know, he didn't even get to that point. That is game. Goodbye, Chaos Necromancer. Goodbye, freaking Bonaparte. Well, Bonaparte has lost, and I bet you most of you bet on Bonaparte anyway. Actually, some of you did bet on Callan. But most of you were... Wait a minute. Do I have to hold back? No, I don't. This is still game. This is still 100. What does he have? 900 attack? 600 attack? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's still game. Alright, just like that. Archfiend Commander has won him the duel. Marcel Bonaparte has lost, everybody. Callan is not the worst. Let it be known, Callan is not the worst. So, move you forward. The next duel is a new character, Ghost Kaiba, who has not really gone to duel much, versus Rick, who has never won a duel. So this one should be obvious. Ghost Kaiba is here because he's a brand new character who we did not know how to rate. And Rick is here because he has never won a duel in his life. He is actually the only character I know of that has never won a duel, ever. And Ferdy Callan is not here. Despite how bad he is, he still has a top 8, top 4 ranking. No problems with him. He's had 2. So, yeah. Ghost Kaiba. I'm obviously going to make him Kaiba, but then we'll put the face on of the clown. And then last I made Ghost Kaiba 31? 32? What deck is he? Oh, 36. Wow. Okay, Ghost Kaiba's 36. I deleted a Duelist Kingdom deck for that. And then we got Rick from Season 5. Here we go. Rick is deck 30, so we're good. So, it's going to be the Jin deck versus, what the hell is Rick again? Dragons. Let's just say dragons. We know nothing else that matters. It's just dragons. Alright, there's Rick. And I'll find Ghost Kaiba right now. He'll be very easy to find because he's brand new. Top 32? What are you talking about? I made it to top 8 in the Tournament of Champions where only the good characters were. I'm very good. Alright, Veil of Darkness. He started Spear Dragon, which is actually one of his better dragons. He has Baby Dragon, which I like. I at least like that one. And Presider of Rituals is dead. And we got ourselves another Jin, but this one actually has attack points, and we'll destroy that monster. So unless you get Luster Dragon like right now, you're in trouble. Oh, you got Spirit Ryu, which could be good, depending on if you can end this duel fast enough. Alright, Spirit Ryu, Sky Dragon's gone. Curse of Dragon. I would have just summoned one of the tribute. You had Luster Dragon! I would have just chosen Luster Dragon. That's all. That's what I'm saying. Because at least then you'd have consistent power and you wouldn't have to rely on bullshit. But it looks like Ghost Kaiba might actually lose. Ghost Kaiba is near death, even though Rick has nothing left. Graceful Charity is the card he gets. No rituals have been made so far. Allure of Darkness, okay, throwing away a lot of stuff if you ask me. Throwing away a lot of rituals especially. And he does have Preparation of Rites to get him that. But there are no ritual spells, so yeah. You let him keep that monster. Why would you ever let him keep the dragon? Oh, he didn't draw. Wow, he did not draw a dragon? That was like a 3 out of 33 chance. A 1 out of 11. Holy crap. Alright, Releaser of Rituals goes in, and the Releaser of Rituals will destroy the Spirit Ryu. Ghost Kaiba is turning this around without a single ritual monster made. Heart of the Underdog gets him Luster Dragon number 2. Heart of the Underdog. Okay, well, this is going to take a bit. We're going to watch together. I'm not speeding this up because now we can see his whole deck. Alright, Luster Dragon number 1. That's one of his best cards. And he will use it. And that almost wins him the duel. Now Ghost Kaiba has to get the ritual monster. He's got double Heart of the Underdog. Alright, you have to get a ritual or you lose. Harpy's Feather will actually make it much better. He got a ritual. It's for his best card, the boss monster. Getting rid of cards from the grave, he could summon the, call him Ganondorf. He summons Ganondorf. And that monster with 2700 attack leaves Rick with nothing. Rick is going to lose this duel. All he needed was Ganondorf. Alright. And Spirit Ryu is no fucking way. Rick, what a duel! Rick top deck Spirit Ryu with no destiny involved! And Rick takes down Ghost Kaiba! Holy shit, it happened! It actually happened! Alright. Who bet on Ghost Kaiba? Because you're rich. Ghost Kaiba fans, good on ya. The wild card loses to Rick. Does that mean Ghost Kaiba might be the worst, even though his ritual deck has options here and there? Or did Rick just get lucky? Alright, no character has never won a duel now. Ghost Kaiba, go move forward. Alright, there we go. Rick is a male, and obviously I'm not going to buff Rick's deck. Is anime accurate. With like very few changes made by me. Alright, the next duel is Mana. And Mana is going to fight Donzalug. Who will lose between these two? The Spirit of the Dark Magician Girl or the Dark Scorpions? I would assume Donzalug as well. Yes. I'm in the same boat as you. I am definitely in the same boat as you. Mana's deck is not that terrible, I don't think. Obviously, things can happen, but like with Rick, that was luck. If he didn't top deck Spirit Ryu, he would have lost the duel, basically. He did not have the life points he needed. 2 monsters attack directly for over 3,000 damage, it's over. Donzalug is here, but he top decked the right monster without a Destiny draw. Pure luck. Pure luck. Alright. Yeah, top 16 and top 8, but come on, we know those were small tournaments. Those were baby tournaments. And I think one of those was Spice of Life, where it was literally the tournament of the worst characters. So, yeah, I'm good. She's not very good. She's just not nearly as bad as some people. Alright, I found Donzalug. I'm going to go look for Mana right now. There we go. And let's do this. Mana versus Donzalug. I will find them as soon as I can. I know where Mana is, so that'll save me some time. But Donzalug, that guy loves to hide from me. He knows I do not use him very often, so makes it very hard to find him. I did find him, though. And we have ourselves Dark Scorpion, Cliff the Trap Remover, and Rapid Fire Magician will survive because Cliff is one of his weakest cards. And Rapid Fire Magician should be in attack mode if I were you, Mana. There you go. And with that in attack, it's gone. Alright, Smashing Ground to make up for it? Nope. That can't make up for this. Donzalug is not going without a fight. He wants you to... He's going to remove your traps. That's Cliff right there. Cliff is here for a reason. Monet is here for a reason. And honestly, Dark Scorpions, when they attack directly, is exactly what you want. Because now, Magical Dimension's gone forever. And not only that, but he gets Gorg, which means next turn he summons his boss. Dark Magician Girl and Mana are 2 different characters. And Breaker the Magical Warrior comes in, which is strong. That's hilarious. Breaker the Magical Warrior is stronger than their strongest card, Gorg. That is actually sad. Well, that was nice for while it lasted, but he has lost the duel now. Unless he baits out the counter, he lost the duel. Yep, he's just going to play passively. He needs back row. He has no back row currently. And the attack comes through, and it's over even more, because now she has the freaking Magician, Magician Girl. And Golem Sentry was just set, and Dark Scorpion Burglars are gone. What a shame. Now we have another set, and it looks like Donzalug stands no chance. Let me see if anyone bet on... yeah, a lot of people bet on Mana. Holy crap, okay. Holy crap. That is pretty crazy. Who put this much on Mana? Ghost Wolf's going to lose some money. Yep. I just checked the bets. I know who's going to lose now. And set it is. Let's see what happens now. We have ourselves Neo the Magic Swordsman. And Donzalug goes in. Oh, I mean goes away. Sorry, he's dead. Beric the Magical Warrior goes away. 1600 life points left. Mana's in control. Donzalug needs a Mirror Force. One Mirror Force changes everything. Breaker doesn't seem to want to use his effect after all. Monster Reborn's different, though. Is there anything in her grave that's worth it? No. No, there is not. But you can at least make Gorg, and Gorg will help you a little bit. And 100 points go in. Gorg is going to be like, hey, I don't like that card. And Breaker's like, well, I don't like your face. I'm going to break it. And that's going to be the end of the duel, guys. Yep, Tribute Summon. Say hello to Dark Magician Girl yet again. Dark Magician Girl is going to attack Gorg. He has 1400 life points. He has no monsters left that matter. He has no back row, and one more monster from you will win. And that monster will be Breaker. Why not? Have another one. So, Mana is not the worst duelist, but Donzalug might be. So, Donzalug is in the running for worst duelist, everybody. We've made it to the point where things are getting scary. Because we're going to take a guess on who we think now is the worst duelist. Now that we know Belowski's out, Simon's out somehow. I don't even know how they got out. It's stupid. They should not have escaped, if you ask me. Alright. So, top 16 worst duelists of our series are Donzalug, Ghost Kaiba, Marcel Bonaparte, Johnny Steps, Adrian Gecko, Gainsley, Princess Rose, Serenity Wheeler, Professor Satir, Jinbei, Tristan Taylor, Odeon, Gozaburo Kaiba, Anubis, Raphael, and Prince Ojin. These are the worst characters in our series, and out of all of these characters, all 16 of these, my guess for ultimate loser will be... You know what? I'm going to go with Marcel Bonaparte. I'm going with Bonaparte. Alright, so who will lose this duel? Will it be Prince Ojin or Raphael? Prince Ojin or Raphael, everybody? I'm going Marcel's the worst. And everyone, you like, no matter what your guess is, they're all good guesses, because all top 16 here is terrible. But I'm going to go with Raphael. I'm going to go with Marcel Bonaparte. Sorry, Raphael is what I was typing. Go ahead, guys. Place your bets. Alright. Now we get Raphael's deck. And Prince Ojin's deck. Prince, where are you? We need Prince on stage, please. And there we go. Main stage, Prince has made it, and it's time to start the duel. Prince Ojin versus Raphael. I'm going to find Raphael first, just because I actually know where his face is. I don't know where Prince Ojin is. I do not use him very often, because he is a terrible duelist, and he deserves to be here. Oh, I do know where he is. He's right here. Yes. Alright, we're good. Let's see who's the worst. Bonaparte's child, not Bonaparte himself. Bonaparte himself is not here, a golden dragon. Marcel Bonaparte is here. Marcel is terrible. He has never done good in any tournament. Bonaparte has won a tournament, which is why he's not here. And there we go. We have Guardian Eos, the best card he could have started with. But if it gets destroyed, he has a 0% chance of winning. Alright, the set is here. He also can't summon more monsters right now, so it's actually just going to be... Well, actually, no. He could summon a lot more monsters right now. He could summon Bao, he could summon Elma, and he could summon Trice. Those are the monsters he's allowed to summon. And Eidos uses their effect to go ahead and remove 2 monsters from play. I don't think that was worth it. You should have attacked twice instead, but, you know, to each their own. Of course they have Dread Scythe. He's even summoned Dread Scythe before. Alright, Biofalcon is dead. It looks like Prince Ojin's in trouble. Oh, he could summon Grarl now. So he could summon Elma, Bao, or Grarl. Those are all summonable. And will he actually do something with it, though? Because you can't win with one monster since you threw away the Twin Sword one that was actually going to give you the win. Which gives you enough chances to, yeah, straight up, okay. Raphael could still totally lose this duel right now. Because he's stalling for time, waiting for Prince Ojin to get Mirror Force. He's not summoning any of the Guardian cards unless he just straight up does not have them, which is possible. 100% possible he just does not have any of the Guardians right now. But that monster even destroys Satellite Cannon, so he has to get his Fusion, which he can get. And if he gets his Fusion, it takes a level 9 monster to get him. Who's DMC? I don't know who DMC is, sadly. If you met Dark Magician Girl, she would never be here. She's gone second before. Yeah, she's very good. She's just not so good in the Neo seasons. Alright, there we go. And now you summon Bao. Took you a year, but hey, there it is. Alright, Bao is on the field, everybody, and Bao will do 800 damage. And he's finally using his Guardian deck, but will Bao matter? 800 damage a turn, that's one Ukazi every turn. Unless he gets a tribute for like Grarl or something. Grarl is worth it right now. I would summon Grarl if I were you. You have a lot of cards in your hand. They can't all be equipped. Maybe they are. Hell if I know. Oh, he threw away 2 cannons. He can no longer summon his boss monster. And Bottomless. None of this is working out. He needs his Fusion. This is not helping. Everything he did there was terrible. There was nothing for... Prince Ojin maybe deserves to be here. Holy crap. Yeah, that's 4,300 to your face now because of what you just did. Oh, Guardian Bao gains 1,000. I never knew that. That's new. And holy crap. Next turn, it's over. One Mirror Force would be really nice, but next turn, it's over. Destiny Draw, will it be it? Or will it be Graceful? Or will it be Monster Reborn? Or will it be... There's so many options. Limit Reverse. Limit Reverse brings back the platform that does nothing. And he just sets passes. We know what it is then. Alright, heart of the cards right now. All you have to do is go in and get Mirror Forced. Okay, we knew this was going to happen. All those equips are gone, but Dread Scythe was in the hand, as we all knew, which means the game-winning attack is still here. Plus, he gets his Scythe card, giving him 9,500 attack. With 9,500, Raphael proves he is not the worst. 9,500 damage comes through. Jesus Christ, that's 9,000 direct. Alright, most of you bet on Raphael, but Prince Ojin fans, you are rich. Prince Ojin fans are rich. That was definitely the highest attack of the stream, by far. By freaking far. Alright, next we move on to... let's see. Anubis and Gozaburo Kaiba. 2 people that wanted to possess Kaiba. One succeeded, though. Place your bets, people. Who do you think will win? The Chess Exodia Necros deck or the Andros Sphinx Talia deck? And who do you think will lose? That's the better question. Between these two, anything can happen, so yeah. Anubis. I found Anubis, now I gotta find Gozaburo. That's not a bad thing, Alexi. Sucking at picking losers just means you should be really good at picking winners for next week. That's not a bad thing. Don't worry about it. Gozaburo's hiding from me. I know where his deck is. They just can't freaking get to it. There we go. So many decks in this game. So, we are ready to start Anubis versus Gozaburo Kaiba. Let's see which one is the best and which one is the worst. I forgot who was on which side, so we're in trouble now. Unless I could let me take a peek at the first character's cards. That is shit. I think that is Gozaburo. Okay. Cyberjar would be Gozaburo. I'm pretty sure. Yep, I think I'm right. After seeing a Mad Dog of Darkness, I know I'm right. If it doesn't let you make bets, you have to leave the stream and come back. Sometimes the game is glitched. Or not the game, the stream is glitched. In fact, it happens quite a lot. I put Gozaburo on the wrong side, didn't I? I put him on the right side and the wrong side somehow. What did I just do? My brain turned off, definitely. 100% brain turned off. Wait, Gozaburo was on the correct side. Shit, what am I doing? Brain, come back. I need you. Without you, I'm nothing. He summons Exodia, which is part of the plan. He needs it to die. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know who. I don't know where Anubis is. I found him. We're good. Shit. Yes. Good. We're good. Everything's fine. Alright. He may have summoned Exodia, but that's not enough to take down Anubis. And Exodia Necros is now in the hand. And we got Blade Knight. And Blade Knight does not get to stay for the party. Awful lot of monsters in your hand. Probably be better if you threw them away. Mad Dog of Darkness comes in. 1900 attack. Familiar Knight might help both of them. And he gets Headless Knight. That is a helpful card. And the other guy has no level 4 monsters in his hand. Which is weird. Does that mean you should be summoning your Sphinx cards by now? There's Pyramid of Light. Yep, we have a good card on the field now. Okay, Exodia is not afraid to attack, and it gets killed. Exodia still dies to a Mirror Force. Don't ever forget that. Don't you ever forget, Mirror Force is still stronger than Exodia. 500 life points to special summon Sphinx Talia in defense mode. He can't attack this turn anyway. And another Sphinx Talia. Might as well normal summon. Alright, nope, doesn't feel like it. Left arm of the Forbidden One is dead. That's 2 Exodia pieces guaranteed in the grave. I've not been paying attention. So Exodia Necros is still a possibility if he could throw away more. Painful choice. Let's see what he ends up getting. Cosmo Queen. Alright. Any more pieces going to the grave? I couldn't tell. I don't think so. Protector of the Throne. Stop getting baited by Pedon. Pedon's the bait. You don't want that. You're giving him space. Alright. And I think that's it. Sphinx Talia goes in, yeah. That's plenty of damage just showing. And that's going to be the end of the duel. It turns out that Gozaburo Kaiba is worse than Anubis, everybody. Gozaburo fans, if you picked him to lose, you were correct. And most people picked Gozaburo to lose, so that's good. Anubis fans, good on you. Alright, Gozaburo Kaiba is in top 8 of worst characters ever created. Or just worst duelists in general in Yu-Gi-Oh! Here we go. Gozaburo Kaiba is there. The next one is Odion versus Tristan Taylor. Odion and Tristan. Now, honestly, between these two, I feel like Odion has a great chance. Hasio Bale, thank you so much for following. Sorry if I missed that. I was focused on starting the duel and stuff like that. But I do appreciate you nonetheless. Everyone, go ahead and pick your bets. Place your bets, Tristan or Odion. I would say Tristan. I think he's reliable enough to make it to top 8 of worst characters. 100%. His Super Robo Yaro deck is not consistent. It is not good. Sure, he could pop off, but I already saw him pop off once in this tournament, and he still lost, so... yeah. I don't think he has any more popping off in him. He can't do it again. And Odion, on the other hand, this guy is not the best, but he's definitely not the worst. I don't think he's going to be top 8 worst characters. That'd be sad. That would be really sad. Gozaburo makes sense. I could see him in top 8 worst characters. He's using Exodia Necros for crying out loud. Alright. I'm in a little trouble finding the deck, but I think I'm about ready to start. Just about ready. There he is. Alright, we're good. Let's do it. Tristan Taylor, Odion. Neither of these characters need to face, so I get a little break and I can just focus on the duel. So looking at the duel, let's see who wins. Odion has a set pass. Nothing wrong with that. Tristan Taylor gets King of the Swamp. Very good start for Tristan because his fusion is his only good monster, really. However, it does not seem like he has his fusion. Nope, but he does have Ground Attacker Bergroth, which is okay, and with Machine and Conversion Factory, it's an alright monster. Even Makura the Destructor must die. And we just have another set card, okay. So far, so good from Tristan Taylor. He does get Fusion. His last 2 cards in hand are Robo Lady and Robo Yaro, and he gets his Super Robo... oh, he's going for direct damage. The only reason he would do that is to go for direct damage, but he can't beat the Poison Mummy. Get wrecked, sir. You should have picked Super Robo Yaro. Alright. He still can. Don't get me wrong. He 100% still can. Book of Moon, though. He wants more burn. Of all choices, he chose burn. I don't think I would have chosen that. I would have stopped this from happening. But yes. Super Robo Yarrow is here. Poison Mummy will still do a burn, but you die. Cobra Man is dead, and that's fine. Oh, we now know he has a rare Metamorph. Interesting. He held back rare Metamorph for some reason. We have a set. Maybe he's saving it for Robo Yarrow. Robo Yarrow goes in against Cruel. Cruel is exactly what this man needs because he needs to pop a card. And he ain't popping shit. And 1800 damage goes through. It looks like Tristan is in control of the duel, but he wants to have direct attack next turn, which is not a good idea. Probably would have been better just to keep the straw. Oh, never mind. Odeon is bricked. This man's house is made of bricks, and he's in trouble. Super Robo Lady will do 2200 direct damage. He got the effect off of Robo Lady, and it looks like the duel is almost over. He is literally 700 points away from victory. All right, Odeon, you need to get a very good card because Tristan is trying to knock you into top 8 worst duelists. That is your card that you needed, but now you need a monster. That is not what you need. You need to get a monster on the field. Use your trap monster. Where were they? All right, here they come. Super Robo Lady goes in. Super Robo Lady's effect activates, and the loser is Odeon. Tristan Taylor will be safe. He is officially safe. Odeon is the loser. All right. Odeon is the loser. Did the predictions go through? Yes, good. All right, Odeon, come on through. And the next fight will be Jinbei. Jinbei and his Ojamas versus Professor Sotir and his Aitsu Doitsu. Good luck on the bet on this one. Who will lose? Alright, looking for Jinbei. Luckily, I remember he's a character that exists. And Jinbei. His deck should be like right here. Where is it? Oh, there he is. Alright, good. Found Jinbei. Just need to find the old professor now, which is the easiest character to find for me. And we could start this duel. Guys, let's do it. Ojamas versus the Aitsu Doitsu. Let's see who wins or loses. In my opinion, I think Mr. Sotir is going to lose. But I've been wrong before, so, you know. What are you going to do? Well, we got Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity throws away 2 of those monsters. And just a set. Alright, cool. And we already have Ojama Country. That is great. And Ojama Yellow is here, but will not go in aggressively, not knowing that his opponent is super weak. Graceful Charity comes back to try and make up for this. He throws away Muyan Curry and Rollout. I would have kept Rollout at least. Mother Grizzly is one of his better cards, though, and Mother Grizzly with 1000 attack will crash, comboing into his Mother Grizzly card, and that is a good play. Good job, Professor. Now, as long as this man never draws Polymerization, you're in the clear. If he does, you die. Ojama Country's like, I'm going to get rid of Delta Hurricane for some reason, even though that's one of my best cards, and I'm going to destroy your Doitsu. Alright, Doitsu may be dead, but that's alright. Mother Grizzly has plenty of attack points, and we got ourselves Doitsu coming right back with 200 attack. Yeah, well, actually only 100 after this dies, but still. And Mother Grizzly has its 1400 attack, so, once again, until Jinbei gets a fusion, he's going to die. The Professor might not even be top 8 worst duelist. Ojama Country yet again. Throwing away Ojama Dala makes no sense. Please play more cards. You have to have better cards than this. You've only summoned Ojama Yellow. Thank God you set something this time. That was getting upsetting. Alright, willing to crash again, because why the hell wouldn't he? And this time he gets Koitsu, which is going to help him summon his boss monster. Alright, well, help him combo with his boss monster. Ojama Country, on the other hand, will bring back Ojama Green. And we got Uniflora Mystical Beast, which is going to use its effect to bring out Ojama Yellow in defense mode. And finally, after all this time, we get ourselves Ojama Knight. So for those of you that thought there was a chance, there never was. Not even a little. Not even a small hint of a chance. And 2400 damage goes through. He loses his Koyutsu. Yeah, I don't like his odds anymore. And Graceful Charity will give him nothing because he has to throw away his cards. And that's game. Go ahead and kick his ass. Go ahead. It's over. Ojama Country throws a yellow or a country away to get green. Instant Fusion for fun, I guess. Instant Fusion gets him Ojama Knight, and Ojama Knight will block 2 spaces for now. It can't attack, but it can block. And that's 3,500 damage, almost enough to win the duel on that turn. But on his last moment, he gets out the Mother Grizzly. He's like, I'm not leaving. And he's like, well, I'll kill your Mother Grizzly. And he's like, well, I wanted you to kill my Mother Grizzly because now I have Koyutsu again. But without Aitsu, he has no combo and he has no way. But with Birthright, he does get Aitsu. But does the combo even work with Ojama Country? Okay. It does. It officially works even with Ojama Country and does not get ruined by the country. So with 3,100 attack, Jinbei's in danger. Jinbei throws away another Delta Hurricane. Not really. Okay, he's going to die. And just like that, it does piercing as well. I forgot. Aitsu does piercing. That's busted. Holy shit, he wins next turn. Professor Satir is not the worst. He's gonna win next turn. Destiny Draw kicks in. Destiny Draw, Ojama Country threw it away. You threw away Ojama Dollar because you couldn't afford it anyway, but you lose the duel due to piercing. The Professor, just like Tristan, avoids top 8. He avoids it. Jinbei with his Ojamas is officially worse than Aitsu Doitsu. Alright. Wow. No one bet on Jinbei. No one. So the Jinbei bettors are rich now. The Jinbei bettors are rich. Alright. There we go. Moving on to find the bracket. Don't worry. We're right in front of it. There we go. Alright. With the bracket here, Jinbei shall move forward. The next duel is Serenity Wheeler versus Princess Rose. This is frogs versus ladies. And St. Joan stuff, you know that. Alright, Serenity versus Princess Rose. Possible that one of these characters will receive the worst character title. We're going to find out today. We're getting closer and closer to finding out who this worst character is. And I'm getting sadder and sadder, realizing it might be someone I actually like. Alright, there we go. Although I'm okay if the Ojama guy loses. I don't like Jinbei. I don't like the Ojamas either. Like, they work for Chaz, I guess, but like, that's only anime. They do not work in the regular... Like, the regular card game, they're just stall, and I don't like it. I would never allow it. Alright, here we go, guys. It's time for Princess Rose versus Serenity Wheeler. Alright, let's see here. Well, I can't find any of them. Oh, found Rose. Okay, we found Rose at least. Serenity, though. The hell is she hiding? Oh, found her. We're good. Everything's fine. Oh, found her in the wrong section. We're bad. We're in trouble. Alright, let me try that again. Looks like she just got double tadpole. That's not bad. That is not bad. Now she could use them for discard. Cannon may be dead, but she made a mistake. There she is. We're good. And Beelzefrog will get buffed by the Tadpole in the grave, making it just strong enough to defeat Cannon the Sword Mistress. So you're going to need a better card than that. And you get Soul Taker. That is better. Soul Taker may have healed them, but you have a direct attack, and Forgiving is terrible. Why did you put that in attack? That is the same AI as 2004. And I say 2004 is the worst Yu-Gi-Oh game, so that is really bad. Alright, Swap Frog is good because you could throw away some stuff. Treeborn is a perfect card to throw away. Swap Frog goes back to hand. Swap Frog will summon Tree... What the fuck? Why? Yo, just bring back Swap, I guess. You let her keep her Forgiving Maiden for some reason. That was not a good idea. That was literally the worst idea. I can't believe you. Alright, well, Treeborn Frog's coming back at least. And it will be tributed. There is one tadpole in the grave, so this will work for one, but not two. Alright, and Pot agreed to try and help out. You need another one of those frogs. Oh, wait, what are we doing now? Oh, Amphibian! Yep, this is the frog she used in the show, Amphibian Angel Frog. And with this, she can bring back both Death Frogs just like that. She has even... Oh my god, all three. Oh my god, all five. Holy shit, she's not even done. She is a good duelist. Alright, Princess Rose finally decides to open up her a bag of whoop ass and is winning. Okay, Serenity Wheeler is in danger. She's going to top 8. That's a full field of frogs. Literally a full field of frogs. Swords. Swords will buy Serenity time, but she needs heals. She needs heals and Fire Princess. That's her only hope. And she has neither, of course. Very good. She has Morphing Jar, though. That is important. Morphing Jar will get her a brand new hand. And she gets Fusion Sage. That is risky. She has it. Okay, guys. We are going to see Serenity's boss monster naturally fused. It is the Saint Joan. And with Saint Joan, what is she going to do? She's going in at least. Into a Froggy Force Field. No, you got your boss. Don't let it die. Oh, shit. The Froggy Force Field says no. And because of that, you have nothing. Oh, Umiruka. Yep, when that Swords is gone, you are gone. The second that Swords is gone, so is Serenity. She may heal a little bit. It will not make a difference. All of those frogs are beaters now. DD Warrior Lady does not matter. Forgiving Maiden does not matter. Froggy Force Field does matter. None of this other stuff matters. Swords is gone, basically. Watch this. You can do nothing. You can just end your turn. The duel's over. Unless Serenity gets a Mirror Force out of nowhere, the duel is over. Set. Just pass. Shit. Alright, folks. Oh, she's not done yet. She has another Amphibian Angel Frog, which can bring back the other card she likes. And she chooses Amphibian Angel Frog, of course. Lots of big beaters on the field. And she did have Mirror Force. But she hasn't normal summoned yet, so Beelzefrog with 2,600 attack. All the tadpoles are in the grave and Umiruka. 26 stops everything but the boss monster in freaking Serenity's deck. And we got Mother Grizzly, which is also super buffed right now. Goddess with a third eye, her ace monster's gone. Lady Panther's gone. There is nothing here. Infinity Gundam, thank you so much for following. We have more heals, but I don't think Serenity stands a chance. All she can do is set no more Mirror Force, so what else can she possibly do? That Beelzefrog is horrifying. Double Beelzefrog just for fun, and so, okay, Spirit of the Harp is dead, and so is Serenity Wheeler. That is going to be the end of the duel. Serenity is your loser, so whoever bet on Serenity, you win. Most people bet on Serenity. You were very smart. Good job. Been a lot of upsets lately, so that's finally I can say that. We got a good chat. Good chat. Serenity Wheeler loses to the Frogs. Alright, so frogs are not top 8 worst deck. That is something we learned today. They may not be good, but they're not top 8 worst. The next duel is one of the Big 5 members, Gainsley versus Adrian Gecko. Alright, Gecko and Gainsley, everybody. Go ahead and place your bet on who you think will lose this duel. Between these two, I would say Adrian as well. Adrian Gecko is a terrible duelist. I think he is about to lose this duel. Don't get me wrong. Gainsley is not a good duelist. I just don't think he's a terrible duelist. I don't think he's top 8 worst. Abidos won the first duel against Noah Kaiba. He is actually a decent duelist. Of the bad duelists, he's a decent one. Alright, now I need Adrian's deck real quick. And I need Gainsley. Hey, Reaper gifts some subs to Gamers Jake and Kurt 50 Alien. That's so nice of you. Thank you, Reaper. That was cool. Alright. Now we need shit. Forgot where I put Gainsley. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. I found him. We're good to go. And another gift to Echo Gems. That's so nice. Alright. Freaking Reaper, guys. He's a nice guy. Very nice guy. So let's go ahead and start this out. It's time for Gainsley and Adrian. I'll find Gainsley's face in a decent amount of time, so don't you worry. There we go. Let's see how these two duelists go at it. And Reaper, thank you once again. That was super nice of you to gift out subs. Now they can have fun with the little emotes we have. They're not free ones, obviously. We have free emotes if you want to enjoy those too. And opening is set. Alright. There we go. Neither character wants to go aggressive. However, Mermaid Knight might change his mind. Mating the Aqua means Umi is on the field. Mermaid Knight can attack twice. The Sheep Cloud token will not matter because Mermaid Knight and Maiden will take them all out. So, he gets nothing. Adrian has nothing left. However, this man played his whole hand, so let's see if Adrian can blow it up. Nope. Cloudian Atlas is a pretty good card, though, and can get rid of Maiden. So, he will not be able to attack twice anymore. But Mirror Force says no. So that was his only Mirror Force. He had to make it work there. He needs a monster right now. He top decks Kodaris, which sure, we'll take it. Damage is damage after all. Big damage from Mermaid Knight coming in. Adrian Gecko is in a lot of trouble. He already loses over half of his life. Hell, he's already down to the 2000s. That's horrible. On turn 5, in a bad duelist tournament, that's crazy. And we have a set. Okay. Adrian Gecko is playing passively. He's afraid. And, oh shit, he's going to start attacking directly. No matter what that face down is, next turn he wins. Sheep Cloud will hold on for dear life. No, it will not, actually. The duel's over. I hope you guys enjoyed the duel. Adrian Gecko loses on turn 7. Gecko is in top 8 of worst duelists. Most of you agreed with that. Yeah, most of you understood that. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad we can come to this understanding. Alright. The next duel is Marcel Bonaparte versus Johnny Steps. Now, between these two characters, I will say, I think Johnny can beat Marcel. Marcel is too inconsistent at even drawing a monster he can use. So I'm going to go with Johnny on this one. I don't normally say that. Oh, well, I mean, go for Marcel, but I'm going to say Johnny's going to be safe. Marcel is out of here. I say he's losing the whole tournament. He's getting last in this entire tournament. So let's see what happens. Johnny Steps or Marcel Bonaparte. Johnny boy, Johnny boy. There we go. Marcel. And I passed his deck. Yep, there we go. Alright, we're ready to start, guys. It's time for Marcel Bonaparte to take on Johnny Steps. So we'll see who is better and who is worse. I will look for their faces as soon as I can to make sure you know who's who. At least when I find one, it's not as bad. And I will look for at least one right now. I found Marcel. That's the good news. Johnny Steps, on the other hand, he's lost. And he got here. Alright, well, we got 3 back row, no monsters. I said he was inconsistent, I was right. Whereas Johnny at least gets monsters, they're just usually terrible. Except when he fuses, because now he gets his amazing Zombie Warrior. Yeah! Of all the fusions you could have had, you just should have Graceful Charity'd and waited. Oh my god. You could have got a way better fusion, dude. Sonic Maid has the same stats! Sonic Maid has the same stats as Zombie Warrior. Why did you do that? Johnny boy, what the hell? You played a level 3. It's the same monster. They have everything the same. They're all the same. Oh my god. Oh, and you lost Mirror Force. Johnny lost Mirror Force. Holy shit. Okay, well, I'm getting a little upset. Unless he wins, then it'll be amazing. Alright, Phantom of Chaos, the first monster to hit the grave. Sonic Maid, gonna get in there for 1200. Not a monster worth attacking with, apparently, which I believe. Johnny Steps does have some bad stuff. Marcel's still bricked. Johnny's got Spirit of the Harp. Sure, why the hell not? Fusion Weapon, now it's a real monster. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Is that game? Johnny with Fusion, a Zombie Warrior with 2700 is gonna win it. Johnny Steps is not your worst character. He is safe. If you bet on Marcel, you're good. You win. Johnny Steps played the strongest Zombie Warrior I've ever seen. Marcel fans rejoice. Yeah, Marcel gave Johnny too much time. He got his fusion weapon. Alright. The next duel of top 16. And the final duel of top 16 is... Hold up. Ghost Kaiba and his Jin deck. Or Don Zalug and his Dark Scorpions. I would say between these two, Don Zalug is going to lose. That is correct. This would be bottom 16. I misspelled the name because I typed the letters too fast while I was doing it, so don't worry. Don Zalug or Ghost Kaiba. Now, between these two, it's pretty obvious who I would choose. Just get Don Zalug. You know he's going to lose. He is a terrible duelist. He is not going very far. And I just gotta believe that. I gotta believe that he's not, like, he might not be the worst. I said Marcel is probably the worst character, but Don Zalug, he's up there. His best monster has 1800 attack, for crying out loud. Alright, here we go, guys. Don Zalug versus Ghost Kaiba. I found Donnie real quick. And I found Ghost Kaiba. We're good. We are good. Well, reinforcements of the army will start with Don Zalug. That's not a bad start if you actually, you know, your opponent doesn't get a ritual on the first turn, because Ghost Kaiba, all he needs is rituals. Well, Harpy's Feather Duster is a good start. Got rid of Trap Jammer at least, and MST. Gristle Charity throws away 2 monsters, and he plays Veil of Darkness for later. Cool. Alright, both of them playing decently passively. Let's see what happens. We got ourselves Monet. Monet is going into nothing. Why'd you play Monet if you weren't going to do anything with her? Kind of a weird guy. Alright, we got Jim, Releaser of Rituals, and Jim, Releaser of Rituals, will destroy Monet. Okay. Now we got Graceful Charity. We're going to throw away some cards. We threw away 2 guys, but we got Gorg the Strong. That's his best card. Gorg the Strong is going in, and it will make that monster go back to the top of the deck. Which is funny, because now he might combo Veil of Darkness if he feels like it. He did not feel like it. Okay. Apparently it's worth to have in defense mode. And Gorg is going to work together with Golem Sentry. And it was not worth having it. What the hell? Ghost Kaiba, you learn to play your deck, dude. Come on. I've seen you use Veil of Darkness before. You just didn't feel like it for some reason. Alright, set again. I don't trust him. I'm not going to trust Ghost Kaiba on this one. He's playing... Oh, God. Ghost Kaiba's getting looped. Ghost Kaiba's about to get loop and louied. Okay, whole shit. Oh, shit. I think Ghost Kaiba's going to top 8. Don Zalug found a way. He threw away the ritual! He threw away the contract! Oh, no! Without the contract, he has nothing. Alright, Graceful Charity's got to get him back in the duel. Ghost Kaiba's in trouble. Ghost Kaiba normal summons Jin, Presider of Rituals. He gets Preparation of Rites, which will get him the ritual spell from the graveyard, which means he can summon his boss. And he will summon... Okay, getting rid of these ritual cards. Yep, there they go. Oh, all 3 of them for some reason. We get this card, which blows up all face-up monsters, which means he's going to get flipped back to the hand. I think he's going to still lose. Ghost Kaiba's still going to lose. He's going back to the hand one way or the other. He didn't flip it! Flip the Golem! If this was Tac Force 3, you would have flipped it in a heartbeat. Don Zalug, play good! Flip the rich. Oh, maybe it was a... Wait. Do one of these Jins say they're immune to monster effects? The monster is unaffected by traps. You know what? It might have been immune to monster effects. One of those Jin rituals might have given it that effect. Because he's immune to traps right now. He cannot be killed by a Mirror Force. But I don't know what the other 2 monster effects he got. Yep, there might be one that makes him untargetable. It's actually possible, yeah. It might not be Donzalug's fault. He might just... Oh, he lost. He's still lost. He's terrible. But it might not be his fault. The Jins give him extra defenses. And Gandalf is back. 2700 goes in, and that is GG. The loser is Donzalug, as we all expected. Ghost Kaiba, you kind of scared us there for a second. Donzalug is your loser. We have made it to top 8. We have made it to top 8 of the worst characters. We know who the top 8 worst characters are, everybody. They are Donzalug, Marcel Bonaparte, Adrian Gecko, Serenity Wheeler, Jinbei, Odeon, Gozaburo Kaiba, and Prince Ojin. One of these 8 is the worst AI in the game. Worst character, worst deck, whatever you want to say, he is the worst or she is the worst. Let's go ahead and get into this, though. It's time for Prince Ojin versus Gozaburo. And thank you very much, Zombie Legend, for following. I appreciate that. Gozaburo versus... So Gozaburo is already the worst Kaiba. By far, he's the worst Kaiba. And Prince Ojin. Go ahead and place your bets, people. Alright. GX or Duel Monsters? Which one is worse? That is correct. Goes a Burrow Kaiba. Almost got him. And here we go, guys. It's time. Gozaburo Kaiba versus Prince Ojin. Who is the worst of these two? I do not know. These are pretty similar. Like, I feel like all top 8 is pretty similarly matched. No one's like that below that much more below the other. All right, I'm looking for Gozaburo right now. Don't you worry. I'll find him. I'll find him. I'm failing to, but... There we go. Gozaburo is done. Now I just need Prince Ojin, which I feel like I know where he is now, so it's not as bad. Maybe I don't? Oh, I do. I do. We're good. Alright, so Cyberdraw on the first turn again. Gozaburo's specialty. Pot of Greed. Rivalry of Warlords. I'm losing my own ability to speak. Limit Reverse. Guardian of the Throne Room. Very nice. Jar of Greed. Piece of Exodia. He wants that. Alright. Painful Choice. Jar of Greed. And a Familiar Knight to help him because he needed more monsters. That's good. In order to get Exodia Necros, he needs all the pieces in the grave. And with that, Blue Thunder gets a token, and Familiar Knight's like, well, I'm not going to just... Oh, crap, they both have a monster. The Shredder. And he has Command Knight. Very good card. Very good card. So you can destroy the piece of Exodia, but guess what? Command Knight will stay standing. Pot of Greed kicks in. That's always good. Graceful Charity kicks in, of course. Alright, Command Knight, what is your play? Rivalry of Warlords. You're only going to be playing Warriors from now on, right? Is that it? Type? Yep, Warriors. Alright, Painful Choice. He does run a lot of Warriors, though, so he got lucky. He got Exodia Necros. What did he throw away? Shit. We got Blade Knight. Blade Knight's a decent warrior, and Blade Knight's going in. However, Mirror Force was on the field, but he knew that, so he kept Command Knight in defense mode. AI cheated. Gozaburo's cheating to keep himself in the duel. Alright, Shredder's effect says, I don't care. I'm going to kill you. You should have summoned Satellite Cannon for the fans. But, you know, you're not into it. I understand. Not everyone's going to be into that. And we got... Oh, it's over. And Gozaburo Kaiba is in top 4 worst duelists. 100% chance he's in top 4 worst duelists, everybody. We are moving on. The Exodia Necros deck is top 4. Not a lot of people bet on Gozaburo Kaiba, so that's kind of surprising. There we go. This is an upset for sure. In terms of the bets. Overall, they were pretty close duelists, so I couldn't tell you who would win or lose, but looks like Prince Ojin finally got a hand that works. Alright. Gozaburo, good for you. You get to leave. And now it's time for Odion versus Jinbei. The trap deck versus Ojama's. Is Ojama top 8 worst, or is it Jinbei? Everyone, oh shit. Okay, do not place that bet. I'm canceling it. Delete the bet. Delete the bet. You could try to bet, but you'll just get your money back. It will not matter. Yeah, I deleted that immediately. I put Ojama versus that made no sense. I was supposed to put Odion, I put Ojama. What's wrong with me? I think I'm losing my mind. I need to fix it. When you record like 5 series every day, your mind can go on you. All right, here we go, guys. Odion or Jinbei? Go ahead and place your bets. Luckily, Odion exists and Jinbei exists, so these are finally 2 people that exist in the game. They're just terrible characters in the game. 2 characters that exist but are very bad. Alright, and Jinbei. 5Ds. Jinbei makes sense, though. He's Team Taiyo. Those guys can't even afford cards. They unironically use Key Mace. And Fake Trap. I do like that they use Fake Trap, though. I do respect them. I do like that episode quite a bit. So, here we go, guys. It's time for Trap Deck versus, this. What makes World Championship 2004 one of the worst Yu-Gi-Oh games? No, the worst Yu-Gi-Oh game. No dialogue. No soul. Very, it's all just a grind. The cards you want are never obtained. You can only unlock some characters by obtaining the cards you have from the packs. It's kind of crazy. You might never see tier 3 because you have to pull the right characters. Polymerization's brutal, but he does not have Ojama Country. The game is slow, and if you didn't know as a kid to hold L, you got screwed. Luckily for me, I told everyone to hold L. What else does the game have? If you don't unlock all the tier 3 characters, which you only get by getting certain cards, you don't even have a chance of getting the tier 4 characters. Oh look, he got his boss monster, the Mystical Beast of Circuit, and now with Dark... Holy shit, he's using Dark Snake Syndrome. Okay, didn't think he'd actually use it, but there you go. He has his boss, it just can't beat Ojama Knight. He needs a way to buff it. I don't know if he has any buffing cards. Either that or this is going to be a draw. Alright, we have another set. I could give the looks a pass just because it's 2004. It still looked a little bit better than 2003 in my opinion. And because he did that, now Mystical Beast is strong enough to destroy Ojama Knight, so that was a huge misplay. And Ojama Country might have flipped it all around, so now there's a chance that it isn't going to be a big misplay. And if he can get Polymerization, he might be able to get Ojama King. Anybody? Ojama King? Ah. Oh, Embodiment of a Puffafah. Okay. The Mystical Beast of Circuit has 2,500 attacks still because he got the buff. But not attack. You should have crashed with it while you had the chance. It's only going to get strong. Why didn't you kill the Ojama Knight? What the hell? Either way, he should have killed Mystical Beast of Circuit while he had the chance. Because that Mystical Beast is going to get super strong. And there we go. Jinbei has like no chance of winning this now. The Ojama deck is probably going to the loser circle. Granted, the Dark Snake Syndrome could turn this all around. Oh. Wait a minute. Does he have one of each? His Knight might not be strong enough, but I know who is. There we go. We have the boss monster, everybody. It's time for the Ojama King. And with the King, he has a chance because he can at least crash. Ojama Country will be used to bring out another... Oh, he's going for it. Oh, I could feel it. I could feel it. This man's like, I'm not losing. He's going to lose to his own trap. Odion is going to lose to his own trap. King sacrifices himself for his people. The King sacrifices himself for his people. Odion's in trouble. Odeon lost the only good card in his deck. His Destiny draw better stop him from taking burn, because that's 1600, right? Oh my god. Next turn, Odeon loses the duel. Curse of Fiend is cute, but it will not make a difference, especially if you have no monsters again. Why? Okay. Whatever. It did not matter anyway. The duel is over. The winner is Jinbei. Odeon is in top 4 worst decks right now. Ojama Delta bitches! Oh no, you misplayed like hell! Wait, is this all gonna end in a draw? Oh shit, we're gonna have to redo the duel. You misplayed. All you had to do was end your turn. The duel ends in a draw. Just like that. We have to do a reduel. Alright, reduel it is. You can watch me set it up for fun. Okay, biggest misplay of his career. All he had to do was end his turn, just like freaking Team Unicorn. And what did he do? He did the wrong thing. That's all I gotta say. Alright, Jinbei is there. And where's Odeon when you need him? I can't believe I have to... You know what? They're so bad I have to do a reduel. That's hilarious. I like that way of thinking. They're both equally bad. If I could put them both in the next round, I would, but I won't. Only one can advance in my tournaments. Because it's not a double knockout, it'd be a double knock up, which actually sounds inappropriate, but still. Oh, I don't need to change bets or anything. We're good. Let's just do it. Alright, the reduel of the centuries. Here we go. Yeah, if there was ever going to be a tournament with the draw... Oh, he started with Temple of Kings. He actually has a great start. He can summon his boss now if he finds a monster to tribute. As long as his opponent does not get Ojama Country. Alright, no Ojama Country. He's good. Temple... Nope, he doesn't have it. Alright, Odeon's in trouble. Odeon does not have his monster. He has 3 in his deck and none in his hand. I have done round-robin style tournaments I'm on. They're called World Tournaments. I'm sure you watched at least 5 of them, right? Because I've thrown... no, 4 of them, I mean. I've thrown 4 of them. Alright, we have a set. Yeah, the World Tournaments are 2-stage tournaments. The first round is round robin. The second round is just best 2 out of 3s. So Des Lakuta goes back down. I don't know why I even showed that. Neither character wants to go in, even though you should know he's Ojama's. Come on. And now you're not going to win. Because he probably... Oh, just Knight? Really? You don't have King? You're going to wish you did. I'm not going to let people change rules for the World Tournament. I would let YouTube members get their characters higher positions, but rules? No, no, no. Why would I let people change the rules? How do you even change the rules of a World Tournament? And polymerization is here. And with it, another Knight. But without Ojama Country, they do nothing. And technically, the World Tournament is 2 days. Or 3 days. But Worlds is it's like almost 4 months long. Because you have to watch all the representative tournaments. Oh, God, no. God, no. If I want it to be hard to get into Worlds, not easy, Reaper. Hell no. It should be very hard to get into Worlds, not easy. I don't want to see top 8 people. They don't deserve it. If you're not top 4, you don't deserve to be there. Alright, neither character is playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's upsetting me. I might have to go to fast forward mode. Sure, if you guys want to see the monsters, he's got this stuff and this stuff. That's all he has. Yeah, I could see deck out. I could see a deck out too if this is what we're doing. I'm gonna go to fast forward mode, guys. Whee! Another Knight. Okay, he has every single Knight on the field now. And on top of that, he has nothing. Jinbei might win this through deck out. There's no way he doesn't have his monster by now. He has 3 in his deck. He should be summoning that circuit guy by now. The AI has looped itself into stupidity. Odeon used to do this back in Season 1 too. I don't know if you guys remember Season 1. Alright. Oh, wow. 5 cards left in the deck. Oh! Oh! Did you just draw it? Why would he take that long unless he just drew it? There's no way the last 3 cards in your deck are all the circuit. There's no way like he has 2 more in his deck. That's what he's trying to tell me right now. There is absolutely no way, Odeon. If he summons another one, I'm gonna get pissed. They were at the bottom! They were all at the bottom! All of his circuits were at the bottom! It's real! It's real! That's the card he just drew! Holy shit! He was trying, he just got that unlucky. I didn't even think that was possible. It could be his last card on top of it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is brutal. Oh, wow. That is absolutely brutal. He can't win the duel because of that. He actually can't win the duel. Because his best cards were at the very bottom of his deck. He gave up, basically. He gave up. Alright, well, we know what happened here. I remember that, Luis. I remember that. That broke my goddamn heart. Freaking back in... Was that the 2005 or 2006 game? I can't remember exactly which game it was. But it looks like Odeon is the bigger loser, unless this guy somehow kills himself right now. He did the first duel, so it's possible. Nope, it's over. Alright, guys. Odeon is your bigger loser. Through luck, he is here. Through being the most unlucky guy in the world, he is in top 4 of the worst characters. I didn't even know that was possible. I did not even know that was possible. He just got that unlucky. Alright. Odeon moves forward. Yay. The next fight is Serenity Wheeler or Adrian Gecko. This one I have no prediction. They're both about the same level of bad in my mind. Everyone go ahead. Place your bets. This one is going to be a really tough bet. But because this one's so tough, I do not recommend betting big. Just because it's too tough of a bet. Wait for the top 4. That's when the bets should get big. That's when everything should get big. Alright. Alright. Alright, I got Serenity ready. I just need Adrian Gecko. Oh wow, I just happen to have Adrian there. Lucky me. I just need his deck then and we're good. Alright guys, let's do it. It's time for Adrian Gecko versus Serenity Wheeler. Will Joey's sister be top 4 worst, or will it be Adrian Gecko and his Cloudians? Alright, Cloudian Squall is very nice. And there we go. And Natural Disaster. 600 damage. Yeah, with the Neo decks, it's only in the Merrick deck. I could give it back. He probably would have lost the duel either way. He probably would have hurt himself so much, and then the opponent just gets him. Plays like Ojama Country, flips it, wins the duel. Raw has 0 attack points after that. Alright, we have Diamond Dust Storm, which will destroy that card and let him draw. So far, it's a pretty even duel, which is kind of strange. And we have Summon Cloud. Summon Cloud will be used. And Cloudian Atlas is here. Using that effect, he can pop that card. He hit Polly. She did need that to get one of her best cards, so that kind of sucks for her. Her best card, actually. So, yeah. Oh, Mirror Force. That'll do it. But what are the odds she'll actually be able to do damage this turn? Because all she has is a Morphing Jar. She is going to heal a lot, don't get me wrong. But all she has is a Morphing Jar. DD Warrior Lady, okay. Okay. That is alright. 700 extra damage. That is alright. Not bad. And we got Cloudy and Turbulence. I don't know his effect, but I do know he can beat a Morphing Jar. Granted, she's been healing so much that this doesn't really matter if you beat her Morphing Jar. Adrian, you need to actually start doing real damage to her. And Lady Panther. Alright, DD Warrior Lady decides to get rid of that card once and for all. I don't think that was worth DD Warrior Lady's effect. And there we go. We've had a tournament of... Oh, wait, did he get it? He got his Eye of... Okay, he got the Eye of Typhoon, his best card. With this card, he can easily destroy her. Her best card has 28, his best has 3,000. So, she's gonna lose. Yep, I don't think she can come back. Unless she heals her way into him decking out, she's gonna lose. And I don't think that's a possibility. Alright, this monster's effect is not going to let her have a monster. Goodbye, Unhappy Maiden. Ooh, Unhappy Maiden would have been nice. Instead, she takes massive damage, and you know that he needs it. So, Serenity Wheeler might be going into top 4 worst duelists. 1,000 heal, 1,000 heal. She can only set. She has nothing. She already used Mirror Force. She's running out of options. Cloudy and Squall is going to always have counters up, so that means you can just keep popping face downs. You didn't pop it for some reason. Okay. Lady Assailant will at least do some burn, but it does not matter. And Acid Cloud. Acid Cloud does that. Cool. You always will have stuff. You need something that I don't know about, Serenity, because right now I have no clue how you come back. She has to have something that even I have forgotten that can bring her back. Cloudy and Squall, 4 counters, 3 counters, 2 counters. Jesus Christ. Alright. And this time you pop it. What was it? Oh, yep, 2,000 defense and 500 burn. Very nice. And this card also has an effect. Pop that. And guess what? Oh, you lost your other Polly. Okay. She's definitely not winning this duel. 3,000 damage goes in. 1,400 damage goes in. And we have 2 boss monsters out. He wins next turn. There's no card in her deck that could stop this. She already used Mirror Force. She can only, like, pot, Graceful, Monster Born, something like that. All of those options that I have mentioned. And she gets Swords, which does not matter. 3 turns of healing. He's not going to deck out in 3. She'll deck out faster than he will. So, Cloudy and Squall, he's got a million counters building up. And what the fuck? Swords makes them play like goddamn idiots. God freaking damn it. Well, can you kill 1 monster? When it was 2, I thought it was impossible. But when it's 1, maybe. Fire Princess for burn. She's trying to make it real. She's trying to make a dream come true. She's just a girl with a dream. She's just a girl with a dream. Here we go. 1,000 burn. The question is, can she get more healing? Nope. She summons her boss, which is not strong enough. Should have kept Fire Princess. Another misplay. Swords makes them both play worse. And now you have Poison Cloud, which will can't crash yet, but it will. Why is it still in attack mode? You got to be worried about it being in attack mode, dude. Come on. And now she's got Cannon. And Cannon's going in against the Poison. The Poison's going to do its job. I would have went for it with the 28 one, because you're going to lose the monster either way. Then you play a monster I guess it didn't matter if it was in defense or not. That guy puts you in defense. So, her absolute strongest card cannot beat his absolute strongest card, interestingly enough. And, if she can find a way to do a lot of burn, she'll win. But I highly doubt it. Oh, there's well, if he keeps playing weak monsters in attack mode, that changes what I meant. But we'll see. She's healing. Adrian's really trying to throw this. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's a defense mode. It's fine. She can't fight back. Serenity is going to losers. It's going to happen. That's 800 burn. She's stacking the burns. It's happening. The reality is coming. She might find a way. Life finds a way, and so does the Serenity Wheeler. That's a good card. That's a decent enough monster. All of his bosses are in the grave. You fucked up so bad during that swords, bro. You messed up. So even she messed up, but you messed up worse. You had 2 really good monsters. You got rid of them for the same monster. Now she has Mary on the field. And Mary, funny enough, is good enough to be a beater monster right now. You lose next turn, sir. Do you not understand how bad you messed this up? You should have won. What does she just do? Oh, she thinks she's funny. She thinks she's funny. Okay, the duel is over. The winner is Serenity, which means anyone that bet on Adrian, you are good. You were right. Adrian is horrible. Adrian is absolutely horrible. Serenity Wheeler has saved herself. All the healing gave her extra time to get him to mess up. It gave his AI more time to be dumb. The next duel is Marcel Bonaparte, the guy I said would get last in this tournament, which is first, but who cares? And Don Zalug. Marcel. Alright guys, let's do this. It's time for Marcel Bonaparte or Don Zalug. Place your bets. I'll look for their decks right now. Alright, I got Marcel ready to go. I hope you guys are almost ready because Don Zalug isn't going to take me long. He's been in this tournament for a long time now. I remember where he is. Is what I just said out loud lying to myself. Nope, I found him. Alright, we're good. Don Zalug versus Marcel, the final fight of top 8. Who are your 4 worst characters in the game? Let's find out today. Adrian is known to be the worst. Gozabura Kaiba is the worst, but let's see who else. Then, like I said, gamer, there are no ties. If they draw, it's just a reduel. There are no ties in my tournaments. Even though we've had like 3 by now. Which is still like nothing, because we've had like over 100 and something tournaments, so 3 ties is like nothing. I'm looking for the Don right now, don't you worry, I'll find him. I might not find him. I'm struggling to find... You know what, let's go look for Marcel. I think I know where he is. Marcel summons himself a Phantom of Chaos, uses it to combo with Sphere of Chaos, and that's a pretty good play. Alright, Marcel, I know where you are now, so come on. There you are. You guys can see Marcel, so now you know the fields. Now let me go find Don. We got Call the Haunted already. Call the Haunted brings out... Why the fuck? Why? Why? Like, actually, why? Oh, good, he got his combo off. Now he has Monet on the field. Okay, well, you did... Marcel, I said you were the worst, and I think you're proving it to the fans. This is 100% proof that that kid is the worst. It does not get much more worse than that. Did you guys see that? I'll look at the bets after I'm done trying to find Don Zalug. I just can't find his ass. He mocks me. He literally mocks me. Alright, discard 1 random card. Alright, let's see what happens there. And I found it. We're good. Checking out the bets. Let's see here. We have 101k from Skyrus on Don Zalug, and Marcel has 100k from Torvaz. Guys, I have to say, I said that Marcel would lose, so how could you bet against me? 101k against what I had said? That is rude to me. That is so cruel. Alright, and just like that, Marcel is proving why I said Marcel. Discard 1 card. Oh, there goes Yuria. Discard 1 card. There goes Phantasmal Martyrs. And there goes Gorg. Okay, Gorg is coming next turn. They have a flip. It's like a guaranteed victory next turn. Marcel Bonaparte, you already lost, so just play Yu-Gi-Oh! Have some fun. Before you lose, have some fun. Graceful Charity is not going to save you, kid. Phantom of Chaos is not going to save you, kid. Yuria is not going to save you, kid. All of this does nothing. You should have attacked the other card just in case. It was still a lose-lose situation, but come on. Oh, we got Gorg, the boss monster. There we go. And Golem's like, hey, that was cool, Phantom of Chaos. Get the hell out of here. And just like that, the next person going to top 4 is my prediction, Marcel Bonaparte. So if you picked Marcel, you did it, folks. You did it. Alright, there we go. And we've made it to the 4 worst characters in the game. The top 4 worst characters in my tournaments are... Wait for the bracket. Marcel Bonaparte. Adrian Gecko. Odion and Gozaburo Kaiba. That means 2 GX characters and 2 Duel Monster characters are the worst characters in the game. Well, we don't know who the number 1 worst character is yet, but I still say Marcel. I'm not leaving that. Let's go ahead and get into semifinals. It's time for Gozaburo Kaiba versus Odion. Exodia Necros versus the Trap Monster deck. I wish you all luck. Alright. Yes, Odion did get extremely unlucky to be here. But if you can't even beat Ojamas, then you do deserve to be here. I don't care if you don't get your boss monster. It should not take your boss monster to kill Ojamas. That's all I'm trying to say. So, you know what? Odion earned his slot. Even if he did get unbelievably unlucky. Let's see here. Gozaburo Kaiba. And I am ready to start the duel. I hope you guys placed your bets while you had a chance, because the bets are closed, basically. Right? Basically. Alright, let's do this. Gozaburo Kaiba or the Odion. Odion is one of the few characters left with a face. Someone I don't even have to add a face to. It's just a character in the game that's terrible. Whereas Gozaburo, I did make him. But it's his own fault for using Exodia Necros when the AI doesn't even know what that is. Alright, well, let's see what happens. We have set. Okay, he got a lot of traps, which is a great start for Odion. He needs his traps. And Gozaburo has no answer to that. Embodiment of Apotheosis is going to start going in next turn, unless he gets his Temple card, which he needs. Alright, Piece of Exodia in the grave. Exactly what he wanted. And Cyberjar aggressively. This might work really well on Odion, who does not have many monsters. He got Contract. Headless Knight is on the field. But he got Contract. We got Command Knight. We got Cobra. Okay, he pulled Cobra Man at least. He got something. Oh, there's the burn card. He got Cruel. Good for him. Got anything else in there, Odion? You got your Trap Monster. Okay. He got his 8-Claw Scorpion. He loves him some Scorpions. And it looks like Gozaburo got his Cosmo Queen boss monster. That is an Exodia. Exodia Necros is his true boss, but this is the boss he actually can summon, so that's the difference. So, I already know who's going to win this because he has that, unless this guy gets Temple, which he already does not have. This card automatically beats face-down monsters. You're going to wish you flipped it. Yep, goodbye. And 8 Scorpions goes back face down. Very nice. Obviously, Gozaburo, oh, did not want to summon a monster. That's kind of strange. Just summoned something. Oh, just going to set a piece of something. And Embodiment is back. Again, without his Temple card, he cannot summon his boss monster, which could be Cosmo Queen if it eats another monster. Which, okay, Morphin Jar might help Odion more than it hurts him. And we got Dark Room of Nightmare for his burn cards. Interesting. Might make a difference, might not. Alright, Command Knight's going to help out by buffing himself. Monster Reborn on what exactly? Headless Knight, that's not a warrior. I would have chosen another Command Knight. To each their own, though. And Cosmo Queen gets rid of the Trap Monster, but you will burn for it. And you will burn 1,000 damage. Not bad. The cat is like, hey, dude, you need something. Here, have a carrot. What the hell does that even do? Alright, how about Cruel? Cruel will save you. Cruel will save him. Alright, he got his Curse of the Royal card. Oh, he got Temple of the Kings! He got it! It can't happen twice, right? You have to have your boss monster. Come on. There it is! There it is! Mystical Beast of Circuit. Go ahead and devour a monster. And now you beat the Cosmo Queen. Odion is in control of the duel. Odion has control. Alright. Gozaburo, only Exodia Necros can save you from that monster now. Cruel is going to get rid of Command Knight. No, it's never worked. Cruel has never worked today. Mystical Beast of Circuit. Goodbye, Cosmo Queen. His best monster that isn't Necros is dead. Alright. He does have Painful Choice, though. It's time to throw some shit away. He gets a Blade Knight. Throws away a piece of Exodia. Thank God. A piece of Exodia is in the grave. It's working, guys. It's working. Alright, we got Makura, the Destructor, that actually does have a decent attack stat. He's going to continue devouring. He's going to get rid of Protector of the Throne. Odion has full control of the duel. There is nothing stopping Odion right now. Odion will summon Command Knight for a lock. Wait, Gozaburo locked Odion. Gozaburo locked Odion. It's over. It's down to deck out. Gozaburo's gonna lose. You may have a lock, but what does the lock mean when you lose anyway? Sir, please. No, no, no! You keep losing Exodia pieces. That does not help. Goza, no, don't do that! You crazy bastard! It's not worth! It is the opposite of worth! You don't understand! You can lock, but you can't win. The Familiar Knight is gone. Everything's gone. He's at 5,000 attack. Even Truth Dragon's like, holy shit. No! He threw! Gozaburo threw the duel! And just like that, the duel has ended. Cruel. Might as well make this even worse than it was. Alright, all you have to do is end your turn, Odion, and you win the duel. You agree? Odion agrees. He ends his turn, he wins the duel, and that is going to be it, everybody. Gozaburo is in the finals of worst character. Most of you agreed with me on Gozaburo. Good, good. Gozaburo is the worst. I don't need to fast forward when Gozaburo's involved. That's for sure. The other worst character is either Adrian Gecko of GX or Marcel Bonaparte of GX. Let's find out who. Place your bets. Go ahead, guys. I'm going to set up the first duel. Or this duel, I should say. Sorry. Let's do this. Adrian Gecko and Marcel Bonaparte. I said Marcel's going all the way. He's going to lose this whole thing. I don't think Adrian's going to lose the whole thing. I think Adrian's a bad duelist. I don't think he'll lose the whole thing. Alright. Marcel Bonaparte. There we go. And we are ready to start the duel, guys. I hope you're ready to watch it. It's time for Marcel versus Adrian Gecko. This should be very easy for... It should be easy for Adrian as long as he does, doesn't tribute his own monsters. Adrian shouldn't even be here. I thought Serenity Wheeler would be here, but he somehow threw the duel. Marcel already bricked. That is part of his strategy. Bricking his way to death. And Poison Cloud is here, which can't do anything. So it looks like they're both bricked. He has a monster, not worth attacking with, apparently. He has a monster, probably not worth attacking with either. Turbulence at least has two, though. Alright. This is the duel. He got his boss monster. There we go. Eye of the Typhoon. This is the card that wins him duels. Typhoon's gonna get Mirror Forced. Big shame. Alright, he lost one of his 3 boss monsters, but he got Cloudy and Squall, so that's alright. Now, this is your chance, Marcel. If you don't want to be the worst, get in there. But you're Marcel Bonaparte, and you want to be the worst, of course. And now what else do we got? We got another Turbulence for 2 more counters. Oh, only one. There was only one monster on the field. I was incorrect. And we got more counters. There we go. There we go. More Turbulence. Now we got 4 counters on the field. 4 fog counters. Nothing else, though. And we set 2 cards to the grave. Graceful Charity, you're going to do 2 more. 2 more cards to the grave, of course. Call the Haunted will bring back one of those cards. He brings back the Sphere of Chaos. Not the worst card. Call the Haunted will bring back another card. It will be the Giant Germ. Sure, we'll take it. And he's going in against Adrian, who does not do a damn thing. Marcel may be bricked, but guess what? He has cards on the field that do stuff now. It just took back row to save him. His front row is ass. And Cloudy and Squall, he's still getting a lot of counters on the field, though, so his fogs are up. And he got his second boss monster. It's the Cloudian Eye of the Typhoon. He goes after the Germ for no reason. Oh, shit. Chaos Burst. Oh, Fog Control. He counters. It's a triple counter. Holy shit. He made it happen, and Diamond Dust Cyclone destroys it. Really good play from both characters. Holy shit. If Gecko gets a good monster on the field, the duel is over. Limit reverse for any monster. Giant Germ, sure, you didn't get to do your burn yet. Please tell me you have more. Chaos Necromancer, it's at 900. We'll have to make that count. Alright, 900 damage. And we have back row. Cloudy and Squall, that's 6 fog counters on the field. 6! He will never need fog. All he actually needs is a monster. He does not have a monster, but, you know, Marcel does not also does not have power. Oh, shit! Marcel pulls out Ravael! We have Fallen Paradise, and it actually gets its effect. Pot of Greed. He's playing to win. MST has to hit the right trap. He hit nothing. 4,000 attack comes through. That is humongous. And Adrian Gecko might be going to the end. I might have been wrong. Marcel might not be the worst. He may be bricked usually, but he has Ravael. Call the Haunted to guarantee victory. He could tribute the Sphere of Chaos for game. Alright, first put 6 fog counters on the field. The highest attack for the day was 9,500. And that was done by Raphael and his Dread Scythe. And we have Yuria! He had 3! I didn't even notice! Yuria and Ravael! He needs 1 more! If he gets 1 more, he could summon his boss monster, which we've never seen ever. Alright, he loses a card. The double combo, 5,000 from Yuria. Marcel escapes from being the worst. Adrian is the worst. Oh, no one bet on Adrian, which means the Adrian fans are rich. Adrian fans are rich. Holy shit. Marcel Bonaparte pulled off Ravael and Yuria. Honestly, though, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Now, we are going to go into our breather match. It's time for Marcel Bonaparte and Odeon to fight for whoever is the 3rd worst and 4th worst character. So let's go ahead and restart this. This is Marcel's last chance to summon Armityle, which I was hoping for. And I need Odeon. Go ahead and place your bets. Is the 3rd worst character Odeon or Marcel? Is the 3rd worst Odeon or Marcel? Go ahead and place your bets. Alright, still looking for Marcel. I'll get him soon. You guys just place your bets while I'm doing this. This is a 3rd place breather match. If you don't bet big, that's completely fine. We're just taking a breather here before we get to the big one. Alright. Oh, you guys saw me put them up. It didn't matter. There we go. It didn't matter. It takes me time to find both of them, and now you see why. It's like, where the hell are they? Alright, here we go, guys. It's time for Odion and Marcel. Now, I'm looking for Marcel right now. I found him. We're good to go. Who's going to be the third worst? Alright, he already has his card to summon his boss monster. He just needs a monster on the field to tribute for next time. Marcel got Graceful Charity, he got Pot of Greed, but will it matter? And Monster Reborn gets Sphere of Chaos, so that's something, you know. Sphere of Chaos can destroy the Cobra Man for sure. And that's all well and good. And we got Makura the Destructor, which can try a trade, but instead of trading, you might as well get rid of Mad Reloader, which is what he wanted. And with Mad Reloader, he gets rid of Hamon, sadly, but he does get this happening. Call the Haunted will bring back Sphere of Chaos yet again. Alright, we'll take it. And they're going to crash, which isn't crashing. I forgot Sphere of Chaos can't die by battle once. And there we go. Now, just like that, it's all up to Odion to get a combo off to get to his boss monster. Makura does not help you in attack mode. You might as well put him in defense mode. Alright. 2 Sphere of Chaoses are putting him in a lot of trouble. Alright. We have another set. And another set is not a good thing. Okay, he at least has a monster, but he needs something with defense. Where's Poison Mummy? Phantom of Chaos might say that doesn't matter anymore. Yep, Hamon is gone forever, but that won't matter because now we can do this. And Phantom of Chaos destroys Cruel. Cruel, what are you going to hit? The Sphere of Chaos, will it work? Nope. Phantom of Chaos does 1,000 burn, thanks to Hamon's effect. And it almost ends the duel just like that. Odion is about to lose to Marcel. Destiny Draw kicks in. Destiny Draw, Deslakuta is a very sad thing to see, but hey, it can destroy that card. 500 damage was dealt, put it in defense mode because you have to. Odion with 600 life points is just holding on for goddamn life. The attack comes through. It's gone. Attack comes through. It's gone. The winner is Marcel. I was way off. Marcel gets 4th, and Odion is the 3rd worst character in our tournaments. Oh, it's 50-50. It makes sense. Makes sense on that one. Odion is officially the 3rd worst. So, we have made it to the grand finals of the Tournament of the Worst, or the Worst Tournament. This is going to be... Hold up. Gozaburo Kaiba and his Exodia Necros deck, or Adrian Gecko and his Cloudians. Which one of these characters is the absolute worst? Place your final bet. I guess I shouldn't lie to you, but place your bet. Is it Gozaburo Kaiba or is it Adrian Gecko? Let's go ahead and set up the final fight of the tournament. I don't even think the AI, if it knew how to use its deck... No, if it knew how to use its deck, it'd be busted because he's got Painful Choice and stuff. He could just get Exodia pieces in the grave like that. But since he does know how to use his deck, he's terrible. Yeah. Which is why he's here. Alright, guys. Adrian Gecko is ready. And so is Gozaburo Kaiba, so I hope you guys are ready too. Let's do it. The grand finals of the worst tournament. Looking at these characters, I'm going to go ahead and find Gozaburo soonish enough, please. Yep, there he is. Let's do this. Who's going to win? I'm going to take a look at the bets. The bets are in. 150k from Ghost Wolf on Gozaburo Kaiba. 250k! Biggest bet I've seen today on Torvaz on Adrian Gecko to lose. Here we go. Command Knight goes in. The Ghost Fog will die, giving him a token of the... Oh, wow. Lots of... Four cloudy and fog counters. That's great. I always use the word token. My apologies, but still. And all he can do is set for now. Gozaburo Kaiba is going to draw another card. He is going to already have the lock. Gozaburo Kaiba has locked down Adrian. The Ghost Fog will not matter. It's going to put 4 more counters on the field, but that's 2,000 damage to the face. Adrian Gecko is in danger of losing. Now we have Turbulence, which is going to get 1 more fog counter on the field. And that's it. In attack mode, it's just there. Now we have to he drew triple Command Knight! Gozaburo Kaiba is cracked for this final fight. He is literally putting Adrian down like it's nothing. He does not want to be known as the worst, and he's going to prove it. That is it. Adrian is going to lose this duel. Adrian is about to be the worst. Unless he has a tribute, it's Nimbusman with 5,000 attack! The Raging Storm! Or the Rainstorm, what does that even do? Rainstorm's good. He has 3,500 attack. The lock exists, but Adrian is not leaving. Nimbusman saves the day. Alright. Looks like a creepy, like, baby, deformed, whatever. It scares me. Familiar Knight will get its effect off. Oh, you're forced to summon your Cloudian Atlas. You're going to wish you didn't summon that. And that's going to be it. That forcing him to summon Atlas might cost him. It actually did cost him. He lost, didn't he? Familiar Knight cost him the duel. Great job. What a great play. I can't believe that actually is going to end the duel. Your opponent making you play him. Oh, Nimbusman has no counters now. Atlas, it's over. Adrian Gecko is officially known as the worst character in my tournaments. Let it be known, Adrian is the worst AI in our tournaments. But before you all freak out, before you all get pissed, before you all leave, that wasn't the last duel of the day. You thought I would just do this for 30k? There's one more duel left. One more duel left. Adrian Gecko may be known as the worst AI, but being the best or worst at something definitely does earn you something. There you guys go. The final bet of the day. Have fun. The final bet of the true final bet of the day, I should say. This is a thank you for 30,000 subs on YouTube. It's going to take me a second to set it up, though, as you all know. So give me a second. Remember, we are betting on the loser, not the winner. If Nightmare loses, he is officially known as the worst AI. If Nightmare loses, he is known as the worst AI. People want Nightmare to lose, don't they? Alright. Here we go. Nightmare. I finally got it set up. I'm pretty sure it'll work. I just need a little extra time to get this started. Like I said, if I ever get this guy in a tournament, you need to give me some extra time to actually set him up. It does take an extra second. No, Nightmare's deck has not changed since the Tournament of Champions. It's the exact same deck. I don't plan on ever changing his deck. His deck will always be the same. It's just, hey, it's the worst character versus technically the best character. And we're betting on who is going to lose. This is the last bet of the day. Alright, here we go. Shit, where is he? It's like, okay, I found him, but I didn't get him. Hey, Reaper with the 10 gifts at the end of the day. Thank you so much, Reaper. I appreciate that. That's so nice of you. But here we go, everybody. I hope your patience has been rewarded because Nightmare has returned. Only because you gave me so many subs on YouTube. This is the only reason he's coming back. Let's do this. Nightmare versus Gecko. Gecko starts with Acid Cloud. He's gonna need something better than that. Nightmare opens the duel with Graceful Charity. He opens the duel with Harpy's Feather Duster. He gets Pot of Greed. He gets Graceful Charity. He summons the Dark Magician. He got a bad start. If you ever played the video of Forbidden Memories, that's how you know he got a bad start. That's one of the worst monsters he could have summoned. Premature Burial, the AI, all AI does this on main phase too. He has Cosmo Queen and Dark Magician already. Alright, there we go. Now we have 2 Acid Clouds that don't do anything because he already lost all his back row. Oh, he got new back row. Okay, Adrian's on his last cards. And he draw. Oh, it's over. Just like in the Forbidden Memories, it's over. The worst versus the best. This is exactly what I was expecting. So, your ultimate loser on turn 4 will continue to be Adrian Gecko. Adrian Gecko is it. Why are you asking why Dark Magician is level 4 when, you know, Gate Guardian is level 4? Now, Cosmo Queen is because I don't have a thing for her, but it does not matter. So, that is going to be it, guys. That was just for fun. We already knew how that was going to end, but for all the people that bet on Adrian to lose, there you go. You deserve your reward. Enjoy. Sure, that was the easiest bet in the world. Literally, who will lose? Nightmare or Adrian? Bet on Nightmare. Bet on Adrian. He's going to lose. So, this has been our Tournament of the Worst. Adrian is the worst character in our AI tournaments. Second worst is Gozaburo Kaiba. Third is Odion. Fourth is Marcel. Honorable worst to Jinbei, Donzaluk, Prince Ojin, and Serenity Wheeler. They are truly the worst. But that's going to be it. I want to thank you all for watching. Please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. And bye-bye, guys. Thanks for 30K.